No, you know what was crazy? I recently read an article how it's legal to marry children in half of America still. Like, are you kidding me, son?
What?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. Anyways, we are going live now. What is up, chat? How is everyone doing?
Rough drawing of Damon supposed to be like some sort of goth teenager. It's really bad.
Oh, that's if he lives to be a fucking teenager. Brah, brah. All right. He's 12. That's another 365 days in Raccoon City. I don't know, son. You've only just gone through one. All right, how are you doing, guys? 1 or 2, something like that. Woo!
I can't wait to suffer.
Let me just check the stream real quick just to see if it's all good, because I've had to adjust the overlay somewhat. But you'll see now, we've got a sexy face reveal from Travis.
Oh, look at him. It's beautiful.
It actually was Kurt Russell the entire time, playing as Travis. I'm good, Dylan. I'm good, Doctor. How you doing, guys? How's your day going? We're looking forward to the ending of this little crazy scenario we've made. Damon is not happy. Damon is rarely happy. That's kind of Damon's rest face.
Damon's
been through some shit. Yeah, he's kind of done with this.
Had a rough day.
It's kind of, you know, it's like Team A was kind of like, you know, that real hot band, and then it kind of broke up, and now Damon, like the drummer, goes off to some other band. And it's like, this band sucks. It's nothing like Team A. We were on tour, sold out seats. Team B. We have to give away tickets.
The bass player.
We only do
Damon on bass. Nemesis on drums. It's always going to end like this.
That better be a reinforced drum set.
Yeah, and crazy enough, guys, we've managed to get all of Team B and nearly all of Team A together, those who are kind of alive anyway, to join us in the final scenario, the final session. Woo! So yeah, it's kind of like we've all come full circle, guys. We're all here now. We got some cosplay factor from Matthew going. He's got his baseball bat somewhere. Damon definitely killing Victor.
I'm not putting the fucking jacket.
We should have cosplayed.
Hey, I'm cosplaying. Yeah. I'm cosplaying. I'm playing as Umbrella. I'm playing as the bad guys, eh? It's all good.
Why did I have a character who wore a jacket?
Oh, dude, if I had like a Nemesis mask or something, I'd so wear that.
You put it on.
Holy shit, yeah, man, that'd be so sick. Wondering how Michael is going to bite it this session. Oh, we got bets on Michael dying.
Who the fuck was that?
Dunno, someone wants you dead, fam. Someone wants you
Travis
fucking done.
Don't make me come into that chat.
Don't make me log on to YouTube.
I think you should probably just give the beret to Travis, to be honest.
Well, you guys are heading back into the Raccoon RPD police department. So
here's a question: why isn't anyone using that beret? Didn't they give like rerolls and shots?
Yeah, it was like
it gives you rerolls and perception, but it's got the stars logo on it.
Yeah, so he hasn't used it at all. He's had this boon item the entire time. He's like, I ain't touching it.
And give to Travis. He has like what, 3 shots around?
Yeah, he's got that fucking SMG that puts in work. Oh man, this day is fucking sweet.
Nice.
Hello, Fairy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This is a crazy one. I didn't think we were going to be able to pull off having everyone pretty much all around the world coming here today for these next few hours to see the end of the Evil series.
This is a global fucking D&D set.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's crazy. Oh man.
Who was that?
Who was what? What? Tiny, your webcam's gone. Tiny.
Yes.
Ah!
But I can see.
I can see Tiny.
Maybe it's just me. I'll reconnect. I'll just keep reconnecting every now and then. Maybe it's just me.
Yes,
It's
Roll20 has a problem with a bunch of people.
Roll20's a bit sketchy sometimes.
Yep,
it's working now.
It's not as fucked.
Dr. Delusion, I'm ready. I don't think you are.
Are we all? Any of us ready? Truly?
Now, Snake, can you switch out those stats?
Yeah.
Can I just go back to Squad A for a second and be like, I really like Dorothy's character design. I feel like she could have, like, I don't know, done something with her life.
Yeah, she could have, but she kind of killed herself to keep you going. So you know that's what happened there.
No shade.
No shade. I just a tea, darling, just a tea up in here.
We're gonna level up.
Are we gonna? Are you gonna level up? You haven't leveled up the entire campaign. It's the final session. Are we gonna get to level 2 though? We're gonna get to level 2? No, you're not getting level 2. No, you're not getting level 2.
I fucking killed that spider thing. That's
At what point did I say you'll level up?
No, you said that we were gonna be level 5.
No,
That was the battle royale. That's the arena afterwards. That's when everyone gets together and it's like, right, well, I never liked you anyway, Michael, and slaps him across the face.
You got bash your teeth in.
No. Oh.
Hey, Poison, I didn't level up from beating Nemi. Nah, John didn't level up from beating Nemi. He just got an acid peel.
You don't get to level up.
He leveled down.
He just got some.
He died,
He got some
so
bootleg fucking Chinese acid peel bath, and he just got messed up. John is level 2 in our hearts. He is, yeah.
Live the dream, Rand.
Yeah. Dead, buried on John Island.
Yep.
You know, it's a good thing that Raccoon never named that island, and we could.
Yeah, it's just a fucking island with a mountain top. If you look at it from the side at which Damon and Dorothy left it on the boat, forms kind of like a jagged letter J. With was it John's little memorial fire burning away for all time.
Carola's getting a little bad.
There you go. There's a star for you.
All right, so I'll give you guys some time, and then we'll be jumping into session 5, the final one of this entire little campaign and scenario B, the last escape, guys. So I'm looking forward to it personally. I spent I didn't go to bed till like 6 in the morning today because I was busy just like really hashing out the details and kind of finding music and stuff. Yeah. It's gonna be I'm not gonna spoil it. But I have such a tendency to do this. Nah, shut up. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. I'm just really looking forward to it. Okay. I'm just really looking forward to it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, before we get in, I'd like to thank all of Team A for everything that they've done and kind of like just jumping back in at short notice as well for Session 4 and also for Session 5. I mean, we've got people, and all of Team B for being such a crazy, colourful cast of diversity in terms of personalities. That kind of, they definitely add a flip side to Scenario A's more kind of emotionally grounded storyline.
We're the new game plus.
I killed a child. What do I roll to sacrifice a child?
Sacrifice baby.
Yes. Okay. Could you
correct.
give me a religion check or ritual check or something? Yeah, sure thing. Here you go. It's a critical. Oh, okay. Well, you killed a child. The baby is dead. By far the best dungeon session I watched. I enjoyed it. Oh, thank you. Ishmael.
No.
Ishmael was like, oh yeah, there's kind of, wait, let me just check. Are all of you guys webcams in the right place? Let's have a look. Travis, Victor,
I'm Abby
Kat, Matthew, Michael.
My page crashed.
Yeah, no, we're okay. Yeah, when someone drops out, yeah, it kind of reorganizes the cameras for a little bit, but once they jump back in, it repositions itself. It's all good.
This is secretly a mechanic. At random times, we're all going to take over each other's characters.
Yeah, you're all possessing each other at different points of the game.
You ever seen Scooby Doo on Spooky Island? That shit.
Oh, zoinks!
There's a throwback.
Spooky Island.
Wait, can you see me now, Tiny? It says that you can't. You on your chat. So
I can see you, mate.
Oh, okay, sorted.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. I'm so shit at reading chats and stuff. I'm terrible at it. I'm not ready for this.
Wait, let's keep postponing it. Let's
just keep talking about random shit. No, all right.
Oh shit! I dropped my bat on my computer.
Oh no. Yeah. So before we just jump in, I'd like to thank everyone in the game right now because I know it's crazy getting everyone in. It's all different times across the world, but thank you all for kind of just jumping in and making this a bit of a crazy. It feels packed ton of people. We got 8
Yeah.
people here today, including DM. So it's gonna be pretty crazy. We've kind of been slowly building up. We started with 4, then we jumped to 5, and now Team B's got 6 players in it, and now Tiny's coming back as Nemesis to. So yeah. Tiny's gonna be Nemesis now. So whenever I introduce Nemesis into a scenario, I just let go of the wheel and I'm just like, take it, Nemesis.
That means take it.
See where we're gonna go with this, and so I have no idea. I have no idea what's gonna happen during the Nemesis sections, except for the finale. I kind of have some part to play, but for the most part, it's still gonna be Nemesis. Just kind of oh right, we're gonna do this. Like, oh wow, okay. So it's gonna be crazy. So a lot of this is gonna be, in terms of Nemesis's part, is gonna be non-scripted. It's just gonna be whatever Tiny feels like at the moment. And we're just gonna go.
I can't wait.
We're gonna go with that. We're just gonna go with that. Like, oh, okay. So he fucks both of them with his tentacles in the face. Right.
I can't wait for Brad.
Could you give me a strength check on that? Brad. Yeah, this is Brad. Yeah. So.
Is this Brad?
I can't see anyone at the moment.
What?
Oh, no.
So if you go to the little settings and just in the top right and
Yeah,
click.
I've reconnected and refreshed the page. I can't see anyone. I don't know why.
That's
Oh,
weird.
you're frozen on my screen. Hang on, maybe.
No.
no.
Cat's working fine for me. Yeah, just every now and then, guys. If you see a screen freeze or webcam drop or something like that, just click reconnect on your settings and you should be fine. All right. With that being said, guys. With that being said, are we ready for the final session of Session B, the aftermath of evil, the last escape?
Oh shit, oven's on. Be there.
Oh, fucking pizza guy again. Alright, so let's give a bit of a recap as to Team A's last known events and Team B's last known events, right? So Team A, what happened in Session 4, Shattered Memories. We kind of went back in time a little bit, and we looked into the events of Damon and Dorothy just after they just narrowly escaped the grips, the clutch of Nemesis. They jump out, they shoot out of the escape chute, the sewer tunnel. Just before the explosion, the self-destruct timer on Burnside Manor detonated and took everything away with it, including the science labs and the sewer tunnels, and it collapsed the debris between Nemesis and the remaining survivors of Team A. At that point, Team A's boat was laid waste to basically just floating bits of wood with a sputtering motor on it, which died out, and they were left adrift across the ocean. Eventually, they ended up drifting into a small island where it seemed that the virus hadn't quite reached this plane of land yet, so it kind of felt normal as something could feel in this campaign. Dorothy and Damon, battered, bruised, exhausted, hop off the boat and they kind of jump into survival mode. They scavenge the area. They try and find a place to set up camp for the night and get some food, maybe replenish some of their weapons and repair the boat while they kind of think of what to do next. As the day went on, they decided to finally give rest and give a burial to John. So they lug his acidified corpse to the top of a mountain, where they come across a clearing in the tree line that overlooks the ocean. At this point, the sun starts to set now, and they begin to dig a hole to put John to rest. They have a bit of a service. They say their final goodbyes to him and kind of recall their most fond moments of John the fireman. Hey, what's going on here, Perla? You fucking pinging, breaking my storytelling here. Before they jump down the mountain. Before they scale down the mountain. And,
that was an accident, I swear.
It's all good. I'm just messing with it. Before they scale down the mountain and try and get some moments of rest in the worst night of their lives. However, midway through the night, Dorothy wakes up to an ear-piercing howl. She turns around and sees Damon writhing in pain, emitting steam and kind of clawing at himself. And she sees that his infection, this canine-like virus that's consuming his left part of his body, is starting to climb up and reach towards his neck. Knowing that the only place that they can even have a single hope to try and cure Damon, they have to go back to Raccoon City. They hop on the boat and make their way over towards the cursed city once more, but they were intercepted by a familiar foe. It was the shark in the aquarium, Neptuna, Burnside's little pet project, who somehow managed to survive the explosion and the evacuation of the lab. And knocking into the boat, it managed to latch itself via some kind of cable towards its fin and start aggressively pulling the survivors towards the city shore. Working together and trying to anticipate its movements as it kept sinking into the depths and coming below, trying to ambush them. They managed to fend off the shark, and it separates itself from the boat, and they managed to drift over to the shore. There they make their way. They spend a day kind of navigating the plagued streets of the undead. They make their way into Raccoon Hospital. There they have a not quite successful social exchange with some scientists, some doctors, and they ended up taking the elevator up to the second floor, where they were greeted by a horde of the undead and in a rush to try and close the doors again and get themselves up to the third floor. Damon and Dorothy kind of somewhat scale up to the top of the elevator through like an emergency shaft in the ceiling. However, Dorothy, just being pulled up by Damon, doesn't quite make it in time, and a zombie bites cleanly through one of her legs, nearly severing it completely. At this point, they scale a ladder up to the third floor, and they make their way into the prototype bed section that Team B had read about. Technically later on. And Damon, with no hope and no choice, ends up jumping onto the bed, and Dorothy on the other side has to operate the controls in order to perform this aggressive procedure that has currently a 100% mortality rate to any poor fool who's subjected to it. Damon has to endure the zappings and the proddings and the stabbings of the machine, while Dorothy kind of tries to maintain power, not letting it get out of control. But midway through, as the laser started to climb up Damon's body more and more and tried to reach his head to finalize the process, there was a loud banging at the door and a crashing of a wave of undead come through the door and in towards Dorothy's section. At that point, Dorothy has a one last stand. She tries to fend off against the zombies, but there are simply too many of them. One of them clamps down onto her throat, crushing her windpipe. And Dorothy sees that the machine that's operating on Damon is about to go out of control once more. And this time, Damon is unlikely to survive its next attack. Dorothy makes one final decision. She pries herself away from the monster, ripping her throat out in the process, and uses her final moments of vitality to stabilize the machine and cure Damon of his illness, so to speak. But in doing so, condemns her fate, and the rest of the undead pummel and smack and claw and bite away at her. She's overwhelmed as she falls down. Damon, barely conscious, ends up only able to see remnants of his friend amidst the chaotic horde of the undead just ripping pieces off of her. He says one final goodbye before making his way to the elevator and jumping into the sewers at the first floor. There he kind of laments his fate, and at this point he's truly alone now without any kind of guidance. He kind of gives up in defeat. But it's in his darkest moment, a single guiding light of hope kind of floated towards him and poked into his shoe. He looks down and he sees John's axe, the very thing that he used to protect the team multiple times against Nemesis, had made its way back to the last surviving member of Team A. It was at that point he heard a loud screeching of car wheels and people yelling and a familiar roar. He knows exactly who this was, his undead friend, Tiny, laying waste to another band of unfortunate souls. This time armed with John's axe, Damon is determined to make sure no one falls to his friend's unrelenting rampage. So then we cut back to Team B. At this point, Team B is spiraling out of control on the streets of Raccoon City, trying to make their way to the hospital. A fucking mess and a shit show of just uncoordination and unprofessionalism. They're screeching and spinning from side to side as Matthew is trying to maintain control of the car. Nemesis has plunged both of his tentacles into the car, and he's thrown himself onto the top of the roof where Kat and Michael are trying to fend him off. Nemesis grabs both of them by the neck and he's about to crush both of their throats as he lays waste to the other survivors in the car. It's at this point that Damon makes his way out of the sewer and fires a bolt into the back of Nemesis's head, coming through the stitching in the front of his face, kind of dislodging some of the staples somewhat, and he kind of goes limp and lifeless for a moment, lets go of Kat and Michael, and flops off the police car. The sudden shift of weight gives a sudden surge of power to the car, and they shoot off into the wall of the parking lot in the hospital. Unfortunately, Matthew wasn't prepared for this, and he slams face first into the wall, sending Kat and Michael spiraling off of the car, smashing through the glass of the hospital wall. They kind of go unconscious for a while. Some time passes, but eventually they regain their consciousness, and they awake to the greeting of Raccoon Hospital. Here they have to try and complete their mission. Find the MVP, the woman in white, the blonde woman in white. For some reason, the Lieutenant Marvin requested earnestly that you find this woman and bring her to the RPD where it's safe, for the chief needs to speak with her. Safe, yes. The team go for an absolute crazy ordeal. They confuse PlayStations for Xboxes. They narrowly get consumed. They narrowly get totally consumed by gluttonous toads, and eventually they make their way to top the 3rd floor, the cursed prototype bedrooms. At this point, there's already been some kind of bloodshed. There's been piles of bodies stacked to a corner. There's blood streaks and footprints everywhere. The survivors find an poor, unfortunate woman who's being feasted upon, her ribs being cracked and kind of her insides being explored and dug into by her son, who has now been taken over by the T-virus curse. She pleads that the survivors leave her and let her have this final family moment, as disturbing as it is. And respectfully, however you look at it, they do so. They move on into the prototype bed section, where they see a crazed man who's speaking into a voice recorder, kind of documenting his findings as he kind of aggressively slashes away at bodies, whether they're conscious or not, who knows, or alive or undead. He sees the survivors walk into the room, and he greets them with a bullet wound to the bulletproof glass in the observation window. Clearly, this guy is not a fan of onlookers. The scientist seems a bit unstable, kind of a bit too calm for the situation, probably psychotic, maybe amped up on something, maybe a bit of both, who knows. And the survivors see through the observation window he's about to go to work on his next experiment, and it just so happens to be the blonde woman in white, the MVP that they've been tasked with saving. They make a bargain with the scientist. The scientist demands he wants a live specimen, or he'll go to work on this poor unfortunate soul. Panicked and kind of pressed for time, the team B exit the observation room and kind of deliberate on what they're supposed to do, and they think, what if we bring the woman? They go back to the woman, who at this point had been eaten up to the point where half of her face has been completely consumed by her son. Travis, I believe it was, and Kat try and strong arm the boy away from the mother, and successfully do so with some kind of a struggle. Meanwhile, Michael, at this time dressed as a doctor, goes towards the woman to try and calm her down. At this point, the woman only sees the doctor's coat and is instantly reminded of the psycho next door. And she sees her son being pulled away by what must be his heartless assistants, panics and goes into a kind of fit, and loses what remains of her energy she had, and gives out and dies.
I'm not a very good doctor.
Not a very good doctor. Didn't roll well on his medicine checks. At this point, with the death of the woman, the body kind of evacuates its system, and in doing so, a red lump forms at the bottom of the sheets that Michael had tied the woman into to prevent her reanimated body from trying to attack them. It started to writhe and squirm, and eventually emitted a childlike cry. This woman had given birth post-death. They instantly know that they have their answer, yet none of them really want to admit it. This was the live specimen that the doctor had wanted. However, in this world of, I guess unfairness and evil, They didn't want to. Most of them didn't want to be. Didn't want to resort to falling into evil themselves, and decided we'll give them the woman who, at this point, had reanimated into a cocooned corpse of gnashing teeth. They decided to use the mother instead. They wheeled the mother into the observation room, and the doctor isn't quite impressed. He wanted a live specimen, and they had presented something he'd already seen many times this day. Nothing to be impressed by. However, Michael pleads a case, and the doctor decides to play along with his little story that he's fabricating on the spot. He smiles and says, "Okay, I'll take what you're selling," and they exchange the body. At this point, the doctor examines the body. He cuts away at the cocoon, revealing the woman who tries to pour away at him. He disgustedly slaps her away and finishes her off with a scalpel to the head. Turns it even, kind of taking delight in the power he has with the scalpel. Michael tries to again present the case in a very kind of oh, what a lucky find we have here. Surely this is enough to satiate you, right? No, the doctor is greedy. He knows exactly what the survivors are trying to pull. He cuts away at the woman's shirt and reveals an umbilical cord. The woman had just given birth, and he demands to know where the child is. At this point, Michael, his hand's been played, his bluff's been called, so to speak. And so he drops the act, and he tells them we do have the child, and we'll present it to him forthwith. He claps his hand, be quick with it. They leave the room. They deliberate some more to an impatient psychopath on the other side. It comes down to a vote, and they voted that the child was to be sacrificed for the MVP. Doing so, Michael, who had basically helped deliver this child from the mother's corpse. He takes the child. He places it onto the tray, and as he goes to try kind of walk away from the child just grabs his pinky, with the most slightest feather-like grip, with the tiniest little hand, and smiles at the thing he's come to bond with in this cruel world. The doctor pushes the button. The child gets ripped away from Michael's grasp, and the doctor proceeds to examine the child before strapping it in to the bed as the shutters close, and you are separated from the child. Distraught, but with the MVP who had been released with the terms of the bargain, they go to make their way out of the hospital. But as they did so, Nemesis crashes through the door. You hear the old psychotic man screams as they abruptly end, and Nemesis crashes through the observation window and chases after survivors, almost getting Victor as they try to escape through the elevator, shooting a tentacle through his shoulder and pulling him up the tentacle at the elevator shaft. They manage to escape and they jump down into the sewer. They've been separated by the chaos. Victor was on one side of the sewers while all of the other survivors were on the other side. You could not make this up, I swear to God. It was a dice roll. It was a dice roll that determined it as well. I was like, oh, I'm gonna separate Victor. No, I led it purely to chance. Yeah, Victor was the only one who rolled an odd, I believe. Everyone else rolled evens.
One.
Yes.
Good work, big guy.
Victor and the survivors, they try and make their way through the sewer, separated through a corrosive pool, a corrosive lake separating them. Victor comes across a dense web, a dense like fog of web in front of him, and he has to try and whack away and slice away with the baseball bat and the liquor claw that had been pried from the paw that Michael had dismembered what felt like forever ago now. Eventually, though, Nemesis, undeterred, makes his way into the sewers and chases after poor Victor. Victor fucking loses it. Victor goes into a feral survival fit. He slashes through the webs, and he goes over towards a valve handle where there had been a sluice, a metal barricade that kind of closes the pathway between.
What else was it going
in
to
a
do?
feat of what was his character description? Raging homosexual strength. He turns the steering wheel and dislodges the sluice that instantly comes crashing down, separating Victor from the rest of the team. At this point, Nemesis turns towards the other survivors who have just been imprisoned with him now, and he comes over towards them. Travis able to kind of somewhat hold him back with the rapid fire of the submachine gun. They start screaming towards Victor, "Get the fuck inside! sluice open! At which point, my Victor, still consumed in his raging erotica strength, he starts moving the valve handle the other way, and he throws. I don't know how. He just throws the sluice up again, and they make their way through the sluice. They barely just get it to close as Nemesis crashes into the bars. They make their way, doing this again, trying to keep sluices as a kind of like a safety net between themselves and Nemesis. They finally make their way to the end of the sewers, where they see a familiar creature, badly damaged. Its legs were missing, its face had been heavily eroded away, and it suffered many wounds. It was bleeding profusely. It was the cave wolf spider monster atop a vast net of webbing at the end of the sewer, blocking their way of exit. They come up with a plan. They notice that there are 2 separate webs, and if they disturb one web, maybe they'll get whatever is hiding in the recesses to collide with the other one. They do so. Victor, I believe, throws a coin up into the web, so creates a disturbance, kind of like a pebble in an ocean of water, creating an everlasting wave of ripples. A black and red striped spider crawls out of one of the tunnels in the recesses and sees the intruder, the badly injured wolf spider, tending to its wounds, hisses and tumbles with the monster, instantly wrapping itself around it and repeatedly piercing its head with its large fangs and just completely dominating it before hissing at the survivors, and they had to do battle with the spider. Michael, in a feat of crazy acrobatics, rodeos the spider towards Nemesis, who is barricaded on the other end of the sluice and is attacking, whipping away at them. He grabs a hold of the spider, pulls it towards him, and begins pulling legs and pieces off of the spider before ripping it to pieces. It was at this point that the survivors took the opportunity to go out of the ladder that they assumed would take them into the RPD. It was at that point that the heavy hatch of the door in the ladder opens, and they see a wolf-like figure greet them. Mats of fur and a piercing yellow eye gazing at them from amidst the shadows. They kind of just take their chances and greet the form. I don't know. I don't fucking know. They say hi to it, and the strange, confused smirk on his face begins to kind of dryly turn into a relieved smile, and the character comes into focus a little bit more. It turns out that it was their
Lord and Savior.
Their Lord and Savior, Damo.
Bless.
And that's where we finish. That's where we finish Team A and Team B story. Bit of a long recap, I know, forgive me, but now I had to recap 2 sessions.
Chat. But it's the finale, so it's like...
It's the finale, let's make it last. So fellas, are we ready for the last escape?
No! Nope.
Alright,
That's
so...
gonna be my response to everything. Just...
No.
Damon has been reduced to a single gesture. It's been a long day.
Amidst the dank dripping of the sewer, the hatch opens with a kind of metallic, echoey creak, and you see the figure appear before you. Large fangs, thick, spiky fur, and a piercing yellow eye. For some reason, you decided to say hello to it. And it came into view to present itself as a strange, small boy. His eyes look defeated, as if he's seen some serious shit. One half, his left side, you see has been completely consumed by this wolf canine-like visage, while the other seems to be untouched and resembling that of a young, innocent boy, no much older than 10, 11.
What? Yeah, after today, I'm gonna accept it.
Yeah, at this point, I'm terrified, but this is just life now.
I finished helping the MVP up the ladder.
Okay, so Damon's at the top of the Damon's at the top of the ladder. And you help the MVP, a crying woman. She's in a white dress, blonde hair. She had the kind of appearance of that she was going to like a night on the red carpet. It seemed before this night kind of went. desperately wrong, and now she kind of has her hair's kind of like fuzzy and tangled. There's mascara pouring down her face. She just looks a shaking wreck. Damon, you see all of this transpire in front of you. Do you help the woman out of the ladder, or do you just kind of, what do you do?
Stare.
I'm going to close the sewer door. Just kidding. No.
No, I ain't get this shit.
I'm basically gonna be like, get your asses out of there. Come on, let's go.
Ooh.
Down to business.
Right, so the boy with his the first words that he says to you guys kind of deceive his child innocent like exterior. This boy seems to mean business.
Hells yeah, son.
Okay, pushy. Keep going up the ladder.
All
I don't know
right.
if a kid that age should be using
And
that.
I like help each person out
I see.
as
Okay.
they try to climb out, I guess.
All right, so you're kind of helping him. So Damon kind of relying, he kind of like holds out his matted and clawed paw towards the survivors, with each one that comes towards the top of the ladder as if to assist them. Do you take his? Do each of you take this crude looking arm as you make your way
Michael
out of the
looks
ladder?
at the one arm he's got holding him to the ladder and goes, I think I'll just hold on.
I don't give
Don't
a
wanna-
shit. I grab his shirt and like I pull.
Oh!
Fuck.
And with a feat of deceptive strength for such a small frame, he kind of like pulls you out of the ladder effortlessly with the arm.
Michael kind of lands on his feet. He just stomps like, okay then,
All right.
fair enough, thanks.
So-
Like, oh,
At this point, you leave the the sewer, and you're outside the RPD.
weren't there zombies here a while back? Are they gone?
So right now you've just climbed out of a ladder, and you're right outside the front doors of the RPD. You do hear sounds of chaos and the kind of like the sound of wind has been replaced by kind of the distant groans and moans of the undead now.
So wait, we're just down from that barricade.
Yeah, so you're kind of like inside the courtyard here. So it's like
Shit.
you're separated from the undead basically. Like there's like a barricade and closed gates, and you just climbed out of a sewer, and you're kind of like just right outside of the double doors.
Good to know that Damon's parents' corpses are just like 30 meters that way.
Maybe there's not even that left.
Trip.
All right, yeah. So none of you quite know that Damon is Damon, and Damon
Yep.
doesn't know that you have actually met his parents.
Well, let's start with introductions before we start doing anything else. Name's Damon. How you doing?
Michael immediately freezes, and he like flashbacks to the dying screams of a woman being overrun by just this horde of zombies with her and her partner torn apart. He reaches into his pocket and feels the cold of that metal locket against his palm, and then just sighs. He's like, sorry, you said your name was what again?
Name's Damon Knight.
That's
I am a little Catholic schoolboy.
I mean, that's
We
one
don't
way of
know that-
describing
What
it.
a way of...
Michael, did you open the pendant at any time to see what was inside?
He hasn't opened it himself. He is only connecting the name.
I see. Okay.
Do you want? When I say, oh, I lost my parents, I did come back to the city to look for them.
Did
Me and my
they-
friends. What?
Did you all live in Raccoon?
We did. Me and my friends were at this bar, and something and like a chaos happened, and we had to like leave the bar, and stuff. And
Well,
my friends died, so I'm here looking
Oh.
for my parents at the moment.
I'm real sorry to hear that. Listen, if you could just give me 2 seconds. Blue, Travis, could you just come over here with me for a sec? We just need to have a wee chat. Don't mind us. Michael kind of
Okay.
steps a good.
Okay,
few-
well we gotta hurry.
Yeah, don't worry. This won't
Things
take a
out
minute.
there.
It's no time at all. Just a quick chat is all I need. Okay, so he's just gonna stand out of the way
Yeah.
and hope that at least Blue and Travis come over.
So you kind of separate yourself while. So you're talking
Yeah.
with Travis and Kat.
Yeah.
So Matthew and Victor are kind of like answering the child's questions, and they're asking.
Victor's standing there with the wolf child, and he's looking at her in a little disgusted way. She's like, "Oh,
And I look,
girl."
I look up at Victor and I'm like, you see, we're gonna have a problem.
Boy, you're one
He's got that
hairy
wolf
man.
We're gonna have a problem.
Oh no! I forgot. Victor doesn't like hairy men.
Vic has a disdain for hairy men. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if you'd make an exception for this very crazy case, but yeah. Well, he's not a man, and he kind of looks more like a dog. I don't know what that's about. All right. So
Oh
yeah.
my
So.
god.
So Victor and Matthew kind of stay with the half child, half whatever, and they kind of exchange information back and forth, getting a better read on each other's personalities and situation. Meanwhile, Michael has pulled Travis and Kat into a kind of like a small huddled circle, and he started to deliberate under hushed voices.
So Michael makes sure that his back is to the weird wolf boy. He pulls out the locket and quickly flicks open. Sees the picture inside.
And half of him looks exactly like the boy that's on the other side talking with Victor. And Michael, you open the locket and you see a mother and father kind of hugging each other, and they're kind of like both got each of their other arm hold it like on the shoulder of their prized possession, their child, their son Damon, who's got like this big cheese grin, looking at the camera.
Yep.
Michael uses like part of his thumb to cover up half the boy's face and looks back over at Damon and he goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" Right. Then he looks to his ho bro and Blue and goes, "Listen, did the two of you happen to remember that couple that was at the barricade when we came out first time? They were looking for their kid."
The couple that got chide down.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
so
Child
we
down.
have a wee bit of a situation, and I'll be honest, I can't handle this today. I've already fucked up one child's life. I've ended one child's life. I can't do this.
Ooh.
It's a tough ask, and I can't ask it of you, but both of you have lost people. And Travis, I know I don't mean to bring it up, but if anyone is going to be able to help this kid, it's you and Blue. I know it's a big ask, but can you do this for me? He has to know, and I can't do it myself.
The kid has to know.
Violin playing in the background.
Violin.
Shut up! I kill children. I'm sad.
Honestly, I can tell the kid, but maybe not now.
I mean,
We want to make sure we're
Maybe later on.
Oh yeah, no,
we
I get
want to
that.
make sure that the big guy is not as hot on our tails as he is right now.
Yeah, Michael nods and looks back at the sewer grate. He's like, I just thought we might want to clear this up as soon as, so you know just as well as the rest of us about who that kid is."
Hello? Are you guys gonna be standing there talking forever? Gotta go.
Well, excuse me for being sociable.
We've got one hairy situation over here.
Oh,
Ah,
Is now the time for puns, Victor?
it's a funny kid.
It's always time.
it's a dog eat
We
dog
have a
world.
mission to complete. I have a mission to complete. You're the last survivors. We gotta get a move on.
All right, we'll be right there.
What's your mission?
Michael holds out the locket to either Blue or Travis, whoever takes it. He's like,
I guess I'll.
Shit.
All right.
"Oh yeah."
And with that, Michael gives over the locket over to Travis for safekeeping, and I suppose when the time's right, he'll reveal
Oh god.
the tragic news to the
Good.
poor child. All right, so you've come up with your plan, and now you reunite as a one singular group again. What do you do?
Right. So what say we get the fuck away from that there sewer? Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
That's
Okay,
fantastic.
I have a
idea.
couple questions for y'all.
It's now really the time.
Yes, now is the time.
What?
Oh no.
What are your guys' names so I can figure out who to call for when I need help?
Well, you should know who I am, obviously. But
Pretty boy, got it.
See, he is pretty.
my name is Victor.
Okay,
No, it's
got
not.
it.
Don't forget that name. You won't.
Already did.
But no.
Okay, spoiled little bitch, got it.
Holy shit! I like this kid.
This kid ain't
This
fucking
kid is
around.
wild.
Complete character change.
Yeah,
Indeed.
180.
I'm
Yes.
Okay, so I guess I'll just make nicknames for each one of y'all then.
Well, I'm Michael. Michael Fort. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Got it.
I mean, yeah, that's me. This is me buddy Travis. Travis, say
He's
hi.
no
to
one
the
important.
I'm Travis.
kid. I will
What's
murder
up?
you.
Kind of like go for the high five.
You got a sick high five.
I kind of just look at him like, kind
Billy
of high five him with my wolf paw. Kind of high five him with my wolf paw.
Just
And
put your
barely
hand on
touch
it,
him.
Kind of passive.
You high five the wolf paw. Okay. The pads of the paw feel really rough and dry and cracked. The claws
I'm
are,
gonna,
the claws
like,
are very
lay
kind of
down my
elongated
axe
and
for a
curved.
second. I'm gonna lay down John for a second. It's kind of heavy.
Yeah, so
The axe.
so amidst this kind of introduction, you see that this child has got this massive great axe, this double bladed axe on his back, and with his one wolf-like arm, he effortlessly puts it down to the floor and gives his little frame some rest.
Jesus Christ, kid.
Some muscle you got there, kid.
That's better than your halberd, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. The only survivor besides me of my friends.
The axe.
Just
Yes.
What about me?
You hear a voice in the distance.
This is.
That's
I
so
basically
great to
just
talk.
explained
Poor
to
Tiny.
them. I basically just explained to them what's been going on. This is my friend who, at John's axe, who took care of me, and are now
Oh,
on
no.
a hunt for some monster person who was also my friend. His name was Tiny, and he mutated into this weird gigantic monster, and I'm on the hunt for him. I need to put him to rest.
Well, good news for you. He's right fucking there.
Great, let's go.
So
Um,
looking back underneath the sewer grate, you see that the sluice that Nemesis had been beating on and been ripping apart Dorothy's spider. All you really see is just a bunch of busted metal, like bent bars and just appendages of spiders. Nemesis seems to have found a new path to try and relocate with you.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay.
He's no
we
longer
have
there.
to go find him.
what?
Okay.
What?
What?
No. Okay, listen.
Barely escaped.
We've got a
Kid.
chopper on the way. We're leaving.
Mm.
Okay, bye.
Kid, that thing will tear you apart.
I've dealt with worse.
You've dealt with worse. What the fuck have you been dealing with?
You don't want to know, man. You don't want to know.
I seen some shit. I seen some shit. Okay,
Yeah,
that's all you need to know.
Michael looks into this kid's eyes, and he's like, he sees the fire of a fellow wanderer.
Can you give me
like,
an insight check, please, Michael?
Oh shit! I get intimidated by the wolf eye and start crying. Nah, it's alright.
So, kind of summing up the child's situation, you do get the sense of like youthful, like stubborn determination. He's got to see this through, no matter what. However, his voice kind of betrays his capabilities. He's very sure of himself, but the reality is, in his current state, if he was to go toe to toe with Tiny, or the Nemesis rather, he probably wouldn't make it.
Michael kind of pauses mid-sentence, and he's just looking at this kid, and he's like, "Okay." so you seem to know what you're talking about. So, look, you do what you gotta do, but if you ask me, getting on that chopper is not a bad idea. Something tells me that thing isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, but I don't need him to be causing more destruction on other innocent people.
The place is
He
already
was
on
my
fire.
friend. I have to put him to rest, Michael.
Michaela.
He actually looks a little bit. Fuck it, fair enough. Fair enough. If that's your demon to hold, if that's your debt to pay, I get that. You know, I get that 100%.
No,
Fair enough.
listen. He'll find us. Just take us to the chopper. We'll fight him there.
Oh, the chopper? Rad.
Well, you heard the kid. Let's get us a chopper.
Okay.
Great day.
So are you heading into the RPD?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yes,
Can who's going to be the first one to try and open the door?
Perception check.
All right, Damon. Can you give me a perception check, please?
Roll
Ability skill.
Perception check from Damon, please.
Boom.
Oh,
Ooh.
vision.
You can't quite tell where, but as you put your hand on the door, you hear a kind of slight coming from somewhere around you. It seems to be outside, though, and it seems kind of close.
Well, at least it's not someone who's going to shoot us as we open a door.
Again.
Can I
That's
use my
nice.
wolf powers?
Sure.
My wolf ear.
Sure. Can you give
What
me?
does
Can you
your
give
wolf
me?
eyes
All right.
see?
Can you give me like an investigation check with advantage as you're trying to kind of like locate where it is? So you're what?
God damn it.
With advantage. I said with advantage. So with your wolf-like ear on your left side, it kind of pricks and kind of repositions itself to kind of hone in on where it is, and it starts to go down. It feels like there's a voice coming from just beneath your feet. You look around and you see there's actually some stairs going underneath the main entrance, kind of like a under passageway. The RPD.
Michael kind of watches this ear twitch and he's like, I'm very uncomfortable right now.
I kind of lean towards the bottom and just kind of look at the
Okay,
entrance
so
to the little stairwell.
he kind of adopts a more kind of canine-like position as he puts his head down throughout the gap to look underneath the ceiling of the underpassage, and he sees a familiar face. He sees the bolded, bloated, shorter than most and wider than most character, the bartender Thor of the Falling Icarus, where he had started his adventure. He's just kind of
Let's
there.
get that
He's
costume,
there.
kid.
He's there with a beer-stained apron. He's just kind of like moving from side to side. This big beer belly. Just kind of like, oh. You can't quite tell whether he's. You're pretty sure he's a zombie, but he could very well just pass for being like a very drunk, bloated man at the same time as well.
Can I get close to him?
Sure, you can get close to him.
I want to have
Oh, no.
John just.
Okay.
Just prepared, ready.
Whack.
So you kind
I
of walk.
just
You
want to
step.
like poke him and.
All right,
see.
you walk down the stairs and you've got John at the ready, and you kind of like with an arm's length, with your matted paw extended, you kind of just prod Thor. He kind of just goes up, and he turns to look at you and kind of like starts to kind of like make his way towards you. He looks completely battered, bruised. His skin is a sickly green. He's definitely a zombie.
Okay, I'm gonna chop off his head.
All right, can you give me a John? Can you give me a John swing, please?
Swing that John.
He swings John and it collides right into the side of Thor, splitting his bloated belly wide open and sending a cascade of guts and beer against the walls of the underpass. He flops to the floor. Can you roll damage for me, please?
You got it. Hey.
And he instantly just gargles. He just gargles and froths at the mouth, and that's his fight. Those are Thor's final moments.
Jesus, this
Alright.
kid's metal.
We're not going down there.
Yeah, the underpass has just completely just been like stained, floor, side, ceiling with Thor's entrails.
Alright,
Nice.
let's go inside. I'm following you guys.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take a peek down those stairs, see what he actually did.
Okay,
Yeah, like,
so
that-
so
that's
Matthew
some shit
Matthew
like
hears
that.
Matthew hears the groans and then kind of like a very sharp metallic slice through air before the groans cease, curious, Matthew kind of peeks down underneath the underpass, and you see just a complete butchering of a poor, bloated old man. And you just sees Damon kind of like just put a bloodied axe behind him once again. As he starts to make, as he makes his way up the stairs and passes.
Like nothing happened.
Yeah, just passes Matthew without even turning to acknowledge him.
What the fuck? Alright then.
Right.
Superman Wolf Boys.
Leash.
Undead Superman Wolf Boys. What's up today?
Search the body. Do it.
No, there's nothing on Thor, trust me.
Is
You
that?
took everything from him.
Previously, yeah.
Hmm.
Some time passed before you last saw Thor, though. Quite some time, actually. And who
I know.
knows? Who knows where he's been and done since then in his little undead travels?
Kid, how do you know?
Wasn't
how do
he
you know
already
that-
dead when freaking John like crushed the shit out of his head?
I think it was Tiny that did that.
Or
Tiny ended up smashing him with a painting, I believe, or something like that.
Oh yeah, I
Crushed
remember
his head.
he almost had the head and
Yeah,
John
so
was,
he was
like,
dead.
put him down.
He was killed, but then because he was bitten, he became reanimated long after you guys had left, and he kind of just
guy
wandered.
came to
He wandered the
party.
bar for a while, then he kind of ventured out into the streets and ate some people there, made his way, and eventually he's made it underneath the underpass in the RPD.
Well, you guys can check his body if you want.
All right.
I'm gonna get some cordage. 1 second.
Yeah, no offense,
Gonna
kid,
shake
but I
my hand,
don't
like-
think you know what to look for. As a man of wealth, I know.
I grabbed my axe and like put it in
Oh, no.
his face, like, don't mess with me, motherfucker.
Holy shit! I love this kid.
I'm a boy on the edge. So is there anyone searching Thor's body before we move into the RPD?
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down there, take his shoelaces, and check his pockets.
Right, so you got
The
like
family blood runs through his veins.
like proper Liverpool
think you
chaviness. You go over there and you fight him for his shoelaces. You steal his shoelaces and you kind of search his pockets, and in doing so, you come up with a strange key.
See, I told you, kid.
Immediately
Why?
takes it from whoever found it.
What?
Damon, you're already at the top of the stairs right now, and
Yeah,
Matthew's by himself, and he's investigating the body, so he's just pocketed this key. All right, so.
Okay, guys, got one of the 5 C's.
Oh, nice.
The
Oh.
5 C's of survival.
The 5C survival.
Done with you.
All right, are we heading into the RPD?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
All
Why
right,
not?
so
Let's go.
pushing open the doors,
Immediately, a
the doors.
gunshot, right?
Yeah. A tentacle shoots through the door. You start to press your weight against the heavy, thick wooden doors of the RPD, and they kind of clamber open with a deep, bassy, metallic groan, a wooden groan.
Home sweet home.
Indeed, a familiar setting, marbled floors, huge pillars, and the echoey walls that kind of like you look up and you still don't even see the ceiling of the RPD. It's absurdly tall, and every even your thoughts kind of sound like they echo in this chamber.
You guys remember that time you got
I have none.
tased here? Good
I
times.
remember time you ran your mouth and got us in trouble.
Thanks, Matt. I remember the time you crashed that car. We can play this game all day, boy.
Touche.
We've all had our rough moments in this campaign.
And me over here like, what the fuck are they talking about?
So at this point, the woman
been
is
long,
barely. So at this point, the MVP, the woman in white, barely conscious, and you know her to be the mayor's daughter. She's saying, she's telling you that she need, for some reason, father just told her to get to find the chief Irons.
Marvin said the chief was on the 2nd floor, didn't he?
He sure did.
Yes, but all we know is on the 2nd floor. It's probably past the stars office.
we don't know,
Yes.
Well, I guess 2nd floor is place to start, unless there's anyone else we want to check out. Could go
Well,
just see that photo.
hang
again.
on.
We didn't get
Can
to
I,
explore
No, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we wasn't there an area with the crazy cop that was threatening us,
Yeah,
and then we just kind of
Yeah, no, we were there.
got
Though. We
killed,
were
and
there.
we just
Yeah, he
walked past
died.
him. Were we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The only thing
oh,
that
yeah,
we checked was
the other door's a reference to the
Resident
gate.
Evil.
the spade key. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just a locked door meant for Leon or Claire. Yeah.
It's not a real door.
Victor's gonna go over to Damon and pull out his like.
Put out his
Gun
what?
and shoot him!
What are you pulling out?
Whip it out!
What are you
Whip it
pulling
out.
The plant.
First I whip it
had,
out.
like, rosing buds.
Ah! The budding-
Wolf
the
boy,
budding-
would you
budding plant.
perhaps, seeing that you're from nature and all that, would you perhaps know what this is?
You filthy wolf animal.
You filthy animal.
Well, what is it? What is that you're presenting, Damon? Actually,
The budding herb that we found when we
budding
first came
herb. Right. Okay.
Okay, first of all, you're not allowed to call me Wolf Boy. Second of all,
Wolf boy.
Can I call you wolf?
Furry
boy?
child over here.
second of all, I have no idea what the fuck that is. But can I roll just in case? to see
Sure,
if
you
that
could give me
happens?
you
I'm a
can
Boy Scout.
you could give me a give me a survival check with advantage because of your wolfy senses. You kind of smell the plant. Press your
Wait, survival, right?
yes.
Yeah.
All right, pressing your nose against the plant. You kind of smell that it has a faint whiff of the same kind of green herb that you've been accustomed to, the medicinal herb. But at the same time, it has a different kind of smell to it as well. So it has familiarity to it, but at the same time, that of an unknown quality as well.
I don't know, Victor. Why don't you eat it and see what happens?
Oh!
I mean, that's a damn fine idea. If there's any time I want to light up, it might be now. Victor! Wait,
No.
pretty!
Victor stuffs it
Kinda
back
like
in
nudge
back
Victor,
in
go
his
on.
jeans.
Man mode it.
Roll for pressuring.
Roll for
Victor's
peer
getting
pressure.
pressured.
Intimidation check, please. All right, yes. So you kind of recall that the Chief Irons was on the second floor, and you've already explored this RPD once already, and you know that the double doors to your left are open, as well as the west office where you last saw Marvin.
Alright, so we got that. We might want to check up on Marvin. He's probably dead, but we might want to check up on him. There was that case thing. Remember
It's
that
a bit of an
in
understatement.
the dark room with the case thing. We didn't open
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah. The thing we couldn't pry open.
Aye. And then we want to get on the second floor. So what say we go check out Marvin?
All right.
You
So,
got it.
That'll be fun.
Are we all in
Let's go see
agreement? Are we heading to the west office?
Yep, we're checking out Marvin.
All right. So you kind of go to the door.
Following.
You take a moment to just remember what had happened the last time you touched this door. You saw Nemesis crash through the hallway, and he picked up Marvin and slammed a tentacle into his chest before throwing him to the floor and turning to look at you as you closed the door and made your hurried escape towards the police cars. Are you going through the west office door?
Yep.
Perception check.
Okay. Perception, please. It's too late. No, you go into the west
Marvin.
office.
Oh, Marvin.
At this time, the room looks completely different to the last time you'd seen it. The tables have been moved chaotically apart. Papers and files have been flying into the air. And the birthday cake that was on the table has been completely demolished onto the floor.
With
No.
that birthday cake,
That-
anything important?
It was a party cake. You basically could have just ate Leon's party cake.
He wasn't gonna eat it anyway.
Yeah, fuck you, Leon. Not now. Can
You could eat it
You
off
don't
the
know that.
floor, I guess, but it has a big, large Nemesis footprint in it where he just ran right over it.
Michael
And
looked at the
you start
smushed
sniffing
cake,
it.
Alright.
looks at Travis like, we've eaten worse.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna run over to Marvin's
I don't know where
office.
that boot's been.
All right, so
Fair point.
Matthew,
It's been
was it
a
Matthew or
serious
Travis? Who's running to Marvin?
I am.
Matthew's running to
Matthew.
Marvin. Okay. So you run over to the Marvin's office, the little cutaway into the room, and you see Marvin in a pool of blood, a huge gaping wound in his chest. He seems to be somewhat unconscious. He's kind of just like, he's just making faint kind of groans.
Alright. I'm gonna run over to him and start slapping away. Come on, man. Wake up. Wake up.
Oh
Help,
shit!
on the way.
Alright, can you give me medicine with disadvantage, please?
You can't do percussive maintenance.
Right,
on
so
a
you run over to the barely conscious, like punctured lieutenant's body. You say, right, That's it. I ain't having any of this. And you basically just slap him into further unconsciousness. He's like, and his head hits the back of the ground. You see a faint pool of blood come in from the back of his head, and he's just unconscious, his mouth open.
Bast, what the fuck?
You could
You
have
murderer.
information from him.
By chance,
He used to work on the team!
what does the bonsai plant like smell like? You know, is it like a really strong smell, or is it like smell at all?
Oh, if you're gonna smell it.
Yeah, sniff it.
All right, so Travis takes a moment. He just kind of he wafts the bonsai tree underneath his nose. He kind of gets a hand to kind of gesture some kind of aroma from the top of the plant into his nostrils. He can only discern that it smells like love and care.
Oh.
Slightly fragranted. It's pleasant to sniff at. Kind of like what's it called, potpourri, somewhat.
Michael just looks at Travis playing fucking sommelier with the
Yeah, he's
bonsai.
just he's just taking in the bonsai.
Trav, you're right there. You okay?
Right, so this is fucking bizarre. So people are like observing a smushed cake, and then this teenager just runs right up to a cop and slaps the shit out of him. Well, this homeless man is just kind of like taste testing a bonsai tree. This is Team B in a fucking nutshell. Every session.
And I'm over here like, what the fuck are you guys doing? I miss my team. You guys are idiots.
Right, yeah. So
He was half unconscious, trying to wake him up!
so that's your
You
situation.
put him
guys.
more unconscious.
That's your
Would
situation.
the nice, lovely smelling bonsai tree do anything
No,
if
you're
I
not
put it
gonna-
under Marvin's nose?
All right,
Stuff in his
I tell you
head.
what. Give me a medicine check. Give me a medicine check with that because I like where you went with that. That's a good one. That's a good one.
There's not enough space.
If it loads.
We're the
Yeah.
most
No worries. No
fucking-
worries. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah. So he kind of gets the fragrant smell. And he goes, maybe these could like work as like some kind of like natural smelling salts. And he kind of puts the bonsai tree underneath Marvin's nose, hoping to induce some sort of reaction from the unconscious, bleeding body.
And a boner starts to rise.
What the fuck?
Oh, why?
He's taking a very long time getting this bonsai
Yep.
tree to get underneath his nose.
This.
Can I look around the office?
Not good.
I tell you what, someone else could roll medicine with advantage in place of Travis while he's
Sure.
loading in if they want.
Speaking of, while we're here, I'm gonna take off that doctor's jacket and throw it across the room.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, nice. So could someone else
Okay,
roll?
here it is.
Anyone? Oh, okay, Travis has got it, I think.
Yeah.
Give me
just need to-
medicine!
Just need to scroll down.
Come on, you're killing me,
Is it gonna work? I don't fucking know! Find
It's
out
meant to
next
be
week!
worth the fucking
I've clicked it.
tension.
I've clicked it.
Can you imagine if it's just a crit,
Brilliant
like a
one.
natural, it's a natural one again, and he just stabs it into his eyes or something. Oh shit!
You do realize you can make the roll for him if you do it on his character sheet, right? I'm just saying.
No.
There we go.
Oh, it's like, there we go.
That's
5 minutes
about it.
later. There we go. Go on, Travis, give us a medicine check, buddy!
Oh, I can't wait for this to go so well.
Please.
Resurrect the
As it
dead.
works.
I'll give you a couple more
my
seconds. If I
last
give you a couple more seconds, if I don't see medicine check, I'll just ask someone to
Yep.
give me a random med check with
No,
with
why don't
advantage.
you just do it with
yeah,
this
Snake,
character
Snake.
sheet?
Okay. I'll do it in place of Travis. I'll do it in place of Travis. Right.
If
So
you click it on his sheet, it will
yeah,
just play it for you.
yeah. It's all good. So I got it. Medicine. Bop. There we go. Medicine.
That's not that one.
Oh god! So it doesn't. I mean, he puts it underneath his nose. He's kind of like just wafting it into his nose. But honestly, he's just pushing a plant into a bleeding unconscious man's nose. It's not really doing anything.
Can I just look
He's not
around the
dead.
office?
He's not dead. No, he's not dead. He's just unconscious. He's just been slapped into
Victor's gonna
unconsciousness.
shove the people aside. Move away, plebs. He's gonna
Oh.
tear a part of Marvin's jeans off.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and stabilize the wound.
Oh, what, on
Calm
his chest?
down.
On his chest or like his
Yeah,
head?
sure.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
The fuck is he?
So
Is he wounded in the
he's
head?
got a big Nemi wound. He's got a big Nemi wound through the chest. And he's got a Matthew wound in the back of the head.
Can I please investigate
Sort
this
your
dying
shit,
man?
Matthew.
Can you investigate what? Sorry,
Oh.
Damon.
Wolf
Can
boy.
can I investigate this poor dying man that these people don't know what the hell they're
Sure,
doing?
give me an investigation
fucking
check. Give me an
slapping and
investigation check.
shoving trees
So,
on his
so
nose.
while they're trying to like resuscitate him / kill him, Damon just like, oh, he's probably dead anyway, and just sifts through his body. He sifts through his body. He feels kind of something, but his paw is kind of like he doesn't quite feel it with his paw. It's very thick and matte, and it kind of dulls his senses somewhat with the fur kind of padding the sensitivity of his pads.
Right. Can
I've
I
been a
use
gambler
my
all my
wolf
life.
powers to make sure
Worse
he's
than
dead?
that.
Can I just like smell him and be like, yeah, he's
Sniff
dead?
for the
Yeah, so you take a moment, you just kind of listen. You can even hear his pulse. You can hear his heartbeat. He's still very much alive, but he has been batterly brutalized by 2 people.
Sorry.
Right. Can I like look at his wound because I need to find evidence of what Tiny has been doing.
Okay, yeah. So
I feel like. Yeah.
so can you give me an investigation check with advantage, please? Because you've seen this wound already. Alright, yeah, you know exactly what this wound is, and you know exactly who did it. You didn't even need Team B to tell you who did this. It was a clear circular hole in the side of his chest, like just below his shoulder. And you kind of see that it pulsates slightly with like a purple and black glow.
This man is gonna mutate. Everyone, get out.
FYI, that he doesn't mutate until Resident Evil 2, so you're okay.
He's
We
going
got time.
to. But
Did
still.
my medicine check stabilize him at all?
Let's see your meds.
13.
Yeah, so your medicine did stabilize the wounds in his body, in his chest, in his head. However, I mean, in terms of like the infection, it's already inside him. But he's not good. Yeah, well, what can you do, eh? So at least the bleeding stops somewhat. You've bought him a few more minutes or hours.
Alright,
I
well, can
would
I
help,
can
but
I
I'm
tell
nothing but
Squad
a
B-
gambling hobo. So.
can I
But he
tell
is
Squad B
unconscious
that
still.
He's infected. That we need to go. He's gonna mutate eventually. Might as well leave.
All right.
Infected with what?
Long story.
Right.
You see this? We gotta go.
Alright. I'm at least gonna be a nice guy after beating his brains in. I'm gonna pick him up and put him on his couch.
All right. So as you pick him up and put him on the couch, kind of like the.
Oh my god! There's Travis's name.
And then
Got it.
Travis tries the bonsai tree one more time. One more time. Just at this time he's kind of like rested on the couch. He's in a more comfortable position now, and now the fragrant leaves start to hit his senses, and he start to jerk him.
Trying to aromatherapy.
Yes, aromatherapy indeed. He jerks him into consciousness. He starts to grumble and moan into the realm of the living once more. His eyes still closed, but he seems to be coming into consciousness now.
Rip his eye off.
So, yes, we'll get to you, Tiny, don't worry. Save all of that pent-up frustration. We'll get to that soon. Alright, Marvin kind of opens a bit his eyes, and he kind of only sees you as blurs, and he just goes, Who are you?
Martin, listen to me. It's Matthew. We got the MVP.
The woman in white? You have her?
We have her. She's right here.
Let me see. And you kind of step aside and show the woman. Oh, thank God.
Ta-da.
Okay. I don't know why. It's orders from above. You need to get her to the chief. He'll be upstairs on the 2nd floor. Look, I'm gone, but I've got something that might help you. He kind of looks into his back pocket and he pulls out a key. Take this into the evidence room. Search one of the lockers. I'm not too sure. It opens one of them. You'll find something that helps you there. And then Marvin kind of like drifts slowly out of consciousness again, and just kind of in his head just hits the arm of the chair, uncomfortably, even kind of like his neck is arching really badly.
You know,
Goes out
if I was
consciousness.
ever an actual real doctor, I'd try to help him, but that man's fucked.
Alright, just take it easy, man. Take it easy. Just get some sleep.
Matt, I don't think he can hear you.
Right, so I think he gave Matthew, was it the key? Like, who was talking to? It was
Yeah.
Matthew, wasn't it? Yeah, so he gave Matthew a key into the for one of the lockers inside the evidence room.
Okay. So we got 2 keys to use now.
Indeed, you do.
So one for the evidence locker and 1 costume key. The evidence
Come on.
locker is literally right here, so I guess we
Come on,
check
guys.
that out.
We
probably.
gotta keep moving. We gotta
Okay,
keep going.
sure
I'm
thing.
upstairs.
So all of you kind of like make your way towards the evidence locker, and kind of like Victor kind of like plods. Like he's kind at this point he's kind of getting used to the awkward, unbalanced footing of the shoe and barefoot combo. He's kind of wondering whether or not this could kind of take off as a futuristic fashion statement later. He could coin in on this maybe. Who knows?
Speaking of, I look down at my missing shoe, then look at Marvin's very nice pair of shoes.
Oh mate.
You're kidding me, right?
His hobo instinct's kicking in.
Yeah, for a moment he's like, I mean, I've taken shoes off worse.
Of it, dying police officers.
But like,
Well, now that Michael is checking out other people's feet, can I check my wolf foot?
Yeah, sure. So
Like, I need to
Foot-centric
take off this
session.
poor shoe that's constraining my wolf foot.
yeah, exactly. So you look down and like the shoe, the claws of your feet have kind of pierced through the leather of your shoes, and kind of like thick hair is kind of like sprouting out of the gaps that the claws have pierced. It's kind of like an awkward and uncomfortable constriction on your foot. It's kind of like asking, kind of like slowly ripping itself out of through the leathers.
Now I'm gonna take this shit off.
All right, so
Throw it at Victor's head.
all right, so we've all right, so you sure.
this is
Victor's
some real
gonna
pent-up
avoid
aggression for
it.
Buster
You
Keaton.
pry off the foot. You kind of take your feet out. You feel like a bunch of constricted, tangled hair just kind of like is like relieved and kind of like flops to the ground as it's released from its constriction, and you kind of just throw the pierced shoe at Victor for some reason.
It happened. I just threw it somewhere. And
Oh, you just throw it casually. It just so happens to just
Yeah,
go in Victor's
that
direction.
happened.
Indeed.
You always say this.
Michael, are you taking Marvin's boots?
I don't
Take
see
his
this.
boots.
I don't
Yeah,
see
I'm taking his boots.
All right, Team A, do or die. You your Team B, I mean. So you let your Team B search through you, and you rifle through the poor lieutenant's feet, who's obviously doomed to die, but without dignity now it seems. And you take off his boots, even though he's bought you. He's kind of sacrificed himself for your safety. You pry the boots away from him, and put them on yourself instead.
Michael wiggles his toes a bit, get adjusted, and he just pats Marvin's leg, like, thanks, pal. What's up?
Fucking hell. All right, so
I'm a pat Damon in the back. Like, come on, kid. The evidence room's right next door.
all right, yeah.
Don't touch me.
Oh god.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a nightmare. Right, so
No, man,
are you
no,
going? Are
no.
you going into the evidence room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you make your way out into
Fine.
the evidence room.
I look at-
Claustrophobic room. You're kind of like packed shoulder to shoulder, and you're and you kind of see a wall made of lockers around you.
I'm gonna pull out the key and see if there's like a tag or an engraving.
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
key.
So it says C. It says C2.
Okay, look for C2. Way down the line.
Yeah.
Look for it.
So eventually you're alphabetically going down, like you're tracing back from the Z's, from the Z's all the way down into the beginning of the alphabet. And eventually you come towards the C section.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh, I see. C-section. Because you sacrificed a baby. Very funny.
Hey, look. I ain't saying shit.
It just
You went there. I didn't say shit. All right. So you find the C2 locker.
Okay. Now you take out the key and pop it open.
All right. Popping the locker open. It kind of like it quite literally makes a popping noise, a metallic pop as it clicks open. You pull open the lock and you see inside a magnum.
Spiders.
No, a magnum.
Jesus, fuck.
Interesting.
Hey, Blue, look! I'm Dirty Harry!
I feel lucky.
I feel lucky, punk.
Ah.
So you kind of pick up the gun, even though it's a handgun somewhat. It has a very weighted end of the barrel, and it's like, whoa! You kind of have to like adjust yourself to like respect its weight and kind of like correct how you handle it. At this point, Travis is looking at it. He's going, that looks very That looks very Kurt Russell right now.
Yeah,
He's thinking about escape from LM.
Yeah, he's
Plissken,
thinking very Snake Plissken at the moment.
This ain't very normal range day.
Oh yes. So
I'ma just tuck it in between my pants and belt.
all right. So you kind of So you put the barrel in between your pants and your belt, and it's very cold on your back. The very kind of heavy, cold steel kind of sends like a shiver up your spine.
he's got chills.
Was there anything else in the locker?
No, that seems to be it. Yeah, the Magnum is fully loaded though.
Oh, click clack.
Is it 5 or 6 shots?
It's 6 shots.
Okay. I clicked
Don't
still in the back
waste 'em.
shot.
Yeah.
Alright. Next room.
Alright,
Alright,
so
well.
you remember, you've now used your key. Matthew did procure a key from poor old Thor underneath the pass. So you do remember that the chief's office is on the 2nd floor.
Well, I'm gonna head into the study again and have another fiddly diddle with that locker we couldn't open because I want whatever's inside there.
All right, so Michael goes into the break room and he looks inside. And he tries to mess with the lockers again somewhat, and he remembers that he sees like a sigil, kind of like a strange opal on the locker, and he's kind of like he hasn't quite seen that before, but obviously seeing how this RPD works, of whatever has the opal symbol on it should surely open this locker, right?
I fill in my pockets and pull out the key.
Sure enough, looking at the
I don't
top
know,
of the key.
I have a blue circle.
Yeah, it has like this kind of like the strange opal-like color shape to it as well.
Oh, I can't pick this. This is fucking weird. I've never seen a lock like this before. Any of y'all picked up a key at any point?
Yeah, from the big fat guy the kid killed.
Big fat guy.
The kid killed a fat guy?
He had a name and he had a family.
His name
Okay,
was
I didn't know
Thor.
about that.
his name was Thor, indeed.
You killed a god?
How do you know about that, kid? How do you know that?
That's where our adventure started.
You and your school buddies.
No. There's a firefighter named John, there was a waiter named Dorothy, and then there was Tiny. Tiny's the big monster guy now. Dorothy died, and John sacrificed himself.
I dropped the
That-
key.
You're like 4 grades above him. Don't talk down. Michael picks up the key, just letting him do his thing. Like, this is gonna be weird.
What did you say, kid?
Say what out of all the things that I've said, what repeat yourself.
Repeat
What
what
did
you
you
just
ask
said
me?
about your friends.
My friend John, he was a firefighter. He
Oh
sacrificed
no!
himself to
No!
protect me. There's Dorothy, who is a waitress. She also sacrificed herself to protect me. And then there was Tiny, who became a mutant, and he also kind of sacrificed himself to save all of us.
And that's the thing that's been chasing us, right?
So amidst
Yes.
Damon's description of like his troubling ordeal, he kind of casually tells the Team B group that the very thing that's been pursuing this entire time was Damon's former teammate, Tiny, now changed into this big hulking tentacle freak.
Well, your friends caused us some real trouble, I can tell you that much.
Victor
wasn't
sees
his
how
fault.
Matthew's like freaking out. He like puts his hand on his shoulder, like you're all right there, Matthew. A little flustered.
I jerk away. No. You're lying, kid. You're lying.
What are you freaking out about? I don't understand.
There's no way he's gone.
Who's gone?
Bat, what's your major
Tiny isn't
malfunction?
gone, okay? He's still out there trying to kill us.
There's no way, John. We're going bite it.
Oh, John.
You're lying.
So,
You know, John? What's happening?
What the fuck is John?
Wait, John, right? John, tall guy?
Tall guy.
Name.
Tall guy.
He was
Scruffy
having
hair.
a session with
Scruffy
axes
brown.
and pulling wires out of appliances.
God damn.
You always did that at home! We could never turn on the lamp.
I'm sorry, what? What's happening?
You better
Why
stop
are you
lying.
freaking out?
John isn't dead.
Bat, what the fuck is going on?
I don't
She's
know what's
saying
happening.
my family is dead.
Your fam?
Wait, you're related? How are
family?
you related to John? How do you know John?
He's my uncle.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's
No, there's no okay, cool.
Johns.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a
Thousands
lot.
of Johns in this world. Why would
John the fireman in Raccoon City. I don't know.
Yes.
I forgot his last name. I don't remember.
His name was
Brace.
John. His name was John Brace.
Yeah, but I don't think he ever told. He did. Okay,
didn't.
I don't think he ever told us.
I'm not sure. Maybe
in the
not.
first session.
But
I know he
it's a
didn't.
close enough description that Matthew is pretty sure that you're talking about his family
He
member.
always hung out at a bar called Falling Icarus.
The Falling Icarus.
The guy I killed was Thor, the bartender, who tried to serve me alcohol, even though obviously. Oh yeah, and today is my birthday. Out of all the things.
Oh, happy birthday, kid! It's been a great day, I'm sure. Michael takes the key out of the lock and goes over to Matthew and like he cautiously tries to do as Victor did and put a hand on him. He's like, "Bat, Matthew, you're alright, kid. What's going on?"
I'm gonna go sit down in the chair.
Oh, so
you
Matthew.
don't jerk his hand away. I see how it is.
Matthew kind of
I
sits.
wonder why, Victor.
Matthew sits down to
I
kind of
have
ponder on the possibility that his role model, John, he always seemed so strong and so capable. Surely he was capable enough to survive this. But according to this child, and his description was so uncoincidentally accurate to that of John, she's claiming that he died.
Alright, I think we just give Bat some space for a bit, alright?
Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna sit next to him and be like, well, if you do know him, he did sacrifice himself. And I explain the whole story.
So Damon goes through kind of like this epic narrative, just recalling how John was kind of like the pillar of Team A for the entirety of their adventure, and how he kind of like says some mannerisms, says some John jokes, and Matthew kind of instantly recognizes them. And ultimately, Damon tells about all of the heroic feats he did and all of the selflessness that he showed within his time with the team that led to his unfortunate downfall, where Tiny and him squared off in a fist fight, where John won but was unfortunately taken away by a wave of acid.
He always said he would die at work. I didn't think he'd be actually.
Well, I mean, chemical burns, fire burns, it's all the same thing, really.
Michael trying his hardest to make a situation worse.
A sad roulette reel is not a fun roulette wheel.
Indeed. At this point, Matthew just kind of puts his hands into his head, and just kind of brings himself back into reality. It's just so much to process all at once, and he needs a moment to just kind of figure it all out. Meanwhile, you guys kind of give him some space and look around the room.
I've got me a locker to open. Let's crack that shit. Wow.
Right, so Michael, after his piss poor attempt at making his friend feel better, decides to move on to more
Bad
exciting
impression.
things, I guess, and open up the locker with the opal key that Matthew had procured. Doing so, the locker opens up with like a metallic crack, and he pulls open and he sees a strange. It must have been Halloween recently, or at least it was coming up close to Halloween. There's a strange set of all sorts of different kind of costumes. Enough for you to kind of change your mind, pick, and change your mind again. You can now dress into whatever it is you want to dress up as.
Did these guys hold like a stage play or something?
There's
Wait,
nurse
hold on,
outfits.
Repeat that to me.
There's nurse outfits,
What?
there's officer outfits, there's cowboy uniforms, space astronaut uniforms.
We can dress up as anything.
You name it,
Let's
you name
do
it, you could basically look like
Travis
it.
hears this and just runs over and he starts digging to see if they have,
Yes.
the Snake Plissken outfit, and he's like,
They have a snake plissken, they have an eye patch, they have the vest, they have the
eye
jeans
patch,
and the
gets the
boots.
trench coat. Oh,
Do they have a king outfit?
They do have a royalty outfit, with big red robe with like white fur lining,
Victor takes it.
a crown, kind of like,
Michael
yeah.
immediately puts his hand on Victor. Excuse me. Who's the king of raccoon?
So Travis looks like some 80s action hero. Victor looks like a comical king. Is there anything else anyone would like to dress into?
I'm trying to think of something that would fit Damon right now. I don't know. I want to say like a Barbie, not a Barbie.
The wolf man.
A Barbie outfit. He's a pretty. Yeah.
What's it? A barbarian or something?
Yeah.
What, like a bob? What we're talking like kind of like the leather kind of straps,
Furs.
and like the furs and stuff, like the fur skins and things like that.
I already have tons of fur.
Yeah, you do have
on
that.
my body, and then I have the coat thing, and I have my shark head. So I'm basically a costume on myself.
Yes.
I guess I would just change my pants and shirt into like whatever happens to be there. I guess.
Something.
All right, so you kind of just look through whatever it is you'd find looks nice or would complement your current kind of
Aesthetic
look.
I have going on.
Yes. Shark, wolf, child. Yeah. And
just some,
so,
like, leather jacket.
is there anything else anyone else would like to dress into, or are we good as we are?
Michael kind of looks at Victor, a little bit pissed that someone got the king outfit before him. He was like, "Fucking, oh." And he peeks back in. He's like, "Hello." He pulls out like a swashbuckler's buccaneer coat. And like,
Ooh.
you know, one of those belt buckles with like the sheaths and stuff. And he's
Oh,
like,
okay.
"Oh,
So kind of
yeah."
like a pirate like coat
Yeah,
looking
proper,
thing.
like great coat with like
Ooh.
the tails and like the brocading.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Dress up in that.
Oh, hang on. I
I knew you motherfuckers would want to stay here for a while. Yeah.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not playing taking anything.
Listen,
Yeah, Matthew's
I-
just
I
too
have-
busy. Just like he's not playing fucking dress up. You know.
Hang on. Okay. Okay. Is there a bag that I can put all my clothes to keep them just in case?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You're gonna bring all the outfits.
Is there a Mario costume in there?
Yeah. There's like some strange, like, you know, iconic video game characters and things like that. You know, there's like a red hat and kind of like, you know, blue overalls and a red shirt and white gloves, sort of deal. Yeah.
I'm having difficulty picking. I don't know. That's like the first thing that came to my head. Was like.
Whatever it is you like. Kat, would you like to change into anything as all, or are you fine with your KO top?
Ooh, that's-
I think I'm fine with what.
It could
Kat, at this point, Kat's just watching all this chaos unfold, just kind of like hands on hips and just kind of like, what?
put on a little
Victor
Matt
pulls
cosplay.
out like a sexy nurse outfit and he goes like, looks at Cat like,
Victor, what the fuck?
All right. So,
Shit,
Damon.
I'm trying to think of some like a really ironic iconic game character that I could probably put Damon into.
You could put on like a onesie wolf outfit, I suppose.
Yeah.
Go full altered beast on it.
Go the opposite way. Dress up as a cat boy.
No.
Dress as Nemesis. Yeah.
There isn't quite a nemesis outfit.
Oh my god.
There is a zombie outfit though.
Ah.
You blend in with the brethren.
yeah, probably a bad thing.
Probably a bad
Is
thing.
there?
Yeah.
Is there?
There is anything you can think of within reason.
What if I kind of rummage through and try and find like an outfit that's similar to Salazar from Resi 4? You know, like the really fancy like navy outfit.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
so it kind of looks like a midget pirate.
Like Napoleon.
Yeah, like a Napoleon look. Yeah. You see that, and it seems to be like a kid size as well. Strangely enough.
Just hanging out. Just like, what about this one, huh? Looking pretty fancy, huh?
You could look like the midget in Resident Evil 4 if you want to.
You got your own right hand.
Yes. Your right hand comes
Go
off.
on, kid. Join the high seas with me. Let's do it.
What are we
Oh my
saying?
goodness. Oh my goodness, I can't.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It's just for fun. Like, oh, it'd be really cool if my character could look like this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hang on, let me look at my figurine collection.
Fucking hell!
I'm sorry, Tiny.
Fuck me. Yeah. Don't worry, Tiny. You'll get yours soon enough, mate. Like, right. First, I fucked a Mado.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. You gave me an option.
Decision making in D&D.
I'm so mad at Victor. I had my sights in that king outfit. I was like King of Recruiting.
Right. So yeah, we've got Escape from New York. We've got King. We've got Cat. We've got Matthew. We've got Pirate, and then we've got Damon. What's Damon looking like, if anything?
King of the High Seas.
I kind of
Michael,
want to give him a female character costume. I don't know.
Right.
Why. I
Okay.
really do.
Okay. So what's Damon gonna look like?
That's actually a good idea. I don't really like Sailor Moon, but that's
Do
a
it.
really good idea.
I don't know, Sakura from Card Captor Sakura. Why not?
Okay, I guess I'm doing
Madoka.
a Sailor Moon outfit.
Yeah.
Okay, so Damon puts on a super kawaii fairy kind of angel looking thing. And in the process, you kind of you sift through all the stuff, and you leave behind some kind of like alternate police uniforms and kind of like a cowgirl outfit. You just leave that there for whoever might want it in the future.
And I still have all my shit with me, right?
Yeah, well, you shit, you don't worry. You can change out. You can change out at any time. You can change out at any time if you don't like it.
Sweet.
You know,
Right.
Michael, you could always be the queen of Raccoon.
Well, fucking Kelly is what I could do.
Okay, so now I kind of regret adding that locker, but
No.
I was like, it'd be nice if they had some player freedom to just make whatever they wanted, and it's like, I want to be Sailor Moon. Like, okay. So you close the locker, and at this point, Matthew's taken enough time to just kind of just come to terms with the situation.
Chris
Obviously,
is powerful,
he's in a post-apocalypse, and who's he kidding? It could have happened to anyone, and kind of John chose to go down this way. It didn't get the better of him. He chose his fate, and he's going to remember John as being that strong role model that he always was. And at this point, he's going to make sure that no more braces are going to fall to this scourge.
Right. Said your friend was Tiny that's doing this?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
It was the acid, not me.
Just Tiny's looking for revenge, like, please no, it wasn't me, no. And I just...
John did sacrifice himself. He had plenty of time to jump down the elevator with us, but
no.
he decided to sacrifice himself. I don't
Damn.
understand why. He beat the shit out of Nemesis already. I mean, Tiny already. So, I don't know.
Trance kind of has like Nam flashbacks to just being instantly KO'd.
We're finishing this.
Yeah.
into
We're
prison.
finishing this.
We're finishing this, and with that, with a resolution. Team A and Team B seem to have two objectives now. Get off this cursed city and kill what's been causing them so much grief and torment. So now you've got open the locker. Now you have an immediate objective. You can either head up to the second floor and try and find this Chief Irons, or you can try and double back towards the reception area where you would have remembered that there was the locked drawer.
Michael kind of adjusts his new coat, gets his boots in, sorts out his belt. He looks at the others like, right. Now, the police officer I spoke to, and we spoke to, was it Marvin? Might have been Marvin.
Marvin
said that Sherry was with the chief, and that's where we need to take the MVP. So, I'm a wee bit concerned about the kid. Is there anything else we need to sort out? Anyone remember anything we missed?
Does Travis asks the MVP, do you know like this little girl Sherry? Is there any connection between you two? Or?
Snake?
Oh, with me? I thought he was asking Damon. Sorry. What's the question, buddy?
I'm asking the MVP. Is there any connection between you and Sherry?
No, none at all. I've never even heard of this child. All I was just told was to just find the chief. I mean, if he has it, then surely we're killing two birds with one stone.
No, don't say that.
Kind of turn the.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's strange, isn't it?
A wee bit.
Oh my. No, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're right, Paula? You okay? You good?
Oh no, Randra gave a really good idea for the costume, and I regret it.
All right. Well, okay. One more change, real quickly, Damon. What are you going to be?
Link.
You're gonna be Link, right? Damon's Link.
Oh, princess!
Damon's Link. All right. So he comes out in this kind of like this fantasy, kind of like red floppy hat, and kind of like this red coat and really tight white leggings, and and one side looks fine, but the other side is kind of like very lumpy and furry. So it kind of looks a bit weird to look at.
Good luck, kid. Good luck.
Damon just looks at you and goes, "Ah!"
It stems his new primal rage.
Okay, so fellas, where are we heading
Right,
now?
so are we going up? Are we going upstairs, or are we checking out this drawer?
Where would you like to go?
Guys.
Upstairs.
Upstairs?
I'd say upstairs. Yeah.
Upstairs.
Let's go
okay.
find the chief.
So, being the lazy bums that is Team B, they decide to go up the stairs because they're right next to it, and they head up the stairs.
We're on time limit, man.
You end up walking by a familiar hallway, and you start to walk past the stars room.
I'm gonna lean in and shout, "Is this Brad?"
If a moment passes and you just kind of hear radio chatter. This is Brad.
I close the door to the Star Wars office. Back away.
Hello? Hello? This is Brad. Anyone? And you just kind of let the radio chatter just kind of sink into the background as you make your way through the corridor somewhat.
Poor Brad.
All right. You end up coming further in towards these large double doors. Who wants to open it first?
I'm
gonna
adventurous
listen
little
to it.
boy.
You gonna listen to it?
Yeah, because last time we opened a door in this police station where we know someone was inside, we got shot. So.
All right. Can you give me a perception
Michael.
check, please, Michael?
Do you want me to listen as well? Since I have
Come
less
on,
power?
kid.
Yeah. So
Let's
Michael,
have it.
Michael, and Damon, give me a perception check, please.
Ah, tits.
All right. So Michael puts his ear against the door, and he doesn't really hear anything, but Damon kind of moves his floppy green hat to the other side and presses his ear against the door and kind of listens for something. And you can kind of hear like a kind of whipping kind of sound, kind of like a squirmy whipping sound, kind of like well, very much like a whip is kind of like cracking against the air and against the floor on the other side.
I turn around, I'm like, there's some whipping noises. Do you guys know what that is?
Whipping?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not
okay.
supposed to know what that is.
If
Too
I'm
young,
hearing-
too young for that.
Yeah, too young.
Kid,
What are you
hearing-
talking about?
Okay, fair enough. Let's not talk about that right now. That's something you'll find out when you're up.
Maybe we can
I'm
knock
a-
the door, say.
I'm gonna walk up to it and start pounding on the door. Irons!
Fucking Christ.
Whoa, Matthew not having any of it. He slams his fist against
Grab
the door,
my axe.
demanding his attention. And instead, he kind of just, as he finishes his screaming, the door begins to get glow hot, and eventually you start to hear like the sizzling sound come from the other side.
Just gonna
Back up.
walk away.
So
yeah, I'm gonna-
Matthew kind of backs away, and you kind of like take a moment to just kind of observe the door, and like this hole starts to form in the door as this kind of like substance starts to eat away. This liquid substance starts to eat away the door with a hiss.
What the?
Okay, let's go now. Let's not. Let's leave. Let's find an alternate route.
This
An
seems
alternate-
to be
this
the
is the
only
only door.
route. These are the only stairs on this side of the RPD.
Damn
We
it.
see what's making the hole.
I'm gonna take out my shotgun.
You certainly can if you want to.
No.
Do you want me to check? I'm Wolf Boy.
Yeah, Victor's backing away. I'm not.
All right, Damon, are you going to check what's on the other side?
Sure.
All right,
Do it.
so
I'm gonna
I got
take out
John
my shotgun.
ready.
So are you going to like just move your head around the corner and see what's causing this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like ninja it.
Alright, so unfortunately you can't ninja it because whatever did this is already got its attention in the area that you're moving from. You move your head towards the side of the corner, just revealing your wolf-like side, and you get greeted with a spit of acid, and it hits the wolf-like side of your face and starts to burn away at parts of your face. You kind of like allow for your regenerative parts of your wolf anatomy to kind of like repair the damage, and your eye kind of repairs, and you see this weird vine-like, plant-like creature whipping away and spitting this acid towards your direction. I'm going to need you all to roll initiative for me, please.
Again.
Can you switch us to the map?
Yep.
That's John, baby.
Oh, I did it. Yay.
Yeah, that is his
Oh shit! One second. I messed
child,
up.
isn't it?
Yeah, so they're kind of like purple in nature, kind of got sickly greens and purples.
I'm gonna have to re-roll that.
And do I recognize it immediately? Just asking.
Yeah, sure. You can give me an insight check with advantage because you've seen something like this before. Oh wow! You instantly recognize it. The green and purple like vines whipping around. They look exactly like the very plant that ripped out of John's stomach and kind of swam out of his body into the ocean of the aquarium.
I kind of turned to Matthew and I'm like, okay, listen, we're about to fight John's child that he was infected with.
This is like the offspring. This is like the offspring of John's children.
I'm Attorney Damon. Now I know you're fucking with me.
Do you see my face right now? Do you think I'm messing with you? All of four of us were infected.
Here.
Alright, let me just add your guys' turns because some of you.
Fight me.
You got men giving birth and wolf children and Victor.
Yeah, so Matthew kind of recalls the aquarium scene.
I'm the best part.
The aquarium scene that while Damon was explaining the adventure towards him about John, and he does tell Matthew about the plants kind of ripping out of his body in the aquarium. All right, so Cat.
All right.
Cat gets a.
Have a fratricide.
Cat's already in there.
Oh, they are. Yes.
Double cat. Cat has learned how to do a cloning jutsu.
Yeah.
There's now 7 cats.
All right. Okay. So what have we got? We've got Michael, Matthew, Cat. So we need Damon. Initiative 5. So I'll just add that in. Add turn 5.
Oh, I did not see the one below us. Fuck. There's 3 of these things.
There's 3 of them. They're spitting acid at you. Ah! All right. Victor. Oh.
Yeah.
Victor.
He had sand in his eye. He didn't know what he was doing.
Victor, no. All right. So now we just need Travis. What did Travis roll for?
Yeah, he was too busy checking himself.
Yeah, in the mirror, like.
All right.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Okay. So.
Michael gives Victor a real jealous look.
Add turn. Turn. Alright, so I'm going to roll randomly to see what these plants get.
Oh boy.
You better show us them rolls.
I am, don't worry, because
Yeah,
my phone's dead. My phone's dead, so
Yeah, fucking goof these rolls. Fam.
so I don't have my super sick dice roll app. Yeah. Plus.
Got that 7. You got that.
Got 15.
Oh no.
1d20 plus 1.
Got that
Alright, not great rolls. I mean, the
average?
one closest towards you gets a 7. And then the one at top gets a 15. And then the one at the far side gets an 11. Alright, so let's rearrange this. Descending. Okay, so we are at the beginning of the combat phase. Matthew, you have this kind of like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you forgot that Michael.
Did I forget to add Michael? No, I did not, did I?
What the fuck, dude?
Michael's there. Michael's there. He's got a 6.
No, I don't see it.
For some reason, he's been...
Refresh.
You don't see? He's right there. He's in between. He's in between the plant and Damon.
Oh, he's not on my list. Fuck it, I know where he is.
I'll basically tell you when it's your turn. You're all there. Right, so, Matthew. Yeah, with this guy, like anger, feverish rage, knowing of what happened to John. You wanna find and get this business dealt with Chief Irons, and now you've just learned that you're fighting the offspring of what caused John serious abdominal trauma. What do you do?
I'ma blast this bitch with a shotgun.
Oh! All right, which one? Which one are you blasting?
The one right up top.
The one right up top. Okay, can you give me a blast with your shotty then, please?
Bang,
Shotgun,
bang.
and that definitely hits. Can you give me damage, please? So you blast the shotgun, you hear this like this crunching of plant fibrous like material, kind of like just instantly get chipped away, and it throws off this acidic like blood that eats away at the banister around it. All right. This time it's that plant's turn actually now to reciprocate, and he fires. So he kind of like he spits this acidic like goo towards Matthew. 1d20 plus. I just instantly just completely it just hits you entirely, or like drenches your head with this pool of flying goo, and it starts to burn and eat away at your skin and your hair at the top of your head.
Oh no.
What was the damage again? I need to have a look. Hold on.
I fell into a running ring.
I'm gonna freaking take that cloak and start wiping my shit off.
I spread the acid on you. Okay.
Give me that pink cloak.
Feel that pain.
Yeah. Okay, so, okay.
Of course, nat 20.
Nat 20! Right.
Every time.
So, let me just get that right. So, okay, so. Oh, okay, it was actually, yeah, it was a nat 20 anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, so, he rolls 1d4 plus. Yeah, plus 3. Oh boy. 1d4 plus 3.
So possible 7 damage, 6 damage.
Okay,
yeah.
so he does 6 damage to poor old Matthew. Alright, can you make Matthew, with the acid that's been subjected towards you, can you make a constitution throw, please?
Constitution?
Constitution roll, save and throw.
Oh no.
Ooh, and you just barely make it.
Okay.
The acid turns out to be highly poisonous, and you only take 2 damage of poison. You would have taken 4 otherwise. Yeah, they're not playing around.
Ooh, that was almost all my health in one go.
Yeah, this acid is no joke. All right, Travis, you're up. So you just see Matthew get drenched in acid.
Wet t-shirt contest.
We're gonna
No t-shirt contest.
True.
move around a bit and just get the SMG out.
Alright.
Just look at Johnson and be like, stars have aligned. It's time to take on the mantle of Kurt Russell himself.
The true legend, Kurt Russell.
So you're firing your SMG at what exactly?
This plant here.
Okay, can you give me your submachine gun roll 3 times, please? And they all hit, so you just line up this barrage of machine gun fire at the plant. Yeah, 3, 2, 5, nice. And with a bunch of crunching and crackling, the plant just vibrates in a flurry of bullet wounds, and it just kind of flops onto the ground and just starts whipping in its death rattle. Nice.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Cat, you're up.
Okay, do I see anything else?
Queen Cat.
So you're on the So what you see, you're on the second floor of the mansion foyer, and you see the 2 plants on the other side of like this balcony that you're running on top of, and they seem to be pretty close to the edge of the banisters.
Okay, I'm going to. I don't think I can reach any of them. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna hit the closest one. This one, with the shotgun.
Oh, okay. So you get pretty close. So can you give me a shotgun roll, please?
Time for Cat, the queen of the gun.
Aye.
KO Queen.
What's the
Bang bang. Please don't fuck up.
You can do it, Cat. I believe in you.
You can do it.
Wow.
Times like this, I wish I chose Barbarian instead.
Do you want me to throw the shotgun roll instead?
Clicked it. I don't know if it's.
Oh wait,
There
you
we
get
go.
it. There we go. Yeah, and again, like you're sniping with this shotgun. All of the barbarians from the barrel just kind of hit cleanly into this. I guess it's face where it emits the where it emits the acid from. Can you roll damage for me, please? And in a blitz of just ripping and tearing of barbarians, just kind of cutting through this monster's head, it just splatters its head against the wall of the RPD, and it just kind of eats away at the wall, slightly hissing as the monster just kind of collapses to the ground, whipping in the process. It's dead. All right. Where is it? Yeah. So it's so the plant on the far right side now. Again, he looks at he kind of scan the environment, but he doesn't really see or kind of perceive anything. He's kind of like blind and deaf. He just kind of spits in the direction that his other comrades have spat in, and he takes a random hit at the cluster of Matthew, Michael, and Damon. So I'm just gonna roll. Can I roll an odd number, like a 1d9 or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
All right, roll
It's
one.
virtual.
All right, so 1 to 3 is Michael, 4 to 6 is Matthew, and 7 to 9 is Damo.
Alright, come on, gambler's luck. Gambler's luck.
1d9. Okay, he gets Matthew.
Can I use my bonus action, please?
Sure, what's that?
I use my second win to regain health.
Okay, sure. However, what do you do exactly with that then?
I roll a d10 plus 1.
Okay, give me that.
Oh shit, the boy's breathing.
And you get 4 hit points back, bring you up to 8. Alright, so the monster spits at you. 1d20 plus 5 it's meant to be. And
that hits me.
And that's enough to hit poor Matthew again in another rain of acid dealing.
Shit, man.
I know, right? 1d4 plus 3. Oh shit! Doing 7 damage, putting Matthew onto his knees, just drenched in this acid. Can you give me a Constitution throw, please? You need to make 11 or more. I mean,
Come on, don't melt
you're
away,
down.
don't
You're
melt
down
away.
either way.
Yeah.
You managed to endure the poison, but it's just you're basically on death's doorstep, and just a bit of it seeps into your system. You feel a coldness in your chest and a slowing down of your heart rate and the heaviness of your lungs as you are subjected to the poisonous nature of the acid, and you go unconscious into a death state. All right. Michael, you're up. You just see Matthew just get bombarded in a tidal wave of acid once more and hit the deck as he kind of sizzles onto the ground.
Michael, like, sees his comrade in arms, like, flop down, covered in acid. He's like, what the fuck? He sees the plant thing, he's like, I have a choice to make. He's like,
the plant's just kind of whipping around him, just kind of firing, just bursts of acid.
Do we have any
in your
healing items
direction.
left?
in that moment, he remembers the time in the school where Matthew got him his first bladed weapon, and he looks down at Matthew and healed him up, no less.
Oh yeah.
And he looks at Matthew and goes, "Don't worry, boy, I've got your back." And he pats himself down for a healing item. The only thing he comes up with is a stars bar.
A stars bar.
And he
All right.
And he's like, "Fuck it." And just like support, like he cradles like Matthew's head on his knee and like tries to feed him the stars.
All right, can you give me a medicine check as you're kind of like you're having to actually physically open and close his jaw to like take bites of the stars bar.
He's a hungry boy.
Yeah, he's one hungry boy.
Oh no!
Oh my god! So really you're just kind of blocking his airway with the stars bar with it. You're just kind of jamming it in and out of his mouth. Like, as he's just being drenched in acid, not really doing much, and the acid starts to eat away at the stars bar anyway. All right, Damo, You're at. So you're just seeing. So you now you're seeing what Team B does when shit hits the fan. You know what I mean? This is kind of what they do. You know, their friend goes down and one of them tries to force feed him a chocolate bar.
Yeah, you know the healing items.
Yeah, you would have healed him
No,
if
I
it
don't
was.
have any of them.
Yeah, now the stars bar's been like acidified. It's gone.
Thanks.
Yeah, nice
Wait,
one.
was that stars bar anything important? Like, does it give stats?
No, it was just a healing item, but it kind of just
Okay.
melted in your hands
Don't
with the
worry,
acid.
I have
Right.
more snacks from Fishy that I broke in my shark head.
Okay, yeah, you have one more. You have one more stars bar on you.
Do you
Yeah.
have any healing items from the
I
last
have a
session?
bag of chips. Don't play with me.
You have what?
I had a bag of chips.
Oh yeah, you had a bag of chips. Yeah, sure.
Do you have any first aid spray from last session?
Good.
No.
No,
Wait,
Dorothy
no.
used it, I think, or Damon.
Yeah, Dorothy used it.
Yeah.
I've got
Alright.
a plan.
I should
Okay,
stop
so
trying to heal
we're fighting this. We're trying to get rid of this
Every
one
time.
or
That one's
the
dead,
other
isn't it?
one?
Yeah, so the
The
one
one
at the
that's
top,
dead.
the one at the top is just kind of lying on the ground, dead. Its head is just fucking,
Okay,
just
what
its head is
happened?
just demolished.
What happened to this one? I'm confused.
And the one next to you just got completely filled. It turned into dust. The only one that's alive now is
the one in
this
front of us?
this one here. Yeah.
This big one.
Okay. I'm gonna do something drastic.
What's
Oh
that?
no.
I want to like jump over this and see if I can like chop him with my axe.
Right. I tell you what, I will let it happen as you jump off. As you jump off the banister with your wolf side with your leg, it kind of gives you a burst of power, and you kind of leap into the air. But you're gonna have to give me an acrobatics check, please.
I wish you were still wearing the Sailor Moon
It's gonna have to.
costume,
It's gonna have to
because
be a
that
good
would
one. It's gonna have to be a good one.
Absolute man.
Damon just kind of
Get help, Frederick.
he kind of grabs John with his one wolf paw, and he puts his leg pried onto the banister, and he kind of just pushes himself off into the air with John raised midway in the middle of the Raccoon RPD foyer, coming down towards the plant, just whipping and vining towards Damon. Damon, what do you do?
I want to like just head on like right down the middle.
Okay, and you just want to cleave John.
Yes.
You want to just kind of cleave John with okay, down the center. Can you give me a John swing, please?
Oh God, for the love of Jesus Christ, please let this work. Oh
Are
goodness.
you motherfuckers seen this?
And it hits. Your blade connects down the center of the plant's head and it starts to slice down. Can you give me damage, please?
Okay, here we go.
Ugh! And it cuts all the way down the plant, separating it in two. It kind of separates and starts to spurt out acidic blood from both sides. It kind of like pulsated bursts, and it starts to whip before it hisses and cries out and collapses to the floor, dead.
Hey!
Good job, guys. You've done
That's
it.
how Squad A does it.
That's
son.
how Squad A does it, indeed.
We just
All
I
right.
tried doing it right. I tried.
Eat the chocolate!
All right, and with that, you haven't seen anything quite like that before.
I kind of just stand up and like, that's how we do it, son. And I kind of just put John over me like, hey.
Yeah, so Damon's on the other side of the hallway now, and he kind of looks back to the other team.
If you didn't already have parents, I would adopt you.
Well, we have to look for them. We have to go. We have to find them. Let's go.
As Michael lies through his teeth.
Michael just smiles really emptily.
Your parents must be so proud.
He's like, we'll find them, kid. I'm sure they're around here somewhere.
Oh my
You
days.
smell that? You smell that? My wolf boy senses are smelling bullshit.
I mean, technically,
All right.
I'm not lying. They are nearby.
They are nearby.
Lying on the floor.
Yeah,
Words for Travis.
lying on the floor, eating people.
words.
All right, so with that, calm seems to settle. You kind of hear the faint of sizzling from the aftermath of the battle. Matthew lies in a pool of acid. It starts to eat away at his hair, eat away at his face, give him burn marks.
Well, this is oddly
So can
reminiscent.
someone wipe that shit away from me, please?
Yeah, Michael realizing that the whole stars bars thing didn't work, he just starts to like, hang on, how am I gonna wipe this off?
Your coat.
No!
I'm not ruining my pirate's coat, okay?
He uses Matthew's shirt to like wipe him off.
Okay, so he takes Matthew's own shirt and kind of like just kind of like Just wipes him down with his own shirt,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it kind of eats away at more of his shirt, but it kind of does the job. You can now interact with
swap it
Matthew.
up.
He's kind of like wearing kind of like it's like his shirt's
Tank
been
top.
eaten away, like all the way to here now. It's just kind of like a frayed mess, and like he's just got nothing. He's kind of wearing a bra of a shirt now.
So like crop top.
Yeah, kind of like a sports bra kind of thing going on.
You
Yeah.
make it real hard. You think on a crop top with long sleeves.
Yeah. It looks very weird. But now you can.
Michael stands and offers him a hand. Come on,
But
Pat,
Matthew's already in a death state. You need to stabilize him.
Never mind. I'm not going to try that because every time I do, someone dies.
All right.
Yeah, just.
All right.
Yeah.
Since I
Help
had
me, kid.
experience with, I had more experience with acid. Can I try to help?
Sure, you can run over. So do you choose
Jump
to
back
run? Do you choose to run over?
I'll run over.
All right. As you run over, you make your way. You kind of step past the corpse of the
no.
plant at the edge, and with a viney whip, it starts to lash out at you. Can you give me a dexterity check to see if you avoid its tentacle whips?
Naruto, jump away. Naruto, jump away.
Nani? Oh my god! And it grabs it. It wraps one of its vines across one of your legs, and it repeatedly lashes away at you, whipping kind of like chunks into your back on your child's side that doesn't have regenerative powers, and does 2 damage to poor Damo.
I'll get through it.
Well, you're still caught because it's a critical fail. He's kind of he's lashed onto you, still whipping away at you.
Can I use my dainty little? No, actually, can I use my axe to try to like chop my way out?
Sure. Can you give me a John roll, please?
John roll.
Alright, you kind of just like take the head of the axe, you kind of just spear it down into the monster, and it severs all of the vines across the monster's body that's holding onto you, and it just starts to sizzle out and eventually give way and truly die.
Sweet.
Yeah, right, kid.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Good stuff.
Very independent, this boy. All right, so and you make it towards Matthew's body, who's kind of undergone a bit of a fashion change, but he's kind of just lying there unconscious.
My hair.
Yeah, his hair's all patchy and fucked. My hair.
It's okay, we can get you a wig from the costume crew.
Okay. I guess I'll just like get my shirt from my bag that I had my old clothes in, and just tell him to mask it. I mean, that's what worked for Tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, what you're
And
kind
look how well
of
he is doing.
you're kind of wrapping a shirt around his head,
His face.
his face. So you kind of like a burn victim. You're just kind of bandaging his face. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but he's still unconscious. I need someone to give
Could
me a
I
medicine
get him
check in order to try and bring him back. Or unless
I'm
they've
not
got a
doing
healer.
it. I don't
Got
trust
that
myself.
bonsai.
You've got your bonsai tree.
No, we're not wasting that. We can get you up. We're out of combat.
Could I get Matthew into the recovery position? See what what I can do for him.
Sure, can you
I
get,
can- I was like,
so you
we're
start to
gonna
put him in
find out.
you start to put him in the recovery position, and can you give me a medicine check, please?
It won't take
Lying.
that long this time.
Yeah, hopefully it won't take that long now.
You lie him in the medical
Victor,
position, he gets back up.
While Travis is figuring out how to do that, you're a king,
Oh.
right?
Hey, there it is.
I am a king, yeah.
19.
Okay,
All
well
right.
maybe since you had to be a prince, you were king. How about you give the princess a kiss to see if that'll wake him up?
Does Victor kiss Matthew?
No, he's
Michael looks at
No,
he's like, "Don't
no,
do
that's
that."
gay.
no.
I can't fight it. I can't fight it.
Looking like a burn victim, maybe.
Oh wow! If he was pretty, maybe I would, but he's a
I
burn
was pretty
victim.
once.
But nonetheless, Travis kind of moves Matthew delicately into the recovery position and just sits the bonsai tree next to his face, hoping for some good chi or some bullshit.
Good vibes.
But sure enough, Matthew kind of sputters awake, bringing him back to 1 health.
Morning, sunshine. Does things actually taste like chocolate by any chance?
Yeah, he's got the weird sense of hot chocolate. But it's not. It doesn't taste like hot chocolate. It just tastes like hot and chocolate.
Why? Why do I taste chocolate?
It's kind of spicy. Kind of spicy chocolate. Strange. It's like, ooh, what the?
That little do you know, but when you're about to die, you taste chocolate. Incredible. The human body is a wonder.
Okay.
Really?
What is this? Like, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban? Like, what's happening?
What the hell is that?
That's Team B in a nutshell. All right, so over to the other side.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So the team kind of like tries to help Matthew up to his feet. So over to the other side, you see a door on the other side of the hallway.
Well, guess I'm gonna go open that shit.
All right, so Michael leads the party
Leads charge.
and heads towards the door.
I'm gonna use my bat as a cane and continue.
All right, so who's going through the
Kind
door?
of have his arm over my shoulder as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw the raccoon rapier,
Okay.
and I'm gonna knock the pommel onto the door, just in case.
Okay. You knock onto the door. Now, Resident Evil fans, just bear with me because I'm just doing this for the sake of time. You knock onto the door, and
God damn it.
after a while, you hear kind of like a disgruntled. Do come in. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that sounds like a pleasant chat. Let's say we go in.
All right. Are you going
Do we
inside?
want to confirm that he's not going to shoot us?
Oh yeah, Michael leans to the door and goes, "Do you have a gun?"
I'm a police officer. Of course, I have a gun.
Oh,
Are
wait.
you pointing it
Oh,
at
wait.
the door?
Oh my god.
No. I've been hoping for some guests. Please do come on in.
I'm gonna shut up.
Guess?
I know where this is going. Someone else want to open the door, maybe? No, fuck it, it's a gamble. Michael's like, all right, coming right in, lad. And he opens
All right,
the door.
and he opens the door.
Oh no.
It's a
What you
gamble. I like to
say?
beat people. I'm a gambling man.
Alright, yeah, just black and white slow-mo as Michael's head just goes froze back. He falls over the banister and
Falls over the
collapses over towards the first floor of the foyer in a pool of blood. No.
Michael's
Instead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You open the door, and you walk into an office. A deep kind of wooden smell hits your nostrils. It seems to be dimly lit, and there seems to be taxidermied animals scattered all across the room. At the far end, there seems to be a very luxurious table, and kind of like a plump, mustached man looking at you. He seems to have, behind him, there seems to be a collection of large, predatory, proud animals, while the animals next to you at the doorway seem to be more kind of that of prey. But it's there where we're going to take a break. Take 5 minutes, take 10 minutes, and we'll be back.
I'm going to the vending machine, and I'm going to the
That was almost my ass.
Indeed.
That's almost your ass.
Take 5, fellas.
Isn't that like the first time?
Thanks, like,
Oh.
fuck you, Matthew. You're dying today.
You did!
It's gonna be good.
Got 1 sec. Be right back. See if I cropped up.
We are big.
Suppose I might as well get some snacks as well.
Oh man.
Hello, peasants. This is Victor's show now. And fuck off, Brandon.
Don't trust Team B.
Fuck is Randron doing?
Stay safe.
Get out! Done with you. Alright, let's
I'm
see
a
what's going on
spooky
in
ghost.
chat, shall we? Spooky John Ghost, oh no! afternoon, evening
Nah,
chat. What is going
He just
on?
wants to be part of this, but he just can't accept that he's over and done
He
with
can't
it.
accept that he's dead.
No, he can't.
He should.
You're
He's
dead to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
So like no
always
joke.
was.
Anyone got any healing items?
Yeah, I have that budding, the flower thing. You should try it.
Bruh.
Bruh, if you want to survive, bruh, come on.
Who saved your ass plenty of times already, young miss?
Well, I mean, if you want to fight, we can fight, Matthew. Okay?
Can't wait for you all to die.
thanks. Thanks, Frank.
God.
I'm so
Everything
happy to
hurts.
have your support.
Everything hurts bad.
Send me your power. I'll
No.
kill them for you.
No.
No,
No.
Drain his power.
you behave.
Use his power to resurrect.
Aw, man. You know,
Oh,
it's
that-
very fitting that Matthew dies the same way John did. I was like,
What, by
man,
acid?
He's not dead.
yeah,
I'm still alive.
not yet. I was like, maybe we should just let it happen, you know.
Fuck
For
you.
for the content, you know.
So dramatic.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was kind of hoping like we could get Matthew in a firefighter outfit.
Yeah.
You know.
I would have done that, but dear God, he
But
would
yeah,
not
it
want to
wouldn't
around.
it wouldn't have fit the moment.
Right.
If it was a different time, then sure. But like,
If Pearl had mentioned that later on, maybe that'd been fine.
Yeah.
Maybe my hair would still be there.
well, you know, let's say like in the fan canon of Team A and Team B, that would have been Matthew's outfit.
That would have been, yeah.
There you go. And my outfit would have been a king if Thor wasn't a fucking ninja.
To be fair, you had just amount of time as she did.
Yeah. But I was nice and gave her time.
Bitch.
You shouldn't have.
Come at me. So okay, I've got a sweet ass pirate buccaneer coat now. So fuck yourself.
I wouldn't have matched with you, Avalon, honestly. You just
He has
don't-
the raccoon
can't live
rapier.
up- You can't live up to the image.
I have like 16 different blades and some guns.
Yes, so?
And I'm missing an arm.
that
I'm
because he has
basically an on-land
soldiers.
pirate.
Now that I think back, I probably should use the magnum on that guy. Maybe I could have dropped him in one shot. Had some help.
That's
You should have like made like a peg arm instead of a peg leg. You know,
Oh,
those
wow.
Should I get a hook hand?
Just put the raccoon
Yeah,
rapier
or
on.
just put like a. Do you still have like
it's
this?
gonna be like up here.
Do you still have like the
Halberd,
halberd?
yeah.
Yeah, put it in. Make it an arm.
Have a halberd on.
Yeah. Where couldn't go wrong.
Everything.
He's a huge arsehole. Since most of his weapons are fairly small aside from the rapier is now in his pirate's buckle because it's got like a sword loop. And what other weapons do I have? Liquor Claw is just tucked in there, same as the gun. And my knife and scalpel are again just tucked into the belt. It's nice to have weapons.
I got you old bat,
Butthole.
Yeah.
shotgun, magnum, and billy club. No blades.
You don't need blades.
Just lots of ow.
The fact that Michael hasn't broken off the hilt of the Raccoon Reaper and tied the blade to his stump upsets me.
To be honest, what the fuck, guys, with not telling Damon about his parents?
Right, okay.
It's not a good time.
Like,
It's not a
for
good
one
time
thing,
to say it later.
for one thing, it was a bad time. For another thing, like, Michael is not in a good place right now. He does not have it in him to tear down another kid, you know?
But
Like, it's
think of the
cowardly,
backlash.
but... Yeah, no, it's cowardly, but that's just... That's just him at the
I
moment.
wasn't part of this decision. I'm not.
I was over with you talking to Wolf Boy.
Yeah. I was just giving you shit.
It's a gamble he can't take.
But seriously, anyone got healing items? Perla? Do you got?
We
you got
have
those-
healing items.
Okay, you got some chips?
I have chips, but they're for me, bitch.
Yeah, look
Wow.
after yourself, Wolf
I
Boy.
know.
Don't let him take your
Damon's
food.
all for one.
I've been through some shit, man.
I've
Yeah,
seen some
leave
things.
him alone.
I've killed some things. My best friends are dead.
We haven't all been able to
my
just go kill
friend.
Damon.
Oh shit, it's Rounder in the
Did you
call.
just see me
Yeah,
kill
he
a
is now.
plant vine
What's
monster with one
I
swing?
didn't.
That was pretty
Yeah.
cool. Like that was actually very Legend of Zelda. You know, you got like the
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Very good.
I took an acid shower.
So I'm hearing kill
Alright.
Damon for the chips. No.
How we doing, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah?
Everything
Wait,
is
who's saying
pain.
kill me?
I've been good at all of them
That was
dead.
stealth.
Hey, Ranjun. What's up, bud?
Not much, just telling Damon not to give them their shit, his chips.
Yeah.
Give them nothing.
These are A chips, boy.
But
Why don't
I
you just
have
take
one
your
now.
B
You can
team
only
booty
give it
flakes and
to
eat
me.
them, man?
Sorry,
I'm the only
nephew.
member of Team A.
Yeah, sorry, nephew, you've been replaced.
yeah.
Oh
Wolf boy.
If I survive with Damon, I'm gonna have a long talk with him.
no. Oh no.
All right. So
That's not
Travis
That I should
Travis
go
is still
for
AFK.
F23.
Oh no, Travis
Oh.
is there. Okay. I think.
It's
Yeah, I
not the
think I
first
was here.
time you went down in the campaign, Matthew.
That
That's the
was
first.
actually.
That's the first time I took a massive amount of damage. Besides that first.
Yeah. How does it feel?
It's gonna pain me because I'm gonna take my first healing item.
They were
Go on to
altered.
find
They were
it.
kind of like slightly altered imp stats from 5th edition. So
Them
yeah.
imps kicked ass, man.
Yeah, imps are fucking nasty, dude. Like those are easier versions of imps. Basically, I think they had more health, and they you would have had more poison damage had you failed the Constitution checks.
We're only
Yeah.
level 1, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm kind of like I don't want to just fucking kill them. Yes. You go into a room and you get spat on, you're dead. Like fuck.
That's kind of what happened.
Yeah, that was kind of what happened. All right.
In all seriousness, I have a question.
What's up?
How far are we into this session? Is
I
it
would
25%,
I would say
35%?
yeah, we're coming close to the halfway point maybe.
Ooh.
Ooh, spicy. Alright.
It's about to end.
Yeah. So and you know what that
Get
means,
closer.
Tiny. Get
No.
ready.
Hey,
about
my
time.
queen.
Return
Get
back.
your stars voice warmed up. Yeah. So yeah, just chill out, guys, for a sec. Chat, how we doing, fellas? Do you need somewhere to be, Perla? Is that what you're asking?
No, I was just curious.
Oh, okay, okay.
Story wise.
Okay. Right.
The vending machine that stopped working and like you made me mad.
You actually went to a vending machine. Nice.
I'm in my office building downstairs.
Oh, right. Nice, I like it.
It was
Playing
Resi doing
playing
that.
D&D in the office it's not bad.
Yeah, I actually asked the lady who was still here, who
Yeah.
like manages that stuff, and she had the key. And she
There you
said, "No, I don't." And I'm
Did you break the window?
like, "It's plastic."
I used a strength check.
Yeah.
You still break
It's an
plastic.
axe.
You kneel in front of the vending
Ow.
machine and take out a dice and roll it.
Yeah, how we doing, chat? We enjoying the session so far? How about you guys? How about Team B, kind of?
Nah,
How
matters.
are we enjoying the session so far?
I think Matthew
I think it's going surprisingly well.
It's going to surprise me now.
I'm literally alone.
Well, get ready because I'm about to let go of the reins and let
that's
Jesus take the
good.
wheel. So
Oh, good.
I've steered you into somewhat deep waters, but you're gonna get balls deep soon. So let's see what happens.
I wonder who that will be relating.
Indeed.
Wolf.
Glances to side.
I wonder.
Yeah. So
Don't look at me.
as long as you guys are having a good time, it's all that matters.
I was looking at time.
Living or dying.
Yeah.
It's been cool
lots
with
of
Wolf
dying.
Boy. Yeah, the
Yeah.
team feels a lot different now, doesn't it? There's this. It doesn't feel like Team B or Team A now. It's got
Having-
it's a Team C.
Having Damon there really highlights how much of fuck up.
Yeah.
Just kind of jumps over the banister and just cleaves the planet in two while everyone's
Yeah,
like
it's like-
feeding Mars bars to their friends and shit. Like, it's okay. No,
Get
no.
better.
Wiping his face with his
And
shit.
I'm over here like killing shit with one hit kills.
Yeah. Was that a cat? That's a
Ooh.
cat. Cat's back. Cat. We missed.
Kitty,
Cat's back with the massive attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna.
Are you guys ready to jump back into scenario B, or do you want a
Minimize
couple more
chat,
seconds to
open up
eat your
character
nibbles
sheet.
and drink your drinks?
Can I try? My nipples?
Eat your nibbles,
What?
alright. Get your nibbles on. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? Yeah, Damon. Nani?
Nani?
Teleports behind Damon.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
Omae wa Oshinderu.
Oh, so good. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Randall. Sorry, pal.
You all
That's in the same hands, Randrin.
Wow, good stuff.
Your adopted son got it.
I hope you guys. Hope everyone's having a good time. Hope everyone's enjoying the final foray.
I'm getting ever so slightly more worried at
Yeah.
every passing minute.
Yeah. It's meant. That's meant to be how it's meant to be. Yeah, it's how it's meant to be. It's been kind of light. So far, it's been light, and now we're gonna start. We're gonna start
Light.
turning up. We're gonna start turning up the dials.
Light.
And I was like, yeah, this is the end.
Like, no one's really even taking damage, isn't that
Nah,
right?
not
Jesus,
really.
yeah.
You're fine.
Not
That's
really.
me. I've only taken like 2 days.
I mean, no one knows how this is going to end. Well, I think I spoke with Ranchin about an idea I wanted of how it was going to end, like a week ago or something. So I think he might have an idea of how it ends, but I fleshed it out. I fleshed it out a bit more since then. So let's see how that goes.
However it
Everyone's
ends,
dead
this is my
except Damon.
reaction.
Everyone's dead except Damon.
At this rate, yeah.
I'm okay with
Favoritism.
that.
Favoritism.
DM abuse.
This is DM abuse.
Quantum Team B White.
Yes.
Quantum acid shower.
Yeah. Well, no. Y'all saw them rolls. I was like,
Y'all saw the rolls.
4 to 6. It's Matthew. 4. Oh well. I guess Matthew
Oh
gets.
shit! Well,
I guess Matthew gets dunked on.
I'm glad I did that freaking action search.
Yeah.
I was debating diving in front of that, but I figured I didn't have enough time.
Michael contemplates diving, but doesn't. I thought about it, Matthew. Jeez. What do you want from me?
You know, that's what people say. It's the thought that
It's
counts.
the thought that counts. I was gonna buy you
Not when you get
a
melted.
birthday present.
I mean, you know,
I mean, I thought about it.
being melted is a frame of mind.
I did
Just
think
gotta-
about
just
buying you that
You
house.
need to not believe in being melted. And then
Yes.
you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
then someone starts
yeah.
talking
Yeah. You
about
hand them a copy of The Secret. You just have to believe good things will happen, and you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drenched
great.
with acid. Ah! Isn't it ironic though that
Yeah.
John gets fucking
Yeah.
acided and then Matthew gets acided by John's grandchildren? What? I just thought about that. How crazy is that? No, because it's the children of his child.
Oh yeah, fuck,
It's
man.
the spawn of it. It's the spawn of his child.
Then my
So
adopted child kills
yeah,
me.
it's John's grandchildren just fucking spewing acid at
This has
John's
just become
nephew.
a family matter. at
This is
point. The
fucking
rest of
weird,
us
isn't
are
it? This is fucking the D&D dice. They know. They know.
Yeah, man, they're psychic.
They're like, no,
Ah.
fuck this kid in particular.
Yeah. Use a brace.
Fuck all of y'all, but that guy in particular. Get him
Wouldn't be a
fucked.
brace technically.
They're attracted to the scent. They can smell the.
The scent of John.
They smell the brace. Smells like manly musk.
I guess we better.
Smells like athleticism.
No, too wet,
Yeah,
fire.
you,
I'm
smell like
disappear
athletes.
back into the afterlife now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Damon.
Goodbye, John. Goodbye.
Alright, so
Come on, Damon, me and you gotta make it through this.
yeah.
No.
Are we ready to jump back in or do we need some more
Alright, give
time?
me a sec. I just need to close chat. Bye,
No
chat.
Bye, chat.
Okay. Wait.
Bye, chat.
Cat.
Who left?
Cat.
Cat just said
Yeah.
fuck this and runs out of the mansion
Okay.
and runs out of
Alive,
the RPD.
Bruin. Cat's alive. We need Cat.
So bad.
Yeah, you're a little bit freezy.
Alright, I just see an image right now. I'll reconnect.
I think it's because of all the pain.
It probably is. Roll 20 starts to tank hard if you go over like 6.
Yep.
No to stop.
Yeah, just a bit. It's cool though. It's working.
Snake, I'm disappointed.
Disappointed?
I'm gonna lose the S rank. I have to use healing items.
Ah, yeah, you had to use a first aid spray. It's gone now.
You were doing
I
so
haven't
well.
used it, I haven't
It's
used it
ruined.
yet.
It's ruined. Yeah. John
He
is.
really wants that S rank.
Come on, Damon.
can't.
We got to survive, Damon. No.
No, denied.
No.
no.
No, fuck you. I'm the only one getting out.
I will survive. You
That's
will
what
not.
you think. I'll go full wolf mode and drag you back in.
Alright, guys.
I really expect like a rules of nature moment where you just like wolf out and we're just like, oh shit.
Are we jumping back in?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Cat,
Alright,
you still
guys,
alive?
guys, RP faces on. Is Cat here?
I bet he just.
I just, there we go, yeah, Cat's here. Alright, RP faces on. Blah, blah, blah. So you open the
Mouthful
room.
Oreo.
You open a room, and as described before, you get this strong smell of wooden furniture, kind of like it's stagnated somewhat. In the far corner of the room, you see, on the far end of the room, you see a very kind of luxurious, large desk that's kind of hiding the plump proportions of a man with a mustache looking at you. Must be the voice that greeted you. Behind him are a collection of stuffed animals, taxidermied animals, and behind him they seem to be animals of predatory nature, bears, falcons, wolf heads, things like that. Whereas on your side, the way you've entered, seem to be more things like mice and raccoons and animals of not so high status in the food chain. He looks at you. Yeah.
Michael sees this guy, and he opens his mouth to say something witty and charming, and in that moment, he is immediately just struck with the memory of the last time he spoke to another person who wasn't a member of the party, and just freezes. He just stumbles and just goes.
So your kind of history with the RPD has been a bit iffy, to say the least.
Yeah.
First impressions make a lot, and it can result in a bullet wound or not. So you decide to just kind of let the chief do the talking, unless one of you has something to say.
I mean, I'm staying silent. This is
I'm just gonna walk in and be like, "Sup?"
What up?
I'm just gonna walk in like all confident and shit and be like, "What's up?"
He's swinging the arms. He's like, yeah.
Can you give me a Can you give me a deception roll, please, Damon?
Whoa.
You got it, son.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right, so you kind of walk into the room. You look like a strange cast of like a really bad show that only had a pilot before being cancelled. What with your vast array of costumes.
No.
Damon walks up and kind of greets the man with the mustache. He takes a look at you, and you can see faint signs of like of overactive fur on your body, but not quite enough to be have his suspicion aroused. And he goes, "Hello, little one. How are you doing?" And he greets you with kind of like a creepy old man smile, very insincere.
Can I like as Damon was walking up, can I like put my hand over Michael, like before he was about to say anything, obviously before he stopped himself, and maybe introduce ourselves to the police chief, maybe. Hello, sir. We have the MVP that Marvin mentioned.
Marvin, oh, the fool. Oh yes, you have her. Well, where is she? And at this point, you kind of move away and reveal the mascara stained face and the frizzy yellowed hair and kind of like the dirtied sewer dress of the woman. Ah, yes. Your father said you've something for me. What is it? And the woman kind of she kind of shakes, and she kind of looks at you. Looks at the team, eyes you from side to side, and she doesn't really want to tell him, share the information. She kind of trusts you more than she does him.
Okay, and I walk up and I'm like, "Hi, I'm Damon," and I start telling him my life story, distracting him.
All right,
Hi,
can you give me another
Boy.
deception check, this time with disadvantage, please?
13.
Oh, not bad.
He looks at you some more, and he's more taken aback by your tighter and tight leggings than anything else, and he doesn't quite see anything else about you. He's like, "It's a very nice young one, but right now I'm talking with the woman over there." He leans back in his chair. He kind of puts his hand on his plump belly. He goes,
Can I pull out my shark head and be like, "I have to"?
Oh. I thought you were about to say shotgun. I was like, what the fuck?
So you pull out the shark head and you kind of slam it on the desk, and he kind of like jumps for a second with like, oh my, that's a very fine specimen you have there. Would you mind if I have that for my collection?
What are you willing to trade for it?
Oh.
Oh, well.
Oh, don't spray the shark head.
The shark head of legends.
Symbol of friendship.
How about I make you an honorary cadet of the RPD, and you can explore around the RPD to your heart's content. He seems to kind of talk as if everything is fine. It's just another day at the office.
Nah, I think I'm good.
For a moment, you kind of see his brow furrow as you go to take the shark head off, and he's getting ready to you kind of see a twinge in his nose. His mustache flicks up, and he was getting ready to say something, but catches himself. And he looks back at the woman in white. Anyway, as I was saying, your father arranged a meeting with you and me, and, well, to be honest, I was expecting you to come alone. Do you mind coming with me, and we will deliberate in private as to the matter of our meeting?
I kind of want to like go over to Victor and be like, "Hey, pretty boy, come and do something." Well, someone talks to this lady and figure out what's happening.
Sir. Do you have a first aid box in here? I'm not feeling so great.
He kind of looks at you. You kind of like dripping acid and blood onto his rugs and onto his foot. And again, you kind of see the twitch of the face in anger and like kind of like irritation at your. Basically, you're a pest in his office, but he doesn't want to betray the facade that he has arranged for you right now. No, I'm afraid I don't have any medicine on me. You're probably better off looking downstairs in one of the sickbay areas or something.
Okay, I understand.
My lady, if you'd be so kind as to come with me. And kind of like...
Are you asking Victor to seduce the police chief or work out what's going on?
No.
At this point, the woman in white she kind of has her hands to her chest and she's kind of grasping her locket. However, the locket does not have the virus sample in it. One of you have it.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, Victor has it.
Oh.
She kind of walks towards him slowly. She's making her way towards him. She's getting closer. And eventually he extends one of his hands and she kind of reaches out and tremblingly she kind of takes it. And he looks at you and he kind of talks down his mustache. He kind of lifts up his head and talks down his mustache. Now he has a princess figure within his grasp. Well, you have the RPD's utmost gratitude for making sure that the mayor's daughter arrived here safely. I'll be sure to take good care of her. Now, if you'd be so kind as to see yourselves out, I have important matters to talk with the mayor's daughter.
There's one more thing of business we want to ask.
And again, his face twitches. Yes?
There was a little girl that came here. Have you seen where she went?
He kind of takes a moment and can you give me a perception check?
Perception? Sure thing.
All of us, or just men?
Just
Okay.
Yeah, I mean all of you can give me a perception check.
13.
Let's do it. Squad perception check.
Alright, so all of you kind of like obviously all of your attention is on the bloated man.
We don't know shit. Quick, cat, use your eagle eyes.
All you really see.
Yes.
All you really see is the man kind of put one of his. He's had his hand behind his back this entire time, and you kind of just see his hand slip into his pocket as he's trying to divert some attention away from you. I'm afraid I haven't. No. I'm sure one of the officers downstairs would have her in custody, perhaps.
Okay, so you already got
Everyone's dead.
But Marvin said she was up here with
You have a very funny imagination, little one, but I must say I have important matters to attend with. State matters regarding Raccoon City's well-being. So if you don't mind, I would like that you leave now.
Michael shrugs.
Okay. And you said the sick bay is where, sir?
Downstairs, near the reception area.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so do you leave?
Yeah. I mean, as far as I'm concerned,
Can I attack him? I want to attack.
What the fuck?
You want to attack him?
No, Damon, bad idea. Don't do that.
What are you doing, Damon? Alright, so all of you are leaving. Damon, what's your answer?
I mean, I'm gonna linger until the kid leaves. Like, I'm not letting another kid die on my watch.
I'm just kind of like stare at him, and I'm gonna do one of these. It's like
Nice. So
And
you
I
kind of give a
slowly
strange
walk out.
look. You give him the eyes, and and again you see the twitching of his mustache.
and then I come back.
Can you
in
give me
and
another
"Why are
deception
you
check? Can you
doing
give me another deception check, please, Damon?
Oh!
And he seems to be somewhat taken aback by your strange attire, but your strange confidence for such a small child. And he's like, "Hmm." But he lets you pass anyway. So, are you all leaving the office?
Can I ask him one question before we leave?
He kind of just talks through his teeth. And what is it?
Why do you keep twitching your mustache like that? It's really creepy.
It's just nervous twitch in the family, I'm afraid. I may have drank one too many coffees today. Anyway, duty calls, and I bid you all.
believe you, goodbye.
All right, well, have a nice day, little one, and you all leave the office. As you close the door, you start to hear some rummaging and some strange shifting, and you hear a woman kind of shriek and kind of scream before a sudden muffling of her voice deafens the room.
Guess we're
And then
gonna
quiet.
go back into the room.
Nah, let's leave.
What the fuck, Victor?
What do you do?
Sure.
Okay, we have the meta knowledge that we shouldn't go back in there because Victor's got the virus sample. But that said,
Do
a
you?
woman's just being killed.
I don't have that. So.
All right. So what do you do? Are you going back inside?
I'm voting that we go back in. That's
All
my
right.
vote. If we're putting this to a vote, that's my vote. We go back in.
What
I
happens
say-
if we split up?
I say we go back
we
in
don't
too.
split
D&D
up.
rule number
We
one,
don't
never split the
up,
party.
man.
All right. At least Matthew and Travis
I
head
want
back.
to.
Michael and Travis head back into the room.
I'm gonna go as
Yep.
well.
That's my boy. Let's go back.
They
Let's
go
go.
into the
I've
room.
got 1 health left. That's the only one that matters.
They go into the room, and it's empty. The desk has been moved somewhat, as if in a struggle. And the painting behind the chair has been kind of moved aside, askew, kind of like it's been kind of like adjusted.
Okay.
Perception.
Yeah, perception checks.
Sure, give me a
Yes.
perception check.
Oh.
Yep.
That's a strange.
Fuck! I slam my face into the table.
Since we're in no stress, we get advantage.
All right, so Damon takes a look around along with Travis, and you both deduce that this officer, this chief, was clearly not who he seemed to be, and it's strange how him and the woman could just disappear just like that. You were just moments ago. He was right there, but now he is gone. He didn't have enough time to make it to the door to the other side of the room, so he must have left via another means.
Secret passage.
Can I use my wolf powers to like
My wolf
hear
powers.
creaks and noises around me?
Sure, give me an investigation check. So kind of letting your ears prick, your wolf ear kind of adjusts slightly, and below you, you could kind of hear some faint kind of rumbling sounds, electronic.
Under the rug. Check under the rug.
You move the rug, but the sound was very distant. You check the rug, but there's nothing there. It's just mahogany floorboards.
Behind
So-
the bookshelves. Behind the bookshelves.
Yeah, Michael's a sketchy fellow. He's gonna start like fiddling with all the books, see if one's like a secret trigger, like moving around
Okay.
one of them.
So you
Probably
all attempt to try to start pouring away at his belongings and valuables, kind of like fingering through the taxidermied heads and the books and what is this? And
I'm gonna check his drawer, see what's in there.
all right, so you so on the other side, you check his desk. You do find what looks to be the chief's diary. Would you like to read it?
Sure.
Okay, you flip through the pages into the most recent entries.
I'm stealing money. Boy, I sure do like money.
Another wonderful day. The bear carcass I ordered from a local hunter should be here later. All the joys I'll have with this one. Still what I'd give to have the woolly mammoth in the Raccoon Museum in my collection. A rookie officer made it into one of my private exhibitions yesterday. Fool! He was undeserving of seeing such wonders. I had to punish him. Now, he has earned his place in my utopia. The diary then continues
Okay.
into the final passage. The mayor's daughter is supposed to come by today. Her father claims she has something I would be greatly interested in and need to see. Curious. But the fool thinks too little of me. What could his daughter possibly possess that would entice me? Unless... Yes... He knows of my hobby. And surely this is his gift to me. Oh, how I would revel in hunting her. Delivering the final slice and mounting her perfect porcelain skin. Framing her gorgeous golden locks. She would be the centerpiece of my exhibit. Now the question remains. Should I use the blade? Or the claw? And the diary ends.
Huh.
What did you find?
Freaky ritual bullshit.
That seems about right. This is Raccoon City. You people are fucking insane for living
Hey.
here.
Don't shit talk my town.
Your school is full of drugs. Your police chiefs are ritual madmen. We've got wolf children. No offense. Just
Okay, that's actually new.
calling how I see it. It's cool. Okay, right. Was there anything important in there?
There's a painting.
He wants
That
to
was-
mount the president's daughter on the wall.
Like, is that a euphemism? Or
No, as in he wants to cut her and put her on the wall.
I was hoping that it would be the latter. Okay.
Question
Pretty, what
is,
were you just
blade
saying?
or claw? No, I was saying that there's this picture that's kind of asymmetrical that's bothering Victor a lot.
Is your feng shui off? What's going
yeah,
on?
it's off. Where is the painting in the room?
Right.
So the painting is just behind. Yeah, exactly, right there, just behind the chair.
Go and straighten it.
Okay, as you go to straighten it, it kind of clicks and falls off into your hands. You kind of go, whoa, okay, and it kind of reveals an alcove on the inside. There seem to be 3 square holes. 2 of them have already been filled with a brown and kind of like a blue tablet, it seems. Whereas another one has gone missing.
Yeah. Cool.
Sweet.
So it's just a square, right?
Yeah, it seems like this may be some kind of mechanism. It may have helped him to leave through the room without going through the door.
Okay. Now that we know what we're looking for, can we get another perception check to see if it might be in the room?
Yeah, sure thing.
With advantage.
Sure, with whatever you want.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's his way of saying it's not in here.
Exactly. Yeah, you look around. You look around. And you see a lot of curiosity and strange things. I mean, severed heads being on walls being the least of them. Strange books on rituals and skinning techniques and things like that. But nothing that would quite fit this square hole.
Can I have a look at the taxidermy animals?
Yeah, sure.
He was talking about a mammoth.
He was talking
Yeah,
about
the
mammoth.
museum.
He was
Does he have it?
he was talking about
No,
how
it's in the
he was
museum.
longing to have it in his collection. However, it's currently housed in Raccoon Museum. He seems to have a
right,
fascination with kind of like the still life of taxidermy.
So, now, I don't want to be that guy, but we were led to believe that guy had the kid. Now, if and what he's put in that diary is accurate, we want to get to wherever the hell they've gone. So let's make priority 1 finding that thing.
Well, we looked everywhere else in the police department, didn't see anything.
I
guess
mean,
the only
you
way
might
to go
have-
is that door over there.
Aye, fair point. Let's have a look at that. I'm gonna
So what-
trot on over and give it the old rattle.
What's this? The door?
Yeah.
All right. So who's going through a door? You're going through a door, Michael.
Hey, Blue,
Aw.
do you wanna kind of
Jesus
go on?
Christ.
So there was nothing else on the desk?
I'll go through the door.
No, there was nothing else on the
Ah,
desk.
sure.
Just his diary.
Okay.
Who's going through a door?
I'll do
Blue.
it.
I'm right behind her.
Okay,
Guns
so
out, the guns out.
Must start
Cat.
flipping over.
you opened the door.
I see that grin.
Dead. On the
You're
other
dead.
side,
Nemesis.
Startlingly, you see a ferocious tiger snarl and hiss at you. You hear a loud roar. Cat, I need you to roll initiative for me.
What?
I had my
what
gun
you're doing
out. Can I react by shooting the tiger in the face?
Yeah, sure. Michael, can you instantly fire your gun at the tiger?
Yeah, I can. Let's do that, shall we?
Shoot cat.
Bang.
Bang. Dead. Got her, guys.
Bang, bang.
Alright, so the bullet hits squarely into the tiger. Can you roll damage for me, please?
Guess who's within 5
And it
feet
does
of a friend?
absolutely
Extra.
nothing. Cat, what do you do?
Never mind.
I'm not sure.
Punch
Can I
it.
try and
Give
get
me your
out of the way
1-2.
of it thrown at me?
You're gonna punch it?
Sure, I'll punch it.
Alright, can you give me a strength check, please, with advantage?
Ding ding.
Alright, you punch through the tiger, and then you see that your claws go straight through its head, but still its expression doesn't change. You kind of like pull your fist out of the tiger's head, and you find out that it's actually a taxidermied stuffing.
Jesus Christ.
Michael just fucking, oh for fuck, he just hits it with his gun. He's like, fucking piece of shit, fucking hate this place.
Animal abuse.
Let's go.
Damon runs over. Pretty tiger! Gets on top of it.
Michael kind of gives him a fond smile, just like, it's good to see that you're having fun. That's nice.
I want the tiger's head.
Okay.
Okay, that's boy. That's
How
one way to ruin the
are you gonna do this, Damon?
With
He has a big ass axe.
With John.
Okay, so can you give me a John roll, please, with advantage?
Pretty tight.
All right, so yeah, the axe cleaves through the stuffing of the tiger's neck cleanly, and the head just plops to the ground in a permanent kind of snarl.
Yeah, and I start digging the shit out of it so I can use it as a mask.
All right, so you take off. Do you take off the green hat, the floppy hat, and you put on the tiger head now?
No, I keep the hat on. I'm just
Okay,
putting
so
it-
now you're a combination of Link and King from Tekken. But okay.
Okay, but why though?
He's seen
As you would say, raccoon.
he's seen some things.
Yeah.
I am still a child. I'm still 12 years old.
All right, so. And with that, you're opened out into a long corridor. It seems to be well illuminated. It stretches and bends to the left.
Okay. Travis, you mind taking the lead on this one?
Yeah, Travis.
I mean, Matthew's
I'm
pretty
taking
banged
the
up.
lead.
Oh shit, okay.
I would.
There seems to be nothing as you turn the corner, except for a door at the far end of the hall.
Can I use my wolf powers?
Sure, can you give me a perception check?
Is that Damon's tagline for this session? Can I use my wolf power?
Yeah. So you
want the head
press your ear against the door through the you press the tiger's ear and your ear against the tiger, and you're kind of listening in, but you don't hear anything. No.
I'm just gonna draw the raccoon rapier, just in case.
Can I just like nonchalantly knock on the door? Like, hello, anyone
Sure.
home?
You knock on the door, but to no avail. There's no answer.
I've got your back, kid. Me and Travis got you covered. Go ahead and open it up.
Alright, I guess I'll open it up then.
All right. You open it up, and it opens up into a really darkly lit. There's no light source whatsoever. You're letting the light of the hallway pretty much illuminate the room somewhat, and you're welcomed by this a strange cascade of cabinets and tables showing all sorts of manner of books and stuffed animals and statues.
Can I use my wolf eye to see around if there's light or something?
What does
Okay,
your wolf
yeah.
like?
So using your wolf eye to kind of look around, you have like a bit more vision in that eye.
The
You're
vision.
you're able to scan the air, and you see 4 big stone statues, and they all have switches right next to them. There seems to be a lion one, a snake one, a lizard one, and a gargoyle.
Hope y'all motherfuckers like puzzles. Alright, this just went from a 9 on the creepy scale to a 15.
Is
I'm
there
just
any
gonna put the rapier
clues
away.
around, like on the shelves and tables or whatever?
so looking at the books, all you're really seeing is kind of like a collection of ancient literature from all sorts of different cultures. It seems to be a prized collection of the chiefs, but something tells you that this isn't the extent of his collection.
Let's do anything else. I don't think. Can I see anything? Actually?
Yeah, you could barely make out the outlines of the statues. The lion head seeming to be the biggest one in the top left corner.
And there's only a switch on it.
There's a switch on it, yes, but there's also, now that you get closer towards the lion head, you see a plaque onto it. It kind of says some kind of strange riddle.
Can I read it?
Sure. It says...
I don't read, I have people to...
I don't read! It says something along the lines of, I lay closest to the ground, envious of my scaly cousin. I bite at him. My scaly cousin...
Snake?
My scaly cousin walks across the land, fearful of the devil cat. The devil cat, fearful of the winged beast.
And they all say the same thing, or are they all different?
It's just a plaque on the lion head, and then there's a switch next to them.
Victor's kind of smart, so he goes, okay, so scaly cousin or friend, snake. Because the other one walked, which a snake can't, you know. So snake, crocodile, then something about a devil cat. Makes sense, it's a lion? And then something about flying.
Alright,
okay, so in the room we've got a snake, a crocodile, a lion, and a...
gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
Okay, so are we thinking snake, crocodile, lion, gargoyle?
Yeah,
Can you give me the riddle in total?
Yeah.
The riddle goes along the lines of, I lay closest to the ground, envious of my cousin, my scaled cousin, I bite him. He stalks the land fearful of the devil cat, who in turn fears the winged man.
There you go. So snake,
crocodile, lion, gargoyle.
Let's hit them buttons.
All right, so you start to press the buttons. They kind of like illuminate the each animal respectively from underneath, kind of like painting a strange kind of scary visage of shadows across their topper features. But eventually, you open them, you push each one, and then finally the gargoyle. You start to hear a rumble from behind you, and the lion statue starts to move, revealing a hidden corridor.
Ooh, snap. Get it, Victor. I actually high-fived Victor.
You get nothing.
You get nothing, you're dead.
Well, it's not really a high-five, it's more like me slapping.
It was meant to be a high five, but you didn't receive it, so he's just slapping you in the face.
Alright.
I deserve that.
You
I
do.
think it's gonna peek out.
Okay, Victor kind of peeks around the corner, and he sees suddenly some dark figures lining the room, the walls of the room that's been revealed. But it's too dark for him to see.
Victor, do you want me to see? I have wolf powers.
What kind of powers does a wolf have?
He can see in the dark. He has amazing super hearing.
Right, so Damon scamming a yellowed eye across the room. He sees a light switch towards the wall.
I'm going for it.
All right, Damon slaps the light switch with a meaty paw, and in doing so, instead of the room beaming to light with light bulbs, you hear a as torches in the far corner of the room kind of illuminate and start casting dancing shadows across the room, giving strange, weird, illusionary life to the statues within it. These statues seem to be much different than the ones in the room. They seem to be that of kind of like demonic men, devils, that kind of thing, complete with fangs, claws, and wings, kind of illuminating more to the chief's deeper interests.
And then this little Catholic boy is like, he's a Satan worshiper.
Pretty much.
What's this about Satan? Gambling's a sin, so I'm right in there.
Wait a second, what the hell is this?
I'm thinking.
So
what the hell
Victor,
is this?
Victor, being the gold digger that he is, instantly spies a chest at the far end of the room.
Interesting. Is there a lock on it?
Victor's all about them big chests.
No, there is not a lock. It seems to just open.
I know it's not a freaking real game, but
And along the torches, underneath, the torches seem to be illuminating some kind of
Dagger.
altar.
Yeah.
Taking a closer look, you see what looks like an ancient ceremonial dagger.
Yo. That's
that was
so
nice.
cool. That appeals to my rogue instincts, but I've already got my weapon, so I'm happy to leave that lying.
Are you though?
No, but I'm fine. Someone else take it, please.
Is there anything on the altar? Something?
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like presenting like this dagger, kind of like sheathed, and it's kind of like on a stand.
Do we see anything on the gargoyles?
No, they're just big stone, demonic-looking statues.
If no one's gonna take the knife, I'll take it.
No.
You remember what
I
happened
didn't think
last time I said that?
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
That's the reason I'm thinking it.
Can
Because we
Victor
were
try
like,
to open
this
the
shit's
chest
cursed.
first?
Yeah, Victor opens the
I'm
chest and he
gonna
finds
sit right here by
he
the
finds
fire.
a square-shaped
Just gonna sit on
tablet.
the headless tiger.
Oh shit! Take that shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, you get the
It's
square-shaped
there.
tablet.
Someone take the fucking dagger, I swear to God.
Mm.
Just take it, for fuck's sake. Who cares? It's not
I'm
even
leaving
cursed.
it.
You're a gold digger. Put it on eBay.
I mean, you know, to be true to Victor, he would take the knife.
Yeah, plus you're a Dex character. That's
Is
a
Victor
knife, it's a
taking
Dex
the
weapon,
dagger?
take it.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
Victor,
that's the face.
Victor wraps his hand onto his wraps his hands around the hilt of the dagger. Can you give me a religion check?
He starts
Yeah.
chanting demonically.
Yeah.
Eyes roll back. Religious boy, come here.
And it just seems like a dagger. It just looks shiny and nice and pretty. So he just picks it up and takes it.
Mine. Ching.
If I spot it, can I give it a look over? I might have traded something similar. It's unlikely, but
Look at this,
Um.
Michael.
Yeah, sure. You can
I
have
can't-
You can
I
have
can't
an.
look
You
at
can
it
have
waving it
an.
around.
You can have an insight check.
just hold it still, you maniac. That's not help.
With disadvantage because Victor's going mental with it. All right,
Can
so.
I look
Thanks,
at
Victor.
it?
All you really see is just like a blurred blade and like maybe some gems and colorful. So there's some color in the blur, but other than that, you just see
Can I
see
look at
Victor's
it?
giddy face and his kind of like his
The king's
curly yellow hair just kind of bouncing as he's kind of swinging this around in your face.
I want to look at
Michael
it, but
just
I want
sighs
to
like,
grab his arm. I want to
he's
grab
having
his
a good
arm so I
time.
can get a good look at it.
All right, can you give
I
me a
need to
strength?
look
Can you give me a
at it.
strength check, please, with advantage because you're wolf arm?
fucking
Because it's
maniac
Victor.
waving around a blade.
Right, so you just kind of grab Victor's arm and kind of like curl your claws around his arm. You just look and you look at it. And you kind of like having a moment to kind of look it around, and I mean, you don't really know being a schoolboy, but it does seem that it seems very old, very valuable at least.
Fascinating.
I
Calm
would
down,
have
bud.
traded that for 5 nights in a hotel
Just
with
what
Travis.
Victor likes, old and valuable. Let's go.
Oh, gross.
Stop. No.
Old and
That is
wealthy. Nice.
Calm
You
down.
All right,
use
so
the juice.
and you make your way back into the chief's office.
Damon, were you riding that tiger again?
No, I'm sitting
Okay.
on the table.
Attaboy. Right, so Victor found that plate thing,
Goes
right?
into
Yeah.
the painting.
Go stick it in.
All right,
I'm
so
sure
Victor
you'll
puts the
use
stone
that.
tablet into a plate, and you hear a satisfying click, and suddenly the slow rumbling of stone as you see the wall from the far corner start to give way and slide open, revealing yet another hidden passage. This chief seems very paranoid or just likes to revel in his secrets.
How much government funding is spent on these?
Oh boy, I do love
secret-
spending taxpayer money.
The entire
Inside
school
your-
budget.
That explains a lot.
I've just realized I've been
So we
muted
go
this
into
entire
this
time.
Nice
Oh
one,
my
Travis.
god!
Oh,
Nice one,
no.
Travis.
Oh.
All that sick RP stuff. Wasted. Gone down the shitter.
Nice one, fam.
Right, as you turn the
Okay.
corner, you're greeted by a kind of like an old-fashioned kind of like slide door elevator.
Oh, like one of the.
Yeah, you kind of have to like slide it open and kind of step in and slide the door closed.
Could I, kind of, before Damon gets onto the elevator, kind of like put my hand on his shoulder and kind of like
Don't
bring
touch
him
me.
out to the, back into the office?
Oh no, he's gonna do it!
Do what?
What's happening?
Make it burn.
Seeing this,
Happening?
Michael like meets Travis's eye and just like nods and looks a little bit ashamed. He's like,
I'm just shaking my head, being like, oh god.
oh yeah.
What's happening?
So-
We have a mission to
Oh,
accomplish.
yeah, I see what's happening.
Kind
Yeah, you see what's
of
happening.
looking down at the floor. I get on one knee and I'm like, okay, kid,
Will you
there's
marry
no
me?
easy way to say this. So what am I even saying? I don't know how to put it, but I've been in your shoes. You know, I look at the floor again and I just get
Get to
the
the
locket
point,
out.
man. We have a mission.
Oh,
I get the locket out and then
Yeah.
like kind of get his hand and then just put the locket in his hand. And I'm still looking at the floor and trying to like not like catch his gaze.
ooh. So
What am I
Damon,
holding?
Damon,
What
in
is
your
this?
you open up your paw and you see a familiar locket, the one that your mother wore every day that you knew her.
We ran into your parents before we got to the police station originally. We got behind a barricade and I think
Fucking giggly.
they didn't make it.
I close the
I'm
locket
so
and
sorry.
I tie it around my neck and I just.
And you just say, what, sorry,
motion.
Damon?
So, I close the locket, I just put it around my neck and just walk past him and cold face just walk into the elevator.
Oh, steely resolve. I see. So
As-
Damon just
as
kinda-
Damon
he-
passes him. Michael just looks away and he's like,
Oh.
he's just ashamed. His face is nothing but shame.
I see. All right.
Walk to the elevator and just still looking at the ground, trying to avoid the gaze. I'm just like, oh god.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
Silence.
we're sad boys now.
His face becomes stone
Sad
cold,
boy, sad
no
boy.
smile.
Okay. And with that, you are all in the elevator now. Do you wish to proceed down?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I'm sorry, David.
The elevator kind of jutters to where it sounds dodgy in terms of functionality. It seems like a very old, withered elevator. It could give out at any second. And it kind of just goes as it starts to make its way down the elevator shaft.
I'm getting flashbacks to that fucking hospital.
Eventually, the elevator stops. There's no ding. There's no light to inform you. It just stops into this dark room that seems to be lit with torches.
This guy really likes the ritual.
Indeed.
What kind of police station is this?
As if out of some kind of sick medieval fantasy story, you enter into a very dungeon-looking area. Clearly, this was not part of the RPD. This was the chief's idea. You walk past cells that have long been rusted, floors caked with blood. There's chains like shackles connected to the walls. God only knows what this chief may have done to whatever poor soul either earned his scorn or maybe discovered something they shouldn't have.
Fucking Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Is it possible to take some shackles, or are they stuck to the wall?
So the shackles are bolted to the wall and to the stone wall, as if to tie prisoners by their arms against the wall. There's no beds or anything like that.
This is bizarre.
This is fucked as
People are
well.
into this. People are into this. You learn
Victor,
things in the world.
Pretty, stop bringing down the curd. Alright, we're not all as fucked up as you.
I,
Shh.
is there anything? I see a door. Is there anything else other than empty cells?
You do see a door, and that seems to be the only one leading out of this section. But within the cells, all you really see is just old, dried blood and just rusted bars. There doesn't seem to be anything of like cosmetics or anything like that in this area.
Can we
I
hear
see that
anything?
there's a-
Hear something where?
The door.
Yeah, I'm staying in the direction of the door.
Direction of the door. Okay, can you give me a perception check, please?
I have a +5 in perception. I am legitimately
Come
out of
on.
fun.
Come on.
And yet I still do.
Ah.
Okay, so you're kind of taken aback at the sudden change of scenery, and it kind of puts your nerves on edge. You're not quite sure what the fuck to expect anymore, and you kind of reluctantly put your ear to the door. And to be honest, you're not even focusing on what you're hearing. You're just doing it out of habit at this point. You're too busy focusing on the cells and everything to really know what may be on the other side.
There's a
He
window in the
steps
door,
back.
like a hole. Do you see anything through it? Or is it just...
It's kind of closed on the other side. It's kind of like
Shut.
it's kind of like a slide view, but it's closed.
Can I
on the
try
other
to open it with my wolf paw?
Open the door is what you're saying?
Open a little window.
Okay, can you give me a dexterity check, please? You're kind of like trying to claw away at the window and the door. You start to claw away at the door, and really all your claws do is just make a ear piercing screech as it's like.
Oh, stop it, wolf boy. I've got sensitive ears.
Do it more.
Victor, is it possible to take these little torches?
Yes, it sure is.
Sure.
Victor
Why
would
not?
like to take one torch.
Okay, you take a torch.
Away we go. Presents.
Okay. Are you heading into the room?
I mean,
Unless we
don't
want to
have
show
much
the other
choice. Yeah.
Okay.
We need to find that VP.
You open the door. You kind
And
of
the
you
key.
take your hand on the iron ring, and it fits loosely in your hand, and you have to kind of turn it. It makes a loud metallic clunk. You start to move the door open into the dark.
Well, we got that torch.
You do have the torch. It kind of paints like an orange aura around Victor and his kingly robes.
We might be needing more than one torch.
No,
That's
it's
fine.
fine.
Seeing this dimly lit area, lit by only one source, Michael
Reminds me
has
of
like
school, doesn't
immediate flashbacks to the school, and like
Yeah.
just like a hand rests at his side where he got just slashed up, and he was like, "Okay, cool, we're doing this again."
Heading into the room, you're greeted by darkness and a mahogany floor in front of you. There seems to be specks of blackened stains on the floor, and a light kind of like flickers and swings above you. What do you do?
I use my wolf powers to see around.
Right,
Yes.
so
Wolf vision.
Damon takes a look around. You can see what kind of looks like furniture-like outlines in the far recesses of the room that you're in, but he can't quite make out details. It rather you see silhouettes. There just seems to be a lot of equipment scattered around the room.
Okay, what did you want to do, Victor?
If Victor like shakes his hand a little bit to like, waver the
Are you
light
trying to like
source.
cast the lights?
Yeah. Would you be able to discern those?
Cast light.
silhouettes?
Okay, you wave your torch around to kind of catch some kind of detail into the room, and you see for a second a bed, a wooden bed, and there seems to be kind of bloodied shackles and a bunch of bloodied butcher's kind of equipment. You kind of move your arm around a little bit more, and you just see the entire wall is just covered with butchering torture utensils. The equipment scattered around the room. It's just different forms of torture. Iron maidens, torture chairs, you name it. This room is filled with it. But before long, you hear kind of like a something guttural coming from the corner of the room. You hear.
I'm just gonna immediately draw my rapier.
And in a black blur, you see as some kind of shadow just dives right towards you. It swipes away at the light bulb, resulting in a loud smash, and it puts the room into darkness, save for Victor's only torch.
Guys, I'm getting flashbacks.
Everyone, don't move. Stay completely still.
I guess Michael does so.
What are you doing?
Wait, did you stand still with the light source? Like...
I mean, the wolf boy went through shit.
Protect me, peasants! Protect your king!
Can I see what's in the shadows?
Shulk, you give me a perception check, please, with disadvantage. Whatever it is, it's moving kind of fast.
18.
Ooh. Right, you look around, and what you see is something large. You get the idea that it's furred. And you see it run on 4 limbs. You see it as it just dances around the far edges of the room. Everyone give me a roll d20, please, except for Tiny.
Boy.
Nah, I'm already good. I'm already happy.
I've got my rapier out. I'm guarding. I'm rolling to dodge.
Travis?
Alright, do I need one more? I think I need one from Travis.
It's rolling the dice.
Just a 1d20. Just 1d20, no modifier.
Rolling.
It's rolling.
Gotta get him good and
It's
ready.
just taking its time.
Oh, rolling. Come on, let's see what we get. Oh, the tension. It's either Michael or Travis. It's Michael or Travis!
Not like this.
Someone's getting nommed on.
So Victor's just kind of standing his shoulder. Whoa!
It's a tie, really?
Travis and Michael. Travis and
Together
Michael,
in death.
I need you to roll me one more d20, please.
Alright, brother, let's do this. Me and you, into the depths. Oh,
Hey!
come on, Massey. I don't know if I want you to succeed or fail. I'm not sure. Please, do
Who has more
match
health?
me again.
What the fuck? So Travis and Michael are just kind of holding each other in the dark. Just like,
Yeah, the brothers.
I need one more d20. A final one. If you both draw this time, we'll
Okay,
continue.
Here we go.
The brothers. Okay. Oh no.
What the fuck? So you just hold on to each other. I was like, what the fuck? You just kind of like looking at the dark. You know what to do? You just holding each other in each other's embrace. Victor's just standing there, his shoulders haunched and his hands close to his chest. He's just got the torch towards him. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Cat's kind of adopted a lower stance. He's just already in kind of boxing stance, ready to kind of just take a swing at something. And Damon is just kind of arched his head forward. He's just kind of scanning the room with his eye. Matthew with a baseball bat ready.
How the fuck did we triple tie? The odds of that.
In
are
the
like-
distance, you start to hear.
Just keep bumping.
Suddenly, Michael and Travis feel a large, piercing pain just bite them on either side, and then all Victor can see is he's looking around with the flame. He just sees Michael and Travis holding each other. They scream and get pulled into the darkness, taking 5 damage each.
Ah, the hope rose.
Separated from the group, you hear.
Wait. Victor saw that they got pulled in one direction, right?
They got pulled further into the
Did
room.
he see what pulled them?
Victor, can you give me a perception check, please? Because you were the one with the torch, and you saw Travis and Michael before they got pulled. You saw
Don't dish it!
all you saw was 2 frightened homeless men holding each other before disappearing into the darkness.
I was hoping you said
What about my
two
wolf
fighting
powers?
homosexuals.
Did I not see anything, or was I cowarding?
All right, can you give me a perception check, please, Damon?
This is gonna fail, but I just wanted to intersect.
All right, So Damon kind of his ear twitches at the sudden men's cries, and he looks just barely as the two disappeared to darkness. What he saw was a massive maw of teeth take them by the side.
Right. Cool. Travis, we go together, my friend.
Can Victor try and
Live
yell
together,
out,
die together.
Live together, die together.
All right, so
Mikey?
in the distance you kind of hear, oh, oh, oh! You're just freaking out.
Victor's gonna say, yeah, do the same noises.
So Victor just says, and he like, at first he hears it. He hears, oh, 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 and Victor's just kind of like, do I say it back to it? And he just goes, ah, ah, ah. He's just kind of leaning backwards at the torch.
Out of all the things we didn't loot from the city, a flashlight was one of them.
Yeah.
Yes, unfortunately, they would have mysteriously cracked, or its batteries would have run out.
Funny that.
That always happens.
Man, that quantum energy drink.
All right, I need you all to roll me one more d20,
Oh fuck me.
Including the Hobros.
including the Hobros.
I'm dead.
Oh,
Alright.
Matthew.
Oh my God.
One hell.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's so close!
1, 2, 3, come on, man, give us something special.
Victor again looks around. Ah, ah, and you just hear, and you just see, Matthew then just get pulled again by the head this time. Something grabs it by the head and pulls him into the darkness. Oh, oh!
Oh shit!
Can I try to use
And he
my
also
willpower to
takes
anticipate?
5 damage, putting him into a death state.
Can I use
no.
perception and see if I can see it now?
And now you hear.
Can
All right,
I
can you
use
give me a
my
perception
willpower
check again,
to-
Victor? This time, yeah, just give me a perception check. You say, ah, ah! You just see,
Yeah,
you see Matthew just kind of get thrown into the darkness. You saw a large third paw, and you get the idea.
Is it Walter Damon?
It looks strangely something like this.
Oh. Is its name Scruff?
Oh
This is
boy.
Scrub.
Scrub.
Oh.
Scruff, yeah.
Before
Okay.
long, some time passes. You hear the screams of your comrades. Oh! Oh! And it starts to fall silent. You might hear some kind of like screaming of names, things like that from your teammates. But
Not the bees!
before long,
Wolf boy.
can you give me one more d20, please?
Oh no.
You're not.
Come on, Hobros. Come on, Hobros.
All of us?
We live.
All of you.
Oh no, Victor.
Yes.
Oh no,
Travis.
Travis!
You may see Victor. Yes! Yes! You look around, anticipating who's going to be next. What do we do? Because none of you are doing anything. So you just stand there, anticipating the next one to be abducted.
Can I
Eventually.
interrupt?
And eventually, you hear.
Objection.
You see the mayor's daughter get ripped into the shadows, dragged. She starts clawing at the floor. She screams into the darkness to join the chorus of wailing men.
Where was she?
She was standing in the room with you somewhere.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, she was hiding from the chief, probably.
Yeah, probably. That seems to have gone well.
All you just kind of saw was like, elegant hands frantically scratch at the ground.
Okay,
At the
Wolf boy,
ground.
come on. We need
I
to
mean, it
go.
would have been
Yeah,
helpful
can
safe.
can I use my willpower to anticipate the next abduction?
Yeah, and I'm with my torch.
want to,
I'm
like-
gonna ready it as well, so
I
she
want-
can see.
All right, first
I
of
wanna
all,
see if I can like.
yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I wanted to see if it would be possible to like ride it, like almost jump on top of it.
Okay,
Oh my god.
sure. Can you give me a perception check again, please?
This is gonna fail, but let's do it.
Go for it.
Nope.
You don't perceive anything at this point. The screams are the only thing that you can kind of focus on. Whether you're afraid or not, that's up to you. But either way, the screams are kind of like stinging the left side of your ear with how loud and piercing they are and how amplified your hearing is. Michael,
So,
Can you give me a Constitution check, please?
sure can, buddy. Sure can. I'd be delighted to, in fact. Wait, check or save?
Just roll Constitution, please. All right, so you feel piercing pain into your side. You're kind of being throttled from side to side. You take some more damage too, in fact, but you're able to kind of like get to your rapier and hold it in your hand. What do you do?
Right. So I'm feeling teeth like on me, like.
There's teeth
jaw,
buried
like
deep inside you, all the way to the gums.
Okay, so it is the clench of a jaw.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Literal shot in the dark. I'm gonna like curve my arm and try to like ram the rapier. Like I'm gonna just aim it for the head. Like,
right. Can you give me a perception check?
Attached, so...
Can you give me a perception check, please?
Sure can. Again, I've got a +5. How could it go wrong?
Sorry, a rapier check. Yeah, did I say perception? Rapier check.
Yeah, you said perception.
Yeah, my bad. Rapier check. Perceive the damage. All right, so
it's attached to me. I have advantage.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I'm right.
I'll give you that. All right, so you kind of like feel the monster just kind of digging itself deeper and deeper into your core. You take the rapier, and you just kind of slice it into where you think his head would be, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and yeah, you feel it go steer deep into the monster's form. Can you roll damage for me, please?
How close is Travis right now?
Travis is right underneath you. Like you're getting the top teeth. He's getting the bottom teeth. You're like a hobo sandwich for him right now.
So 6, 1, 2.
All right, so
3,
you
4, 5,
do a
6,
ton
7,
of damage. You
9.
hear ow, 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 oh, you hear some kind of strange break of character.
What the fuck?
Before the monster lifts up its teeth and lets go of you.
Fuck.
However, Travis, you're stuck, like kind of skewered onto the monster's bottom jaw. Can you give me a Constitution check, please? Roll.
That's a whole 16 damage, my dude. Yeah.
This is the one thing I have stats.
Come on, Travis!
Come on, Travis!
Big boy!
Come on, Travis! Oh, yes! And again, you feel the pain of the teeth sink ever more into you, but you're able to kind of wriggle free. What do you do, Travis?
Can I... I don't want to use the machine gun because I can't see anything.
Yeah, I'd rather you didn't.
Can I smack it with the halberd?
Sure, give me a halberd roll, please. With advantage because you're connected to him. Alright, so, and again, you start to cleave at the monster's maw as well. Can you give me damage, please? And again, you hear this, and it lets go of you.
Yeah, fucko. What now?
Matthew, the monster has your head deeply in its paw, but it starts to let go of you in the pain it's sustaining. What do you do?
Can I run away now?
Yeah, you can run away.
What the fuck, man?
Oh no, you can't run away. You're in a death state. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He just lets go of your body.
That's drop.
Yeah, he just drops. Can you give me a death saving throw, please?
That's a Constitution save, right?
No, it's a 1d20, I believe. And 11s to 20 is a success. 1 to 10 is
Avalon
a fail.
is correct.
1 to 9 is a fail. 10 upwards is a success, I believe.
All right, we're looking for 10s. Oh! You barely cling on to life. You are not going to let another brace fall to this calamity.
That's 1 victory to 0 failures.
And 1 victory, 0 failures.
1 success.
The other guys, you start to hear. Seems to be coming towards you this way.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
It's coming right from in front of you from the darkness.
Oh, good.
Well, I mean, me and Damon readied up.
Okay. So you're readying what exactly? What exactly are you readying up?
Well, Victor's shining out his torch so that Damon and Kat
Right. Okay, so you've got your torch up. That'll give you advantage on your roll. Damon, what are you doing?
I'm getting John ready.
All right, so you kind of prime John ready. Kat, is there anything you're doing?
Can I tell which direction it's coming on?
Directly in front running straight towards Victor. You're like to the side of Victor, and Damon's to the side of Victor as well. He's coming straight towards Victor.
Peasant, please.
I wanted to try and do a running punch in its face.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Ah, Queen Cat doing
start
it
to-
again.
you start to
KO
hear-
Queen.
And you hear like, "Ah!" And as it's running towards you, this thing is roaring towards you as it runs towards you, and it comes within contact. Eventually, you see the beginning of the light catch the details of this monster's face, and you begin to see a large bear-like head come towards you. Cat, you run up towards it. Can you give me a strength check, please, as you're about, or an athletics check, please, as you're about to just lay the pain?
Can't give him
Sure
the
you
one
can.
punch.
Oh shit! And you run.
Oh,
I'll take the strength. You run up straight to the monster and you plunge your lick up claw right into the side of its head. Can you give me a 1d8, please?
Hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does 5 damage. It kind of punches. You see the monster's head just kind of go to the side, and it carries on running. It's diverted from the path towards Victor now, and it's running straight towards Damon. Damon, you've got your axe ready to swing. Can you give me a John swing, please?
please.
And it collides with the monster as it comes towards you to the side. Can you give me damage on that?
This guy made a serious error.
The monster gets thrown to the wall, and you hear him just collide with a bunch of equipment tables and the clattering of metal from the torture equipment that he's collided with. And you just hear him kind of start to cry. Starts to be like a manly weeping. And you just start to hear him run towards the door. He smashes through the door and runs away. However,
Oh fuck, now I kind of feel bad. What the fuck, dude?
I don't.
Oh,
however,
that's bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. That's the bad music. No,
That's the bad music.
That's the bad music.
Tiny!
No.
You hear a smash come through the door and a loud roar. You can only see a silhouette of the dust kind of like illuminating the figure, but you know exactly what it is, just even seeing the shadowed line. It's this large, hulking monster, and it has these huge whip-like tentacles. He roars, and he knows you're in here. He just doesn't know
roar back.
where yet.
I roll because I know exactly who it is.
He collides into the back. He collides into the back of the room, smashing into the back, kind of on the opposite side where Matthew, Michael, and Travis are. He roars and he lets out a perception check.
Oh. Well,
He scans the air. He kind of move. You just see the silhouette of his head move to the side, scanning like a radar.
Oh, fuck's it then.
The darkness is kind of robbing him of his sight. However, there are those that are close to him. Michael, Travis, can you give me a stealth check? You need to beat 9.
Beat 9, I've got this. What could go wrong? I've got a +6. I practically can't fail.
So you're lying to the ground, and you can't. So Michael and Travis is lying on the ground, and he's kind of just looking around. And they look around, they see and hear and feel this empowering presence smash into the room. They know exactly what it is. And they kind of just put their hands across their mouth, not to breathe, not to make a sound, and they just stare at the hulking mass. He kind of looks towards him. He's kind of like pressed his shoulders and his head down, trying to look for you. He sees nothing. He starts to take a step forward towards the bright light near the doorway. Victor! What are you doing?
Victor's
Throw
gonna
the torch
throw
across the room.
the torch in
Throw the torch at him.
no, in the opposite corner.
So where are you? So say. All right. So let's say
Well, Victor saw where Michael and
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going to reveal the teeth. You see the teeth?
I see the teeth. Yeah.
Right. So you're here. Michael and Travis and Matthew are here in terms of corners of a room.
Right.
Nemesis
Okay.
is smashed into here.
Okay, so there's no one in here. Right.
There's no one there. No.
Victor's gonna throw the torch in that
In towards that direction. Okay, can you give me a dexterity check? So Victor's like, oh! And he just froze. He just kind of does like a limp wrist, kind of like, oh my god! And he just froze. He froze the torch into the corner. It kind of creates this strange cascade of shadows and flame illuminating different pieces of equipment. You start to get, for a brief sec, you kind of get to see a faint outline of Tiny, your nemesis's face. You see, and it kind of glistens, the teeth glisten in the darkness as a torch smacks against the corner of the room, ting, 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 and hits into the corner. Nemesis, this creates a disadvantage for your next perception check, because you are triggered and kind of had your attention pulled towards a torch. But, first of all, Kat, Damon, what are you doing? You're now illuminated in darkness next to Victor. You're near the doorway, but your friends are wounded, some dying even, in the far corner. What do you do? Kat, what do you do?
I want to go over to make my way over to the others.
So you're going to try and make your way through here, please? Is that what you're saying?
KO Queen.
Can you give me a stealth check, please?
Come on, Cat. Come on, Cat. KO Queen.
I don't like this.
You can do it.
Oh man, this is tense.
You can do it.
Telling me.
Oh my god! Tiny! Right now you're perceiving this. Your perception is 9, Cat's stealth is 9. You kind of, how am I gonna do about this? I'm gonna ask for a reroll. First of all, I'll go to Damon and resolve him. Damon, what are you doing in the midst of all this?
The door is right behind Victor and Kat and I.
The door's right behind you and Victor. The Cat's kind of walked off into the darkness to try and get Travis, Michael, and Murphy.
Can I use my wolf powers to try to like sneak and get one of the guys and try to exit out?
Okay, I'll let you have sneak with advantage because you've got kind of like a animalistic prowl. You've got an animalistic prowl as you move on all fours.
Okay. Okay, so do I need to roll anything?
Stealth with advantage. Alright, you go to all fours and you kind of just slink into the darkness. And in doing so, you kind of get towards Kat, and you're able to kind of like just what can I say? You're able to assist her in her sneaking,
training her in the prowl.
All right, Tiny. You've just seen a flash of light kind of go towards your right in the corner. What do? You're unaware of the survivors right beside you to your right, but you did see some light in the far end kind of just shoot towards the corner.
There anything around the light?
Around the light, so you your eye zooms in onto the torch. He focuses it. If he kind of puts his head lower and closer into the room, and he's able to see that the torch is illuminating a bunch of metal chains, tables, chairs, that kind of thing.
That's something that I can use as a weapon.
Your nemesis, you are a weapon.
Well, you do have tremendous strength. You do have tentacles as well, and but yeah, I mean, you could pick up pretty much anything in this room. There's nothing in your mind tells you nothing is a weapon. Everything you see is a weapon. There's cleavers, there's chains, there's spiked chairs, there's large hunks of metal, wood.
Extend my tentacle and whip it randomly around the room.
Okay. All right. Can you give me a? Ooh, how am I gonna do this? You whip it. Can you give me an investigative check, please, Nemesis? So you take out your tentacle and you just go like whip it towards the light.
I think it's like all around the room.
Oh, is he doing it in like? Are you doing it like horizontally or like?
Yeah, horizontal.
Okay, so you kind of just whip the tentacle around. So you kind of just like scan the room with your whip, and it slaps across many things. Your receptive sensory kind of abilities are able to kind of detect what you're hitting. You're hitting wood, metal, but eventually you slap onto the chest of a woman.
What? Oh. You
Oh,
can't touch
either
that tiny.
It's cat or it's cat or it's the
MVP.
doctor.
It's cat.
Oh, cool.
So you slap onto something that you detect as flesh.
Boobs.
No means no, Nemesis.
What do you do? What do you do with this information? Your tentacle has just hit
Oh no.
someone.
Oh no.
And then punch.
You're gonna what? Sorry.
Run to her and punch.
Okay, and you, as soon as the tentacle makes contact with flesh, you gonna know exactly what you want to do. Your tentacle instantly retracts, and your head just zones in on where the tentacle was, and you just stomp towards the darkness. You don't see her, but you know exactly where she is. Michael,
Cat, dodge his instincts.
Michael, you're up. You put your hand to your mouth. You kind of let go of it. As you see this hulking mass run into the shadows, and you could tell he's locked onto something, and that ain't good. You see Travis next to you, and you see Matthew completely unconscious on the floor. What do you do? Matthew's out.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a
Get
second to
character,
think
man.
about this.
Oh, I didn't want to get Matthew.
Okay. Travis, can I count on you? Cool. Travis, can I count on you to sort out Matthew?
I'll do my best.
You're kind of talking like pokes and prods and like pointing like,
Yeah.
And like hand.
go over there, you know.
I'll
Okay.
work with bombs. I try again.
Oh, this is gonna be so dumb. Okay. I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna creep as far as I can towards the door, and I'm gonna take up my gun.
Oh, what? Okay. All right. So you don't even have to sneak because Nemesis is like, I found my target. He doesn't care about anything else. He doesn't care about anything else right now. He needs to resolve what he's just found. So you kind of go to the corner. The corner that has like over here is what you're saying?
Okay, so we're here at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, and the door's like here.
Yes.
Okay, cool. He burst through a wall here.
Yeah, he
Like,
burst through a wall here.
Is it just an open wall?
No, like, yeah, it's just a massive hole in the wall leading to further into the dungeons.
Okay. I'm gonna make it for the hole.
What?
This is gonna be so dumb. I'm gonna level the pistol at Nemesis. Someone
hear it.
stop me.
I would, but I'm unconscious.
So you're at the hole. You've got Nemesis in your sights.
Why do?
The illuminated. You've kind of got it set up so that the torch is here. Cat and Damon are here, and Nemesis is right here, and you're standing in a line, right, seeing all of it. So you're seeing Nemesis's blackened shadow running away from you towards the fire. What do you do?
I let Blue down with her granddad. This is a payment for the debt. I fire!
Ah! Can you fire your pistol, please?
Please not 20.
This is so dumb.
Bang! You let out an ear-piercing, echoed gunshot as a flash illuminates the room brightly. For a second, all of you get to see the muscle-bound, skinless, mouthless freak staring right at Cat, and he's just running towards you before he disappears in darkness again. A loud sound kind of deafens all of you momentarily, and it hits right into the back of the head of Nemesis. Can you give me damage, please?
You mean Michael?
Yes.
Hey.
Michael, give me damage on that.
I'm the Nemesis now.
I am the Nemesis. Alright, now, can you give me a deception roll with advantage because of the high gunshot roll?
Damn right. I sure did.
21.
Oof.
Nemesis, can you give me an insight check whether or not you're going to you're going to kind of regain your senses and keep going, or you're going to be diverted by this gunshot and run towards that instead? Okay, so you feel the large, the blinding flash kind of blind your eyes for a second, and the pain of the force of the bullet wound hitting the back of your head squarely angers you somewhat. You turn around and roar, and you see faintly this figure of a man in the entrance where you came from. You kind of speed, you kind of like screech to a turn, and you run after him instead, throwing equipment, tables and chairs out of the way as you run towards Michael instead. Travis, you just see your friend what may have committed suicide. What do you do? Matthew's lying unconscious next to you.
I'm gonna honor what I said, and I'm gonna try and get Matthew up.
All right, can you give me a medicine check, please? Oh,
Gonna
Matthew.
bring out the bonsai tree.
You give out the bonsai tree.
Eat the tree.
At this point, Travis is just shaking. He's been, I'm not fucking around. Just please, just fucking around. You're kind of just lightly brushing it against his nose. You don't have time for this shit. But it does, so it's able to stabilize. It's able to stabilize Matthew. Matthew kind of sputters somewhat, and Travis kind of puts his hand over his mouth like, shh, please don't fuck this up. Just wake up and don't mess this up. But Matthew wakes up to the scent of strange potpourri. This is the second time he's been fucked tonight.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Keep it up, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
I look up at Travis.
Done. He's right over there.
What the fuck's going on? Matthew, you wake up and all you feel more than you hear just boof, boof, boof next to you in the corner, in the center of the room.
Item drop. Item drop. Soiled trousers.
All right, and Travis, you and Matthew still have your movement. Travis, you still have Matthew, you still have your action. What would you guys like to do together?
Okay. So are we going to the door or to the hole?
Go to the door.
Alright, door it is.
You're so dumb, Michael.
No!
No!
I'm not letting KO Queen Cat die.
Dumb.
All right, so what? So Travis, you still got your movement. What are you doing?
I'm gonna follow Matthew.
You gotta follow Matthew. Matthew, what are you doing? You're kind of to your feet. You're desperately in pain, but you're moving.
Come on, to the door. Come on.
Gonna try and like help support like Matthew.
Yeah. So Matthew, where are you moving to? What are you doing?
We're gonna try and get to the door like Travis said.
Okay. So, he says he's following you, and where are you going?
I thought he was leading.
Right now you're here, and Victor is over here next to the door. Cat and Damon are here, and Michael is over there where Nemesis is
in the
running
hot
to.
seat.
Yes.
Keeping him busy.
I'm gonna say we try and get to the door, but then run in the cat and such.
So you move towards the door, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so you move towards the door. Midway, you kind of head past Kat and Damon. You kind of just move right past him as you head, and you meet up with Victor. At this point, Nemesis is just stomping towards Michael. Victor, no, yeah, Victor, what are you doing?
Victor sees Nemesis going straight towards Michael.
Yes.
He's gonna.
Are we gonna play hot potato with the Nemesis?
If you play hot potato Nemesis when you're standing next to your exit room.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
Yeah, it's up to you. No, it's up to you. You do what you want. What are you doing?
Walk away, Victor. It's okay.
Victor's gonna go into the corner and grab the light again.
Oh, okay. So you pick up the light.
Try and what?
So you pick up the light in the corner.
Yeah. And I'd
Yep.
like to throw it in this corner.
Okay. Can you make me a dexterity check, please? In order to gain deception, yeah. Give me a dexterity check, please.
5.
You throw it, and instead it heads towards Michael and brightly illuminates Michael in the process. There's a stick right next.
Victor.
No, you fucked that up. It's illuminating Michael, and Nemesis already knows he's there. He just has a more clearer view of the target. He keeps the stampede up.
Oh, I could have been fine. I could have gone into stealth.
Cat Damon, what are you doing?
Cat, what are you doing?
You what? Sorry.
Cat, what are you doing?
I don't want to leave Michael to his what seems like his fate at the minute, so I'm not gonna do anything to the Nemesis, but I'm gonna be close behind him.
Right. So you move up close behind Nemesis.
Yeah. Just,
Okay.
I don't wanna.
Yeah.
Don't want to do anything until.
Okay, so can you give me a stealth check on that, please, as you're getting pretty close to, like, within arm's reach of him, as you're keeping his pace. Can you give me a stealth check? All right, you definitely make that. So you're able to kind of keep the pace, and Nemesis has his attention is fixed on Michael. Damon, what are you doing? You see Cat run off into the darkness towards Michael and Nemesis.
Well, I kind of wanted to see if I could jump on top of Nemesis and take his eyeball out.
Ooh.
Oh, fucking
You could try, but he's a fast-moving target right now in the dark. It would be a disadvantage of acrobatics if you want to jump on him from there.
And I guess I'll just...
You'll do what, sorry?
Thinking.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Don't know what to do, actually. I don't have a
we need-
plan for this.
We need to stop him going up my. I know.
It's okay.
If he gets
I have a plan.
Michael, it's fair to say it's a ripperoonie.
Yeah, I know.
And it's all in the dice because I'm not Nemesis.
I want to help out Kat and Michael. So I guess I will just try to signal to Travis, Victor, and who else was it? Matthew?
Yes.
To leave already.
Right.
Nah, mate.
They're already leaving. They've passed you by.
Hey, right.
They're already right next to Victor. And they're near the door.
I guess I'll just tell him to like leave and I guess I'll just kind of follow behind Kat to see what Michael does.
Right. Can you give me a stealth check as well as you lead up towards Nemesis? And that makes it as well. Nemesis, it's going to be your turn next, but I desperately need to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go take a fear piss.
Come on. I'm not gonna hurt you. You know.
I'm so sorry.
We have
Cool.
such a
Guy, right?
I'm not saying because I'm not giving this guy any more information than he needs.
Fuck.
I have an idea.
This might be the end, guys. This might be the end of Michael. I'll level with you. This might be the end of me.
If you survive, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Him.
I'm gonna make sure you do survive if I can.
I got the bonsai tree. Or my medicine check. The only reason it's working is because of the bonsai tree.
Yeah.
But I have
That tree.
It's not gonna help if he's dead. Right.
Well, maybe all the love and care that went into growing it might.
All right,
Bye,
Nemesis. What
Nemesis.
are you doing?
What should I do?
It's up to you. So right now, you're charging through the center of the room, and you see Michael cleaning your sights. It's the only one that you're aware of right now.
Okay, I'm back.
Try to make my hand like this, like as sharp as possible.
Right. So you just you just hold your hand out, and you go towards his neck. All right, Michael. I'm gonna need you to give me a stealth check if you're gonna try and sink into the shadows here.
That's not the plan.
Oh, okay.
What's the
Right,
plan?
so he's got his arm ready to kind of strike at you. And he's coming in hot.
Now, you want to know the problem with a targeted attack like that? It's targeted attack. You're aiming for one location. If I'm not in that location, then you might have a bit of a harder time.
All right,
So,
so
I'm gonna drop down and try and go slide right between his legs.
all right, so Nemesis, can
That's
you
that
give me
leg there,
can you
right?
give me a
If he's running
dexterity
towards me, I'm coming down.
Can you give me a dexterity check as you're trying to kind of finesse your hand into a blade and slice through Michael's face?
Oh, that's 30.
15, Michael! Michael,
Roll
we're gonna need a reactionary dexterity check to see if you kind of finesse your way underneath the monster's
You
the
can
monster's
do it.
legs.
You can do it. You are good. You are good.
Wait, can I not? I know it's not my turn, but can I use my bardic inspiration?
No, you can't!
No. You
Michael!
Check or a save.
Michael,
I'd say I have to save. I haven't heard one.
I don't know the difference, to be honest.
Save is like a
A
defensive.
save gives me slightly better odds because I have proficiency in it. It depends on how cruel you want to be.
Okay, I'll give you a save as you're trying to kind of like literally save yourself from the brink of death. Ultimate,
Okay,
guaranteed death.
give me your energy, guys.
Hands up. Come on, let's go.
Oh! Nemesis storms through the shadows, and you just Michael is just barely able to see a tentacle-wrapped hand. His fingers have elongated, and he comes through the darkness, piercing it like blades. You end up diving underneath his legs, and you end up
Right.
behind Nemesis.
Can I grab the torch and lob it straight into the area that he's broken into? I want
Alright,
to
can
drown
you-
this room back in darkness.
Yeah, sure. Give me a dexterity. Get dexterity check with the throw.
Damn right.
Please.
Fuck.
All right, it just clanks not far further into the room, but not enough to really kind of divert his attention. But you're able to move now. You're behind Nemesis. It's going to take a while for him to kind of adjust himself, turn, and come after you. He's kind of like a stampeding bull.
I'm gonna use my one hand to flip him off, and I'm gonna run for the door.
All right, so you go and you sprint. You just sprint for the fucking door. All right, so yeah, you make it all the way. You make it all the way to the door, along with Victor, with Damon, Matthew, and Travis. No, not Damon. Sorry. This meanwhile, Kat and Damon are right behind Nemesis. He's about to turn around. Kat, what are you doing?
I'm gonna make for the door.
Okay, so you're just gonna that's your entire action. You're just gonna sprint.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see, okay, so you see Michael just kind of dexterously slide underneath the Nemesis, avoiding certain death, and run straight for the door. You decide to follow suit. There's no reason to be in this room anymore. Kat, you make your way to the door. Damon, what are you doing?
Same thing.
And you make your way to the door. All of you are at the door now. Nemesis turns around and he sees you as the door is open and letting in some light, signifying and kind of like showing silhouettes of all six of you in the room. What are you gonna do as a collective team?
Fuck out and close the door. Run.
Close it.
All right, so you close the door. Nemesis is stomping straight towards you.
Run.
Where are you guys gonna go?
I mean, the slit open right now. The slit open right now.
At this point, you're making your way back, and you can see the elevator in front of you.
Question:
No,
is the little door slit open now or no?
No, the door's closed, so Nemesis is in darkness, but he saw where you are, and he's literally about to smash through that fucking
I thought
thing.
the eye slit.
Elevator.
Yeah.
Elevator.
Elevator. Okay, so, who's opening the elevator doors?
Me, I guess.
Yeah, Damon.
Do it, Damon.
I'm the smallest and the fastest.
Okay, you throw open the doors, and all six of you come through. Nemesis smashes through the door. You're about to close the door to get into the elevator.
Don't I have my crossbow?
You do.
Can
Nemesis!
I try to shoot him in the eye?
Nemesis! You smash through the door. You see them at the elevator. They're about to escape. This elevator goes straight to the rooftops of the RPD.
Oh.
Nemesis, what are you about to do?
I'm gonna run and smash into the elevator.
Alright, so, I'm gonna need a strength check from Nemi. He charges, he just runs through with all of his might. There's nowhere else to go. You are ducks in a barrel for him, and he slams and he's about, yeah?
As he's running, can I whip out the magnum, put one in him?
Ooh, okay, give me
my crossbow and shit.
Give me magnum roll, Damon. Give me a crossbow
Yeah,
roll.
alright,
I need
so you
someone.
have handguns.
I need someone to try and close the gate.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's true.
I don't have a
Victor, close the gate.
Cat. No, no. What?
Dexterity. I need someone to get their fingers in between those gaps and throw the door open.
Right, I got the gate. Victor, you've got the big old gun.
And got my
You closed it.
crossbow out.
Cool. Fuck it. Guns.
So I need a magnum in
The
my,
crossbow hits. The handgun hits. Massive Michael misses entirely.
Damn it, Victor.
Yeah.
At this point, you're all firing everything you've got, and Nemesis has slowed him down. You just kind of see him eating shots, but he's running, and he ends up putting his head down and his shoulder above his head, and he comes towards you. His roll was 17. Who's closing the door?
I already closed it.
What did you roll?
15.
You don't quite close it as Nemesis's head goes straight into the elevator door. You try and close it, but his head just kind of stops the door from closing as it's just about to finish.
I'm getting
Can
John.
I'm gonna
Push
use
him
my
out.
dagger.
I'm pushing him out the elevator.
Yeah, I immediately swapped to the liquor claw and just ram it in.
All right, I need a liquor claw. I need a liquor claw roll from Michael.
I want my dagger.
I want to try and push him out.
Everyone hate me.
Can you very please put an item in my attack bar?
Magnum in your attack bar. Yes, I can. Hold on, buddy. Let me get that up for you,
Oh yeah, you didn't
Matthew.
get the Magnum shot.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
forgot.
didn't get the Magnum shot.
Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad.
Like, go back in time and do that then.
Yeah.
Or you know, his head's right there, stationary.
All right, let's just edit this.
Just street
as...
justice.
Yeah. So we've now got a Magnum.
Hmm.
There we go. All right, so Michael tries to stab away at Nemesis's head with the claw, and it doesn't quite. It kind of just like bounces off of his head. It's like his head is made out of granite.
Move.
I want to try and punch his head out of the ground again.
Oh, shit.
Cat, can you give me a strength check? Tiny, you need to give me a constitution check. Who has the harder material, the liquor claw or the Nemi head?
Come on, KO Queen Cat.
Strength from Cat, 18. Constitution from Nemesis. Does he endure it?
KO Queen. KO Queen.
Oh, he barely does.
The claw just hits but bounces and hits the back of the elevator. Nemesis just kind of pulls his head up and looks at Cat. Matthew, you were firing your Magnum, correct?
It says his head's stationary in the thing. Can I get advantage?
You could get advantage, sure. It needs to be higher than 19 in order to kind of push him out. Wah! And just barely you fight. You kind of just pull the Magnum straight towards his head and just discharge it in a cloud of smoke. Nemesis, you just hear a roar as your head gets thrown back. For the first time, he throws out this liquor-like tongue out of his mouth before it kind of retracts. Who's pushing the button to the elevator?
I'm just gonna roll damage on that. 11.
I guess I am dexterity.
No, you just slap the button. Okay, the elevator starts to creak into life and starts to move up. Nemesis is kind of just letting his head heal from a 44 Magnum, instantly crashing into his skull. And I just lost all of your guys' webcams.
Yeah, I'm refreshing.
That was weird.
Oh no.
Be right back. Oh, wait, nearly all of us are here. There we go. Nice. The elevator starts. And the elevator starts to climb up. At this point, the elevator's climbing up. It's gone past the second floor, and it's heading straight up to the rooftop. Tiny! You get your senses back. You're pissed. What are you gonna do? Don't know if you told him what you're doing. What are you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna jump. Can I pierce into the elevator?
Yes, so can you give me a strength check with advantage as you try and pry open the elevator gate?
There you go.
Wah! With a thunderous roar, Nemesis just rips the entirety of the gate from the wall, and he sees the elevator making its way up to the top. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot a tentacle into somebody's asshole.
Alright, so Nemesis kind of just puts his hand up the elevator shaft. He cannot miss, and he just shoots a tentacle straight up. It rockets up towards the elevator, and it pierces through the grate. I need everyone to give me a D20.
Son of a bitch.
Here comes death. Ah, tits.
Oh!
No.
Oh, you just get caught together. Honestly, stop it.
Oh my god!
Is it another reroll? Are we doing this again?
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a reroll for Michael, Matthew, and Abby. Cat, sorry. Oh my days.
Okay.
Right,
Feel safe
14,
with that.
19.
Never mind.
It's all on you, Cat.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, Cat, you can do this. I believe in you.
Cat,
Come on,
please.
Come on,
Make
Come
it.
on,
Queen.
Cat. You're a beautiful, independent woman. You can do it.
Shit.
Just beat 14. I'll take the hit. I'll dive. I'll take the hit.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
So, we're all close as brothers now, right? We keep rolling with fame.
Yes.
We're all family.
Ohana.
Alright, we're just waiting for cats.
I like how the
Cats roll.
the fucking roll 20 lag is like, yo.
20?
I've rolled it. It's
Yeah? Okay, we'll just wait for it then. You take a moment, so this is kind of like, as you're waiting, you're just kind of like, holy shit, you're making your way to the helipad. This is gonna be where Brad said to meet him. The elevator's
I wasn't giving my done it.
kind of slowly whirring its way.
Oh my god, no!
And just as the elevator is about to stop, you feel a large smashing of metal and crunching as this purple whip-like vine shoots out and kind of just slashes a huge gash across Cat's chest. Nemi, can you give me a 1d6, please?
Cat, oh my god. Cat,
Please. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
what is this bullshit?
Doing 5 damage to Cat.
Sorry,
Doors
Cat.
open.
Just bowl out, just bowl out.
Bowl
Let's just go.
out.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Go.
The doors open.
Do I see any healing items up here?
Is there Brad?
The doors open to the helipad. A gust of wind kind of slaps you in the face. Let me just do damage to you guys. So you are on 6.
I thought from the wind, I was like, what?
No.
Fuck.
You are.
Oh no, I like breeze.
Could you imagine? That'd be a bitch, wouldn't it?
shit, fall down.
You are on
Oh, no.
4, I
Matthew
believe.
right
Wait,
now.
5, 9, 11. Yeah. Matthew is on 1. Travis is on. That's -7. So he is on 6. Yeah. Not looking good, guys. All right.
No,
So.
Brad,
Am
just
I
throw us
the
down some
only
help
one
items.
with actual good health right now? Like,
Victor
okay.
hasn't been touched the entire
down
session.
there, my
He just
ass
stand there and
whooping.
torture. He just stand there and torture. Oh my god. That's it. That's all he's.
Victor has
That's
never
pretty
been
much all
touched.
Victor's done. That's
He's
all
a
Victor's
punk
done.
bitch.
You're on the
Again,
top.
as I
You're on the
said,
top of the
so
RPD. You can see that. You can see looking down over the roof that this building is absolutely massive. A fall would be certain death. In the sky, you start to hear the whirring of blades. You look up and you see a helicopter coming within eyeshot, and you hear a radio crackle to life. Hello, are you the survivors? This is Brad.
Brad! It's Matthew! Get down here! Now!
Okay, I'll be right there. And the helicopter starts to come down, starts to kind of awkwardly, not with the most finesse, starts to rock side to side as it starts to lower down towards the helipad. You see the rotor start to kind of slow down and suddenly start to stop. The door opens and he's like, "Is it just you? Come on, get in!"
Alright, make it.
Let's fucking go.
Who's try? Can you all give me a 1d20, please?
Ah, tits.
Oh, enough with this!
No, let's see who gets first dibs towards the helicopter.
Oh, great.
All right, so
Damon does.
it's Michael 5. Damon does.
Damon just leaps in. A great
as soon as the door opens, Damon is in the helicopter. Damon makes it, and
I'm last.
Travis makes as well. Damon and Travis make it towards the helicopter. Well, you guys are kind of just here. Suddenly,
Oh.
Cat.
Where?
kind of where you are, a loud explosion amidst a huge mass of rubble comes from within the floor. Nemesis leaps into the sky, lands on the helipad. This time he's covered in so many battered, bruised scars and wounds from all of his trouble and toil. What with A team and B team, he is bleeding profusely now, and it seems that his regenerative powers are starting to come to a sudden stop. But that doesn't stop his ferocity. He roars at you for the final time. B team, can you roll for initiative?
Oh shit! Give us some intense tunes, come on!
Here we go, boys.
Victor, now would be a great time to give someone that fucking herb. You're on full health, give someone else the herb.
Sure, man. Matthew, here, I already offered you, but you didn't.
Yeah, that's a great idea, do it. He needs help.
Alright, let's see here. I've got Travis. I've got Kat. I've got Matthew. Okay, I'm gonna add Victor.
I mean, Matthew, you can eat the fucking herb for all
Yeah,
I
but would it
care.
heal? Did he already say it was healing herb, or was it just?
It smells like a healing herb and something else.
Alright, Victor has how much? He has 9. Let's see here. I've got Michael.
Got
Oh,
11.
question. I got 1 point question. That whole exchange of the hand grenade in the sewers, was that actually canon, or did we freaking scrap that entire thing?
You've still got
No,
the hand
we
grenade. You
still
haven't
got the
used
hand
it. You
grenade.
haven't used
I've
it.
been
Alright, so
thinking
I've
that
got
as well.
I got Travis,
Oh,
Kat,
it's
Matthew,
helicopter.
Victor, Michael. I need Damon. Damon's got an 11. I also need a roll from Nemi.
Guys, I don't want to be that guy, but there's a very high drop.
Or do I roll initiative
Do you
again?
want to jump?
Hey, you just turn gearing
Oh,
up here.
How do you roll initiative? Let me see.
Open
Cat-
character sheet. Roll
All right, I just did it for you, I think. Yeah.
Two. Yeah.
Okay. Go into your
roll
character.
initiative
No.
for the helicopter?
Go into your character sheet. Next to your attributes, there's initiative. There should be
Is that
4.
right?
Yeah, it should be like I think it should be 0 or something as a modifier. Like just to the right of like strength, dexterity, there should be initiative.
No. There is.
All right, then we're just gonna take my 2.
Alright.
I added the helicopter as initiative. No, fuck, my bad. It's meant to be
Oh
time.
no, the helicopter! No!
Helicopter is fighting.
But there is something within his grasp that you've yet to see. All right, so
Is it a fucking rocket launcher?
yeah. All right,
He,
so
he destroyed that shit. Don't even.
nah, he didn't destroy it.
Yeah, he
All right, so start of the combat. Right, so Nemesis has appeared more or less
Daddy.
here. Whew. All right, guys. Cat, you're up. You see Nemesis. He smashes through the floor. He jumps. You see him covered in bullet wounds, stab wounds, broken bones, bruises. He's bleeding profusely. And he's kind of taking heavy breaths as he's looking at you. But he looks nonetheless deterred and trying to finish you all off. What do you do?
Is he
Your
on the edge of the
objective.
building?
Yeah, he's on the edge of the building. Your objective is to get on that fucking helicopter and get out of here.
I want to try and push him off. I want to run at him, try and.
Yeah!
Damon, your objective is to try and kill this fucker. Maybe Matthews as well. All right.
So
So
what?
what?
First aid spray. Toss it over.
What are you doing, Cat?
I want to run at him, shoulder barge him, and try and push him off the roof.
Give me a strength check. Tiny, give me a strength check to match that, please.
Oh
Here
no,
comes
you
the-
don't.
Cat and Tiny.
no.
Cat runs up at him. Tiny. Nemesis lowers down, embracing this woman run into her death, and he catches her with both of his hands and lifts her up. Michael, what are we doing?
Oh no, you fucking don't. Guns out! The sun is out!
Guns out. All right.
I'm gonna shift towards the helicopter. I'm just gonna plant a shot just right into the elbow of the arm like holding up.
He's holding her by both arms right now. Like
Both
he's
arms,
about to
okay.
kind of like crush her by her shoulders and his hands.
Which way
So-
is he facing? Is he facing towards us or away from us?
I think
He's
facing like.
he's
this
looking
way.
he's looking right at you, like he's looking right at Matthew basically. So he's looking he's like he's got his back to the roof and he's kind of just like holding up and looking up at Cat.
Okay, I'm putting a bullet right in that fucker's eye.
All right, can you give me a handgun roll, please?
Damn right.
Let me see again. What was Tiny's armor class? I should probably put that in here.
But if he had a 0 dex, it should be like 10.
No, I
Yeah,
changed
he's
it.
got
I
no
changed it.
armor.
I changed it because I'm an asshole. 14.
Oh, fuck you.
There we go. It's 14. What did you roll? Oh! You lucky bastard! Right, the bullet hits him straight in the head. The cat's kind of looking at Nemesis's horrific face. His teeth, his skinless mouth begins to open up, and you see like this long tongue start to come down as he starts to crush it. And suddenly, a bullet wound hits Nemesis in the eye, and a spatter of blood shoots across his face. Can you give me damage on that, please?
Hey, Cat. Thanks for getting within 5 feet.
And his arms kind of drop a little bit with Cat in his arms. All right, Travis, you're up.
Snake Plissken's taking his Johnson out.
Okay. He's taking out the Johnson. Give us a rat-tat-tat.
8, 9, 4.
Guess who just shot?
One shot misses. One shot collides with Nemesis in the head. The other shot hits Cat in the back.
Good job, buddy.
Alright. I'm gonna go with the... What was that? The 2 damage being...
Depending... The 2 damage would be whichever was rolled first. I don't know.
Okay, so at this point, the 2 damage hits Nemesis in the head. And he kind of seems unfazed. And eventually, another bullet hits into the back of Cat. She lets out a piercing scream. She goes into a piercing scream before going into a death state.
Well done.
Well done. Victor! Cat kind of goes lifeless. Her hands drop. Her boxer stance gone. Her head hits her chest. She's kind of ragdoll in Nemesis's grasp. What do you do?
Nemesis is still focused on Cat.
Yeah.
Nemesis is still focused on Cat. Yes.
The herb to Matthew. Give the herb to someone.
I already gave it to Matthew.
You offered it. I said no. You have it still.
Why do I still have it?
Look, give it to me, Matthew, or Cat if we get the chance. Any of us need healing.
I can't give it to Cat. I'm gonna give it to Matthew. I don't give a shit. Yeah, he's near me. Here, Matthew. There you go. Victor's gonna go in the corner here. No.
Don't do that.
It's just so Victor walks towards the edge of the bedroom, goes fuck that, and walks away again.
No. Victor's gonna take out his massive Michael and tape flying in the wind, the hair, the breeze.
Oh, he's doing the pose.
Yeah, he's gonna whip his hair, put his arm on his hip. He's gonna like say, "Don't you dare touch my friend."
You damn dirty.
You're a shooter. You're a shooter.
Don't you dare touch my friend! And you plan to mat a bullet straight into your friend's back.
No.
Again.
Furthering Cat's death state by 1.
Good.
Oh my god, guys. Matthew, you're up. You're barely alive. You see Cat lifeless in Nemesis's grip. This thing is the reason why your role model is dead. He's about to take away more of your teammates. What does Matthew do?
How high up is this wall right here, like leading up to the helicopter?
You could do kind of like a running jump to get to the top.
Okay. So I'm gonna put a magnum round in this fucker.
Right.
Don't forget to heal.
Don't shoot Cat, okay?
Oh my god!
Oh! You fire a magnum round, I don't even know how to describe this. Matthew, how would you fire this 44 round at Nemesis with perfect precision?
I'm gonna shoot it straight into his stitched eye, going right into his brain, exploding the back of his head.
Alright, you fire the magnum round, it goes straight into the stitch and it opens up more of the stitches. You kind of see something flap underneath the skin for a second before a cloud of blood fires behind Nemesis's head. He goes lifeless, drops Cat, and falls backwards for a second. He's kind of just like leaning back with his arms dropped to his side, his head looking up at the sky. Roll for damage. Fuck yeah. Oh shit! This sends most of Nemesis's brain matter into the sky, and he takes the next turn to try and regenerate the damage that's been done to him.
And then I use my move action to get up onto the helicopter.
Sure thing. Cat!
What about Cat?
Cat, can you give me a saving throw as to see whether or not you cling to life or sink further into death?
That's a pretty big hole. If we can get Cat, shove the.
Oh! Cat, with the extensive bullet wounds that she sustained, drifts further into the abyss of the afterlife, with one save left remaining. Michael, you're up! You see Nemesis just kind of rocking backwards, lifeless, like a turned-off robot for a second. But you know it's not gonna last. What do?
I can't roll a medicine check. They will go wrong. I'll kill her.
This might be the one that works!
No. But you might also save her. If you don't do anything, you'll kill her.
Wait. Okay. Alright, this is dumb. This is so dumb. Okay, I'm going over to Cat.
You still have Travis, Victor, and Matthew to go after you.
I have the bonsai.
Carry her to the elevator.
Yeah, I'm going after Cat.
Bring her to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach into her pocket, take out the grenade.
I believe I have that actually.
Do you have the grenade?
In the sewers we were doing it. That's what I was asking.
I swear we gave it to Cat, just because she's on.
Yeah, I remember in the sewers we were talking about switching it around.
Tits. Okay, never mind. I guess that band.
You can go to someone and grab a grenade and come back if you want to. It's all up to you.
Well, you're right. Well, Matthew, you're right next to me. Grenade.
Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta pitch it. Go, do it.
Michael lifts his only hand. Grenade, Matthew! Matthew throws it towards him. Michael catches it. What do you do with this?
I'm rushing over to Cat. I'm gonna use my foot to shove her towards the helicopter, and I'm shoving this grenade directly in the magnum.
All right.
That's in.
All right. So you shove it into the stitching wound of Nemesis. Yeah. Okay. So Cat's kind of moved towards. You've kind of dragged Cat towards the helicopter. Is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you moved Cat towards the helicopter. Nemesis has this grenade in his head. Did you pull the pin or leave it in there?
Yes, he did.
I pulled the pin.
He pulled the pin. All right.
I pulled the pin
Nemesis has this grenade deeply embedded into his head. Travis, you're up next. What do? Cat's on the brink of death. You're next to the helicopter. Brad is squealing. Brad is fucking helicopter.
Bonsai tree.
Bonsai tree. Actually use the bonsai tree this time.
You're going to use the bonsai tree on who?
On Cat.
On Cat. Okay.
Healing property, not just a
how do you use it?
Grind it up. Break it down. Grind it up.
Chew it and spit it in her mouth.
You grind it up. You grind it up and what? Put it into a bullet wounds?
Yeah, pack it in.
All right. Doing so. You're not sure how, because video game logic, but this plant has been nurtured through years of a medical professional, and in doing so, it seems to have fully regenerated Cat's vitality. By consuming the bonsai tree, Cat is back to full health.
Yeah!
I wish I knew that.
God is back.
You waited this long to use it. I love it, Victor. You're up. You're the only one not on the helipad. You just see Nemesis dangling there with a timed explosive in his face.
Helicopter.
You run towards the helicopter. Okay.
You could shoot that grenade.
It's about to go off.
Okay, cool.
Matthew, you're up. What do?
Okay, so we're all in the helicopter now, right?
We're on the
All
helipad.
of you are somewhat in the helicopter. Yeah, you're on the helicopter. You're kind of scrambling onto the helicopter and like, get on! Yeah.
Okay,
Hi,
so
Brad.
as we're all in there, I'm gonna prepare an action with the magnum in case he gets up again.
Okay.
Put him back down.
Right, so you got the magnum out. Nemesis's turn.
Time's turn getting ready to get back up.
You gotta get up.
That's what he just did last time. Now he gets back. He kind of starts to crack his back and his shoulders and arms back into place. He rocks forward and he looks up and he looks towards the helicopter and he sees a familiar face. Damon.
Wait, has Damon even had her turn?
Wait, where is Damon? Yeah, Damon.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Damon, have you just been rocking on the what have you want to do? For some reason, I guess I fucking missed your Oh, Damon, what are you gonna do just before?
I was so.
Damon, what are you just gonna sit on the helicopter just like yeah, get the fuck on, what the hell, you know? Or are you gonna be like, I need to finish this fucker?
Put some bolts in him.
I guess that would.
He has a grenade in his face right now.
Him.
Okay, so you're going to try and fuck him up, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I guess I'll just try to use my crossbow to see if I can see where
Okay, you fire your crossbow. Can you give me a crossbow roll, please?
Yep. Yeah, you got it.
20.
The crossbow bolt hits. Can you give me damage on that? This is happening just as Nemesis is rocking back forward. He sees that as he's rocking back forward to his feet, he feels something large in his head. He doesn't give a fuck. The bolt lands right into his head. He doesn't give a fuck. He turns around and he looks. He pulls the bolt out of his head, snaps it out even, and he sees a familiar face. Damon. He shoots out a tentacle towards him. Grabs him, throws him out from within the helicopters you're in. Matthew?
Matthew,
I'm using a prepared action to put a bullet in him as he shoots at the tentacle.
Okay, you shoot at the tentacles, what you're saying?
No, I shoot at Nemi as he freaking goes to shoot the tentacle.
Okay, shoots the tentacle. You fire the no, I tell you what, Nemesis, can you give me a strength check, please? Matthew, can you give me a magnum roll, please?
Come on, Matthew.
12.
Baseball ball.
Tiny shoots his tentacle towards Damon. He shoots the tentacle. He hits Damon, but the magnum misses. Shit, that sucks. And he pulls Damon out from the helicopter. As he does so, there's a cascade of explosive fury. The grenade blows up, clouding Damon and Nemesis in this explosive inferno. It kind of rocks the helicopter. Brad gets fired out from beyond the cockpit and falls out of the building. He's going, "Oh, don't forget me! This is Brad!" He disappears. You see a star's parachute open midway, and he starts to kind of parachute down of the helicopter. No one is manning the cockpit. All of Team B is in the helicopter, and Team A has just gone up in an explosive fury.
Damon.
Damon.
Can we have a minute's silence?
We don't have a minute.
Damon.
You don't have a minute.
That's fair.
Damon.
We see Damon.
Yeah, Damon goes, enough time kind of passes. You're kind of separated from the situation and you're observing at this point. Damon rolls. He's covered in fire, burn wounds. You see flesh and bone of the child. Nemesis, his face has been completely ripped apart and it's kind of like just showing a broken neck. Damon, amongst the fury and the chaos and the tentacle whip, something lies next to you. A syringe filled with purple liquid. Your body is broken and damaged beyond repair. Nemesis is starting to violently vibrate. It seems he's using whatever last energy that's within him to regenerate and finish off what he started with scenario A. The only thing you can do is crawl towards that syringe.
No, not another one. Not another one, you piece of shit.
Damon, what are you doing?
Full wolf mode, let's go.
Alright, Damon picks up. At this point, he's kind of half skeleton, half dog. At this point, all of his child side is gone by the fury of the grenade. He looks at with the only yellow eye he has left. He looks at the syringe. His hand is shaking, and all he can do is jam it into his neck, plunge the serum into his bloodstream, and continue what Burnside had started. Damon erupts in a cloud of steam and howling fury and pain. As the process kind of takes over, you start to see this, the tissue of Damon start to kind of regenerate, but this time, the boy that you saw before is gone. This time, the beast is taking over entirely, and before long, you see this long, lanky like werewolf basically kind of form with this. His right side has this large, kind of swollen eyelid for a shoulder that's currently closed. Damon, can you look into the character sheet and pull out the Cerberus?
Whoa, okay.
I'm okay with this.
Not what I was expecting. I got my
Fuck you, I'm putting Rules of Nature on in the background.
Damon kind of like finishes his process. He endures the final heating burns of the steam while the process completes. Now he is fully formed. What Burnside had envisioned for him is finally complete, and that of Tiny. They both lock eyes with each other. Nemesis kind of cracks his head towards Damon. And Damon, now he has two piercing yellow eyes, stares at Nemesis. He's on all fours and he kind of slinks from side to side, anticipating Nemesis. Nemesis cracking whips as he does so. They anticipate each other's first move. Team A, I need you for the final time to roll initiative.
Don't you try and pin this shit on me! Done with you.
Oh wow!
Alright, Tiny, let's go.
And holy shit!
Cat's still in there.
Yeah, Cat's like, fuck you, Cat!
Jumps at you.
I got your fucking number.
Punching demons and gods.
13, and we're gonna get rid of Cat, I'm afraid, because you're gonna work as one unit now, as Team B in the helicopter. All right.
Tiny, let's go. Me and you.
You know I love you, right?
Finally, Burnside's monsters have the final showdown. To begin with, we have Nemesis. Nemesis! You see this, your former friend, you don't even really recognize him. He's just another victim to you. What do? Your tentacles are whipping and cracking. You've basically got nothing left of a face except for some skin flaps. That's really it.
I let out a loud stars. Start to run at him.
Oh, the stops.
Snake and use my other hand to try to break his jaw.
So you're picking up Damon is what you're saying?
Yeah, I pick him up like this.
Yeah?
To his mouth and break his jaw.
And you're trying to break his jaw. Alright, so with a thunderous roar, cracking of the whips against the floor, denting the concrete of the floor, he roars stars and he runs straight towards Damon. I need you to give me a strength check, Tiny. I need you to give me a strength check, Cerberus.
13.
Whoa! He tries to pick up the wolf, but in a blaze of aggressive canine fury, kind of like claws away at his arm. But with his other hand, he comes to swing to try and punch at the jaw. Can you give me another strength check, Tiny? Right, you've got 14. What was Cerberus again? I need to check Cerberus's.
Oh my god, 13.
Cerberus has an initiative of 16. Does that hit? I didn't see. Alright, let's have a look. And that doesn't hit either. Alright, Cerberus, you'll go. What do you do? At this point, Nemesis has run straight towards you. He's tried to pick you up. You kind of aggressively swipe away his hands and dodge his incoming blows. What do you do?
I want to try to grab his head and kind of like him down and make me jump in, landing on top of him again.
So you're going to jump up, grab his head, and do what? Sorry?
Like shove him into the rooftop.
All right. So what you're doing is you're kind of running, and you put like his face in your hand.
Yeah, and like all four of my paws, and kind of just like using his head as like a platform to.
Okay, so with all fours, Damon gets like a lanky kind of like a canine posture. He grabs one hand, he dives straight towards Tiny, and he pushes with all three of his paws on the ground towards the edge of the roof. I need you to give me a strength check with advantage. Nemesis, I need you to give me a strength check.
No, come on. Oh, no!
You try to push towards Tiny, but you are two unstoppable forces. Neither of you are willing to yield to each other's will. Instead, you kind of just break Tiny's face, but he doesn't move. You have one more action, Damon. What are you doing?
I'm going to try to grab his arm to like spin him.
Spin him? How so? Can you describe that?
Like I'm gonna like bite his arm. And grab his arm with my two front paws as well, and try to like spin him around.
Okay, so you kind of can you give me like a strength check on that then as you sink your teeth into him? Oh, that'll do it. Can you give me a 1d10 as you sink your maw into him, please? All right. So you clamp onto Nemesis and you kind of roll with him on the floor. At this point, you guys. Oh shit. You guys. You guys are on the are in the helicopter. No one is in the cockpit. Who's flying this fucking thing?
I'm the Meg Man.
I've got one arm!
Travis, you should do that on drive, right?
Come on, big boy, let's do it!
That's it.
So who's taking the wheel or the stick?
Travis is on it.
Travis with his backseat driving. All right, Travis.
AT.
Give me a performance check to see if you get this bitch off the floor.
Can you get advantage because of his background?
Sure, why not? Alright, he puts all of his weight into the lever and it starts to kind of lift up somewhat kind of awkwardly, but it starts to kind of leave ground. Alright. Rest of you guys, you're starting to ascend up into the air now, and you're looking down upon the helipad. What are each of you doing? Travis is busy trying to kind of pilot the helicopter. The rest of you are looking at the freak show on the helipad, just seeing this lanky wolf-like creature kind of struggle with the Nemesis on the helipad, clawing away at each other.
Are there any armaments inside the helicopter?
Yeah, it's Resident Evil. Let's look around for something.
There's enough bullets in here to last you a fucking lifetime, for one.
How about healing items?
And also, there seems to be a long rectangular case.
Oh yeah, boy.
Break glass case, boss monster.
Let's pop that shit.
You go to pop it open, and it has kind of like a safety mechanism where it has kind of like a delay before it opens. But sure enough, it's going to open soon.
Okay, cool. We'll let that open. Everyone, let's shoot the fuck out of that bastard.
We're shooting at Nemi, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Unless you want to shoot it.
One.
Unless you want to shoot it, Damo.
Correct.
The Cerberus.
No, we're shooting at Nemesis.
All right. Okay, so all of you, give me your respective roles, please. Massive Michael misses. The Magnum hits.
Boom.
The shotgun hits. The handgun misses. Matthew, Cat, can you give me damage on that, please?
Wait,
As-
what? Oh, never mind.
Cat, can you give me damage for the shotgun? So as the two Colossus monsters kind of struggle and wrestle on the helipad together, illuminated by the spotlight of the helicopter, Nemesis starts to take shots coming from above, further wounding him, and Damon, Cerberus, is able to kind of notice this. He kind of revels in seeing this freak, this monster, be further pained.
We're with you, Damon.
But back to Nemesis.
To the end.
Nemesis, you're up. You've got the monster's maw clamped onto your arm. You're kind of struggling with it. What do you do? You've got two actions.
Damon still got John, right?
Damon still got John. That's right. John's kind of on the floor.
Yeah.
Is this Cerberus got a big old axe? Is he a Dark Souls boss?
Close. Well, Bloodborne.
Grab John with one of my hand and smash it.
So you're going to pick up John's Are you going to pick up John's axe?
Yes.
He's gonna break it.
Oh my god, you're going to break it?
No, I'm gonna cut Damon's head with it.
Cut Damon's head. Oh my god. All right, so I need to get
Try,
I need to get John's axe. I didn't think I'd be adding John's axe to Nemesis. That's what I love about Tiny being Nemesis. I'm just like, "Oh god, okay. He's going there."
Dude, putting the MTR soundtrack in the background is totally hyping me up.
It's pretty sick, isn't it? All right, so there we go, and let me just rename that. All right, can you give me the only weapon roll that's in your attacks, please? So Nemesis kind of picks up.
Oh wow!
I misspelled your. I actually put apostrophe you are re. Fuck it. I don't care. You are former friend. Yeah, your former friend.
I mean, accurate. But
Nemesis picks up a familiar kind of tool and he looks at it laugh somewhat, as much as a nemesis could laugh, kind of like a husky kind of like guttural roar, and he goes to cleave at Cerberus. Does so. Can you roll damage for me, please? Oh my god, and he embeds it deeply into the top of Cerberus's skull. It cracks and shatters, completely demolishing one of Cerberus's eyes and the side of his nose, and sends out a bunch of his canine teeth out the floor. He spits out a bunch of blood, and his regenerative powers are working extremely hard to try and recover from this deep axe wound. But Nemesis just keeps it in there. You have one more move. What do you do?
I pull it out and slash it in again.
Oh, so he pulls it out and he takes another swing. Alright, can you give me another roll of you are former friend?
Hey, Damon.
Damon, no.
Another actual roll before damage.
Yeah, actually roll to attack him.
Yeah, roll to attack.
Happy birthday to
No, not yet, not yet.
And that hits as well. Clearly, can you do damage for that, please?
you. Oh, thank
So
God,
he's
no
just
way.
further carving into Cerberus's head, deeper and deeper, ripping out more teeth, bone. His eye is completely gone now, and his powers are working so hard his face is starting to steam aggressively. Cerberus, you're up. What are you doing right now? You're taking blow after blow of John coming into your face, while Nemesis is just kind of trying to rip you to pieces with this.
I wanna try to grab the arm he's using, John, and with that use my hind legs to kind of pull him over me and push over the building.
I thought you were gonna give him the Michael's.
Okay, so you're kind of grabbing his arm and flipping him over, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Can you give me an acrobatics check, please, with advantage, because you're holding on to him.
On the top, move!
All right, so you grab Nemesis and you put your hind paws into his stomach and kind of flip him up in the air.
Kind of
So
push
you-
him up in the air over me, trying to.
Okay. So you kind of grab onto the axe hand that's been swinging down. You stop it instantly. You take your hind legs and you throw him over towards you, dealing. Can you give me 1d6, please? And it throws Nemesis towards the edge of the roof, doing critical damage. You kind of threw him up into the air. Nemesis kind of lands on his face first. Helicopter guys, what are we doing?
How's that case coming along?
All right. First of all, Travis, before we do anything, Nemesis takes a bonus action now. He's going to be doing this for the entirety of his round now. He looks down. He sees his rocket launcher on the ground. He picks it up and he aims at the helicopter. He's struggling against Cerberus and against you guys on top of it. And he sees to take out the fly first. And he fires 3 rockets towards you.
Fuck this guy.
Travis, I need a performance check. I need to see whether or not you dodge one of these rockets.
Shouldn't technically roll into hit?
No.
Is there anything I can do to encourage him? Because
So
performance
Travis freaks out.
Oh.
He sees the rockets like, oh my fucking god, and he starts aggressively moving the stick from side to side, trying to kind of do some bullshit evasive maneuver. But unfortunately, Hollywood can't teach you how to avoid a rocket, and the rocket collides into the helicopter, sending it kind of spiraling for a second. You're still airborne, but it's kind of making everyone's gun rolls with disadvantage. Everyone else, there's 2 rockets coming your way, and Nemesis is about to go after Damon once more.
Michael, get over here and grab Johnson.
Fuck.
You're gonna need him.
All right.
With disadvantage.
I head into the cockpit and take up Johnson. I'm like, yep, I can work with one of these.
All right. So now your handgun can be rolled 3 times.
He kind of blows Travis a kiss and like, you got this, pal. And he gets back onto the opening and just braces it against himself and he tries to put 2 rounds into 1 round into each of the rockets and then 1 more heading for Tiny.
Whew, that's some sharp shooting, Texas. All right, let's fucking go. Handgun, please. The first 2 for the rockets.
Pray for me.
I'm praying.
First one hits. The second one hits! Michael, in a feat of a god knows what, he ends up popping both of the rockets before they meet the helicopter, sending them into an explosive cloud. However, the third one kind of just hits the helipad towards the tussling giants.
Oof, not bad.
Moving back towards Nemesis. You're up. What do? Nemesis, you kind of climb back to your feet after being tossed by Cerberus. What are you doing?
Going to hug him and try to throw him at the helicopter.
You're going to try and throw
Cerberus.
Cerberus at the helicopter. Yeah. Okay, first of all, I need a grappling strength check between both of you. You run once again, this time determined to overpower your former friend. You grab him. I need both strength checks from both of you.
22 and
David!
22!
And you collide! You collide! Your hands kind of grab each other. Your hands kind of pierce your tentacles through Damon's claws, but Damon's claws sink his claws into your hands. You kind of just wrestle with each other and kind of in sumo kind of poses, trying to push one another. Both unstoppable forces. Instead, your feet kind of like scratch against the ground as you're trying to overpower one another. But again, neither of you are willing to submit to either one's will. You have one more action, Tiny. Nemesis, what are you doing?
German suplex.
You go to do a suplex.
Suplex City.
All right, I need a strength check, please. You've already got contact with Cerberus now. Your tentacles have pierced his hands. His hands are in yours. You kind of grab onto, you wrap your hands around Cerberus's arms, but Cerberus kind of just pulls himself away, and you kind of back where you were. Cerberus, you're up. You're kind of claw to claw, tentacle to tentacle with this monster, staring at each other in the face.
I want to bite his head.
Bite his head.
And I want to put my hind leg up into his stomach to see if I can pull him back with me.
Oh, so can you give me a strength check for the bite, please? So you see you've got the advantage of the long snout. You open your mouth absurdly wide, and you go to fit all of Nemesis's head into your mouth, and you do so. You hear a satisfying crunch as the monster's granite skull starts to break underneath your unstoppable pressure. And what are you doing? What are you doing with your other action?
What?
So you've got two actions. You just bit into his head. You've got his head firmly in your grasp.
Keep crunching.
I want to try to turn around and kind of put my hind legs in his stomach again, trying to push him over.
Okay, so can you give me a dexterity? An acrobatics check as you're flipping Nemesis over towards the. Where is it exactly you're flipping him to?
Trying to get him over here, like off the building.
Okay, so you're kind of like throwing him over your shoulder then, okay.
Yeah.
Dexterity check, please.
Dexterity?
Acrobatics. You tried to pull the same bullshit, but Nemesis isn't having any of it. He kind of just kicks away your hind legs, and he just stares at you further. He's kind of trying to just muscle his head out of your grasp. Team B, you hear a satisfying boop from the box towards you. Nemesis he's preoccupied. He can't fire his rockets at you anymore.
Blue, check that out.
You just see them kind of like arm wrestling each other.
I'm gonna open the box.
Okay, you open the box and you see a fuck off rocket launcher.
Oh yes. Blue, KO Queen. This is all on
Okay,
you.
I'm gonna use it.
Cat's gonna use it?
Question,
Yeah.
since he's preoccupied, would you get an advantage from shooting it?
Yeah, so, well, honestly, first of all, I need Travis. Travis, I need you to give me a performance check, buddy. Are you stabilizing this helicopter?
Come on, Trav. I believe in you.
Fucking hope.
The hope bros.
15?
He kind of struggles. He struggles with it, but he's able to just barely get it in line. He stabilizes the rocking just so that Cat can get a perfect shot on the two beasts on the helipad. Cat, what are you doing with the rocket launcher in your hand?
I'm gonna try and shoot Nemesis with it.
Okay, Cat takes a knee onto the helicopter, places this rectangular rocket launcher straight at Damon and the Nemesis. What is everyone else doing in the process?
Right.
I'm a helper with that, just supporting.
You're supporting her? Okay, so I'll
Alright.
lay down covering fire with Johnson.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Firing my Johnson!
Okay, so Massive Michael misses. That fucking sucks.
You have missed every Massive Michael
I have
shot.
not.
Massive Michael misses.
Fuck.
Handgun misses.
The handgun
Yeah.
misses. Oh, but it hits once. It hits once.
That'll do.
Give me damage on that, please. And Matthew.
No, Cat's shooting it. I'm just supporting it, so I know for a fact.
Oh, so you're both kind of supporting it, right? By doing that, you're kind of just going to guarantee that this shot is going to hit squarely into the helipad. And with that, Cat puts her finger on the trigger and pulls it. It shoots out a massive recoil of smoke at the back as you see the rope shoot towards the helipad. Travis, can you give me a performance check to try and stabilize the helicopter once more?
Got ourselves a bunker buster. Come on, Travis. Come on, Travis.
Oh, it spirals out of control, and he's just kind of like, oh shit, and you start to plummet towards the ocean. But in doing so, the Cat and Matthew kind of drop the rocket launcher, and he just kind of look out of the gap of the helicopter and see that the rocket collides straight into Damon and the Nemesis, setting them up in a plume of explosive fury and smoke. Whew. At this point, Nemesis's regenerative powers have all but been exhausted. Nemesis stands kind of on his knees, just completely like skeletal, steaming and bony. His face is kind of just showing some, just some skin flaps, and you could swear, Damon, that you could kind of see something underneath it. Damon is kind of just, he's lost but one of his arms and one of his legs, and he's kind of crawling towards Nemesis. He makes it up towards him, his body emitting plumes of steam and smoke as he's trying to regenerate. He claws his way, and finally, he makes it up to the kneeling foe. What do you do, Cerberus?
Come on, Serby.
So I still have like human traits.
You've basically nearly lost all of your humanity. You're just going off of primal fury right now.
Then I guess I will try to bite his head off, like clean off.
Okay.
Oh, no remorse.
Okay,
The
so
wolf now.
as Cerberus goes to slice away to make room to bite at his face, he slices away, gets his claws underneath his flap, and de-gloves Nemesis's face entirely.
Ooh.
Underneath is revealed. There's this kind of sickly, there's this sickly kind of freak of a monster on one side, but on the other side reveals the remnants of a familiar friend. Tiny, with a lidless like eye, is just staring at you bloodshot. This was the side that's been stitched together. He's staring straight at you. You swear to God, you see his mouth slightly move as a tear goes down his face. Above his face, you can kind of see his exposed brain, but instead of where his brain should be, you see this pulsing like parasite with vines kind of like deeply embedded into his face, and it seems to pulsate and cause strain and pain to Tiny as he just stares at you with dead fish eyes. What do you do?
Get him out of his misery. I'm done. I can't. I can't.
So how do you do it?
I guess I just try to bite his head off. I mean, that's all I can think of.
So you see the only way to set your friend free is to pretty much finish him. You rid your friend of his never-ending fury. You clamp down onto his head. Can you give me a strength check with advantage, please, Cerberus? And you rip as you start to pull up, as you start to feel the bones and the sinew and muscle of Tiny, your former friend, rip and sever, and eventually you pull his head from his body, ending the Nemesis' scourge.
I can't handle. Okay.
Rip Tiny. Rip Tiny.
Done.
Legless, armless, Nemesis just kind of the severed head, the severed body of Tiny kind of just falls into your arm. You hold it, and you kind of just embrace. Now that he's calmed down, he's finally at peace.
I start licking his face like a normal dog would.
At this point, B Team is spiraling out of control, trying to save themselves from imminent doom. You kind of take a moment to just kind of scan your brain back. Are you remembering thoughts from Damon? Are you what are these other thoughts? Aggressive kind of feelings, tendencies, urges, kind of try to push out your memories, but you hold on just for a little bit, just to remember a faint image and your final one. If I could kind of get you over towards it. If you'll let me. Hold on. Let me do this. I'll just move you here for a second. What up? I know, right? The final image you're able to recall is your friends all gathered together. You don't even remember what Tiny looked like before this escapade. Before long, 4 flashlights, 4 searchlights kind of illuminate the corpse of Tiny and Cerberus. Each coming from helicopters sporting the Umbrella logo. They've got their guns aimed straight at Cerberus and Tiny. Cerberus! You look up and you see the blinding lights. What do?
I don't know. Oh god, I can't.
Painful. How?
Yeah, basically. I feel like that would be my last thing to humanity.
So what is your final moment, Cerberus?
I feel like I would try to attack the helicopter and everyone.
You wrap your arm around Tiny, ever tightly protect him. You snarl and howl at the helicopters, and they open fire immediately upon Damon and Tiny, filling them with just a cascade of flashing and smoke. Before long, the bullets subside, the guns stop, the smoke clears. Nemesis is nothing but a bullet-wounded, beheaded corpse. Damon is an armless, legless wolf, collapsed onto the ground, staring up at the sky. And the only arm he has left is holding a bloodied locket, open, showing an image of happier times.
Oh, I can't handle it. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
And we cut away towards Team B. Team B! Meanwhile...
No, fuck you, I need time.
You all need time. Oh shit.
Fuck it, we don't have time.
Team B, Travis, you're falling into the ocean. You are losing control of this helicopter. What do you do? What do all of you do?
I'm gonna dive back into the cockpit, put Johnson back with Travis, and help him out with the controls.
All right, Travis is pulling back. Michael, you're pulling back. Everyone else, what are you doing?
I'm a brace, Cat, and Victor. Make sure they stay in here.
All right, so you hold on to the other two. Cat, what are you doing?
No.
I'm gonna try and do the same as Matthew, trying to hold him and the other.
Victor, what are you doing?
I'm embracing Matthew and Kat.
So all 3 of you embrace while Travis and Michael pull as hard as they can to prevent anyone else from falling into the ocean. Travis, Michael, can you give me your final performance checks, please?
The Hobros!
Advantage, please.
With advantage, because you're working together. 13 from Travis. 22 from Michael! With all of his muscle fibers in his only arm, he rips and tears as he pulls the lever ever forward. Doing so, you start to stabilize the helicopter before it hits into the ocean. You start to gain altitude. You start to stabilize. You made it. You left Raccoon City behind you, and you make your way into the horizon. Congratulations, Team B. You have survived the aftermath of evil.
I sit down.
Holy
I look at the
shit.
teammates.
What are your final thoughts, your final moments as you're all sitting on the helicopter, exhausted?
Never did get one of those two sandwiches.
Birthday to
you.
Oh, no, you made
Happy birthday to you.
Oh,
Yeah, Michael just looks out the window, out back
dear
towards the city, and he just hits a salute.
Happy birthday to you.
you take a final
God
moment
damn
to
it.
kind of go past everything you've gone through together as a team leading up to this moment. And even though all of you have made it, you still feel like you've lost.
Why did I agree to be part of this?
No one knows.
The helicopter rides off into the ocean, leaving Raccoon and its horrors behind. They fly past a jagged little island. At this point,
John Island.
as if the ghosts of Damon, of Tiny, and of Dorothy came back like a strong wind across the island. They are finally reunited with John, but with no one else from Team A to carry on their memory. The immortal fire goes out.
No.
No.
And that, my friends, is the end of Aftermath of Evil. You are the living legacy of the origins of evil. Each and every one of you, you five are the aftermath of evil. Good job, fellas. You did it.
The world's still on fire. Someone has to put it
All
out.
right.
I'm gonna become a firefighter.
All right. Let's have a look, guys. Congratulations, guys. You did it. The 5 unlikely heroes were the ones that made it to see tomorrow. Your stats! Congratulations, fellas, you did it!
Hey!
A scenario, you cleared. B scenario, you did about 19 hours more or less with a save number of about
That's not bad.
3. You did pretty good. You did
Not a
pretty good.
single healing item used.
Wait, is that why you didn't use the herb?
You almost killed your
S rank for Matthew. S rank for Matthew. All right, fellas, congratulations, my friends. You've done it. One day of the nightmarish hell of Raccoon City story is over, and another one starts anew as you're riding away from the Raccoon City, leaving it to its hellish endeavors. You hear an explosion in the background. You look over. One of you pulls out the binoculars that are inside the helicopter. You take a look, and you see a woman in a blue shirt and a black skirt shoot out of a building and lay waste to a bunch of zombies before running off outside of your view. This story is to be concluded in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Yeah! Look at that!
Ah!
It all comes back around.
All comes back around. All right.
I've
Good
got
job,
your
guys.
beret, bitch.
How do you feel? You've done it. It's over. There's nothing more now.
This is sad.
Why?
I have like physical exhaustion.
It was pretty nasty, wasn't it?
Man,
Like how the one time I almost died, it was by my teammates.
Yeah, right. Cat ever the stable soldier gets fucked by her teammates in the final fight. Can you believe
I
that?
tanked the enemy,
Typical
tanked the teammate.
Typical
I like
Team
that.
B. Typical Team B.
that was a perfect finale though.
Really?
So-
Did you
so
like it?
many- Yeah, man. There were so many great clutch moments.
Hey,
There was, wasn't there? Ooh.
Yeah.
You lost my fire.
Fuck
So
off, Ren.
I have
You're
something
dead.
I have something to confess to Team A.
Oh shit.
The first thing I said to Team A was
Fuck off. Fuck off.
at the beginning of this campaign. I said something along the lines of, "Just know this: even though you may die at any time, it is guaranteed that throughout the course of this campaign, one of you is destined to die." I kind of forgot to say that all of you were destined to die. You leave Raccoon City
What?
and the aftermath of the Umbrella helicopters circling the helipad of the RPD. They lower down some ladders and they drop down some kind of umbrella special forces soldiers. They kind of point their weapons down at Damon and at Tiny before they start to kind of wrap them up and take them into their helicopter to be further tested and experimented on. This isn't the end! Tiny is definitely dead, but Nemesis will definitely return in 3. What happens to Damon, however, is a potential mystery.
Who fucking knows?
Who fucking knows? Alright, so I want to kind of go through some awesome... First of all, I want to thank all of our Patreons. Zombie Donald upgraded to a Roid Field, and we had Click joining us today into the Snake, recently into the Snake family. So thank you so much, guys. Your support and patronage allows for these kind of awesome little stories to be told and refined into these great little campaigns that we make. And let's get into some character art, shall we? So we kind of saw John's final moments there and everything, and the character art of Damon, but we also had this submitted by Brendan on Twitter. It's a poster of Scenario A. It's kind of inspired by Tho's drawing of where I'm like the mastermind behind him, but instead it's got Burnside in the background, and I really like it. Apparently they're working. I know. Look at Tiny. It was a long time ago since he looked like that.
Man.
Look at Damon. Look at Damon. Oh my God.
Look at the little kid. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, long time ago. How
precious baby boy.
they grow up so fast. Ugh. So yeah, I think they're working on the B side of the poster now, so that's pretty cool.
Dear God, I'm afraid what that would be.
All right, now something a bit different.
Oh no.
Yes!
We got in a separate universe. So after the events of Scenario B, Victor kind of enslaves his friends, and they go on to.
No, we are not making the maid thing canon.
No!
I refuse.
No, so here is Victor in one of his fantasies, no doubt, where he is taking over as king of Squad A, and he has the others dressed up as pretty maids, and they all look super happy to be in service to their king. Next we got a picture of Damon's character drawn by Perla.
Rushed, drawn. Okay,
It's
it's
adorable.
It's a more innocent looking Damon before
I have death in my eyes.
yeah, this is like at the beginning of episode 3, I think, when they're in the mansion. Oh, very cool. And of course, we've got something that's just
Oh, the classic.
speaks volumes. Speaks volumes. Look at that. The finale, the final moment. That's the final image that Damon has in his head before it's kind of like taken over by fury.
I miss Dorothy.
I miss Dorothy
I
too.
We all
know, me
miss.
too.
I miss everybody.
We missed them all.
Is everyone?
And then
We're all
we
good
have
now.
this really cool little mock piece by Tiny.
Oh.
Nice!
Yeah. So what we got here. So what we got here is obviously you guys know this. This is a Persona 3 social link guide, right? So we
I
got
still got my saves.
we got the DM Lee Fukin Baker. We got the firefighter John Brace, aka Fire Axe God. We got the waitress Dorothy the Wise. I like it. Good kid. Not too sure about towards the end there. Not too sure if he was good kid at the end there. It was pretty crazy. Damon has become Wolf Boy, definitely. I was gonna try and extend the sad little piece where he rips open Nemesis's face to reveal Tiny. Tiny was gonna shoot a tentacle out of his eye to pierce into Cerberus's eye, and then what was it that was gonna happen? Oh yeah, and then the eyelid on the right side, on the right shoulder of Damon's on his right shoulder would open up, kind of like the G virus of William Birking, but instead of an eye, it was like a cascade of like claws and teeth that kind of just shot out and pierced Nemesis. So that ability is canon, but I didn't really want to ruin the sad moment at revealing Tiny's face. Tanky Chef, Tiny is fucked. He definitely is.
He's fucked.
We got a little thing down at the bottom. Thou art I, and I am thou. The bond thou hast nurtured have finally matured. The innermost power of the Squad A Arcana have been set free. we bestow upon thee the ability to create Sharkhead, the ultimate form of the Squad A Arcana.
Yeah.
You have mastered the Squad A social link. You have forged a bond. It cannot be broken. And it's just, it's funny
Unless
that,
you kill everyone.
absolutely, yes.
That's
No,
how I do it.
the memories will never live up, will never die, they'll never die. Whew. But it's funny that Tiny should submit something that's Persona related here, because I want to announce something now that we've got the
I
sadness
knew it. I
at
fucking
the
knew
end.
it.
The sadness, the bitterness, the mild depression that comes with ending something that you've been invested in.
No.
I wanted to instantly remedy
Oh, yeah.
that.
Here comes
I'd like-
Project Sleepless.
I'd like to announce our next D&D campaign.
No!
It's another rainy night. You come home from school and you take off your backpack, throw it to the floor, and kick your feet up onto your bed, hands behind your head, and look up into the ceiling. You wonder if it's going to be another sleepless night. Maybe you should call up your friends and hit up the local cafe Serpentine and see what's going on.
Fuck.
We're going to be exploring the Persona universe
Oh,
in
yes.
Persona Lucidity, and I cannot fucking wait! It's gonna be a super fun one, guys. So many more social elements, so many more social choices and dilemmas, and you get to do the more dungeon crawly kind of Tartarus grind and whatnot, all leading up to a grand mystery and has already been set into motion. That is gonna be a lot of fun.
And I imagine anyone that played here is not allowed to put
We're
this
barred.
one.
Sorry,
We're
what did...
barred.
No, of
We're
course, no, you're not barred, don't worry.
Oh, shit.
Really?
You're not bad, don't worry. So,
Should see us
that,
again.
I'm gonna get typing tonight.
that'll be coming sometime later tonight. It's not later tonight, that'll be coming sometime later this year. Right now, I kind of want to get back to playthroughs. We're going to be coming back with Persona 5 as of tomorrow. And jumping into Final Fantasy 15 as voted for by you awesome patrons in the Patreon poll. So we're going to be having daily uploads of Final Fantasy 15 and Persona 5. Thank you so much to everyone who's been a part of this journey. All of Squad A, you have been beautiful. All of Squad B, you have been crazy. And I love each and every one of you indiscriminately. You have made my first foray into Dungeons and Dragons an unforgettably exciting adventure, and I cannot wait to better my storytelling and my world crafting as a DM to hopefully deliver you constant top-notch stuff that I hope you guys enjoy.
Wait. Is there gonna be a Team A vs Team B?
What for? Oh, against Team... Yes! We're also going to be doing... It's not quite over yet, Snake!
Yes.
In an alternate universe, Team A didn't truly die, and Team B didn't truly die either, or they never came across their troubles and turmoils. Instead, they clashed together like street thugs, fighting over turf wars. And instead, they're going to battle out to see who is the better gang, Gang A or Gang B. Each will be level 5, and we'll see once and for all who did the evil series better, A
So
or B.
we dialed back all the yellow herbs and it's doing all.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be making your characters again, but with level 5 this time. So you have level 5 spells for your class, and you have level 5 stats. You're going to have a level 5 appropriate weapon, and you're going to go at it.
And the lucky feet is banned.
Alright, yeah, sure, whatever. We'll hash it out. That'll be coming sometime soon, guys. It's a little fun what-if scenario.
Place your fucking bets.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to win that one, man.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Come at me, fam!
So thank you so much to everyone who's been a part of Resident Evil. This has been an amazing story to tell. It's been like my love child for like half of a year now. I'm super proud of it, and I couldn't be more proud of our glorious heroes and villains who made this story all the more better. But I will see you later sometime in Persona Lucidity. I hope you guys enjoyed the Evil series. Now let's come full circle, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.